What's going on, everybody? I'm Shane from Heads and Tails. Over to my side, we got Morbid Sadistic Balls. What's going on, Morbid?
Same shit, different day.
Yep, and we're back on with another one of these late night snake bite lives. Uh, we were over on Cole's channel, but he disappeared, so now we're back over here. One thing we were talking about earlier was that I think I'm just putting it out there. I think I may have found a secret with albino. Because if you put albino and butter or albino and lesser together, it ends up flipping the color spectrum. So instead of having, for example, on a black pastel albino, you end up having yellow alien heads with a white snake. But if you put butter in there, it becomes a yellow snake with white alien heads. This is important for the clown because albino clowns ended up being white. They had a white stripe on them. That was not what everybody wanted. We all wanted a white snake with an orange or a yellow stripe that has a teardrop coming out that ends up flaring up and getting all the cool patterns that we all love. That didn't happen whenever they made the albino clown, and I think that a lot of people just turned away from it instantly. Now, I also think this works for lab albino as well. Any albino in general is gonna work the same way, I think, with butter or lesser. So we got John coming up here. What's going on, John?
Sorry, I'm about to grab some food. I'm kind of hungry.
I'm like, good thing you're not naked.
Nope.
So yeah, I think that if you go albino clown and you put butter in it, you'll end up flipping the colors, and then you can use that as your building block by putting stuff like yellow belly spot nose, and then black pastel, stuff like that. Stuff that's going to end up making the clown combos, and then you can go all the way crazy with it. I mean, if you were trying to make, hurricane albino clowns, or acid albino clowns, stuff like that. You want to just add butter in it. It flips the flop on it. Now, I know I'm kind of giving away my little secret that I figured out, but I feel like if people know it, it'll be more popular. I already have this stuff. It's just going to take me time to make. So hopefully the fad's not gone by the time I actually create some. But we got Luke coming up. What up, Luke? Appreciate you for coming in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I was in the chat, but I didn't say nothing, but I was listening.
Man, Luke is my favorite stalker.
Yeah.
Speaking of stalkers, has anybody seen Solo lately?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
that actually got real quick. Got a little sketchy.
I saw her yesterday.
I talked to her today.
I've been all fucked up, man. I've been eating Dayquil tablets and chugging NyQuil out of the bottle.
What's going on, bro? Appreciate you. So, 3 out of the 4 are snake guys, but Luke is aspiring snake guy. Sorry, I can't even speak right now. I don't know what's going on.
Luke's gonna end up with some blood pythons, is what's gonna happen.
Not if I don't let you talk him into them. I'm definitely gonna be just throwing Luke some random snakes, so he has no choice but to get into ball pythons.
Hey, I got more than one, and my plan is I'm gonna put this fucking male blood I got.
What's up, Vibin? 905.
Hold up, let's get this up real quick.
Is that 905?
Yeah. I hear that grinder.
Look at this group of hippie snake lovers. It's hippie, we're happy, and hippies. Appreciate you.
If you noticed, I don't have a male Burmese, right? I just have my female.
Hey, I know I've been talking a lot about this, but 905's in here. I want to show him too because I think he'll like this. So, because everybody hates on albino all the time, right?
What was that, Luke?
Wouldn't that be the money maker, the female?
Well, yeah. But
yeah.
My plan is to put the male blood python to the female Burmese python.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Make
So
it
who
hybrid.
I was gonna say, I think hybrids will become more popular. Let's say, like, give it 5 years. I
Yeah.
think it'll be way more popular. Like burn balls, I think. Honestly, I think I'm gonna try to make one at some point.
They're popular now, but it's just the fact that they're so damn expensive.
Yeah.
Okay, well, so I'm gonna make one, so it's not so expensive for me, I guess.
Bam.
You know, Bat Eater's been around for a long time, and
And that's
the thing
the,
with the Bat Eater, the thing with the Bat Eater was that they allegedly were all you couldn't breed a Bat
Sterile.
Eater to a
Oh,
Bat
okay.
Eater, but you can. That's been proven wrong.
Oh yeah. So that's you said it was a berm and a what'd you
Burm
say?
and a blood.
Oh, berm and a blood. Okay.
Now a Bat Eater is a reticulated python to a Burmese python.
Oh, okay. See, that'd be sick.
Hey, Morbid, I appreciate you leaving a comment, bro. Thank you. Let's see. What are we up to? We're up to 523. 523.
Bro, that looks sick. Bat eater. Oh my god.
Oh, I know.
The ball.
I'll check out Bat Eater in a second. I want to. All right. Burn balls, the next big thing. Not a lot of people know.
Yeah. I think hybrids will come around. People.
That's interesting.
The burn ball or the bat eater?
The burn ball. The Bat Eater is cool, but the burn ball is interesting.
I think the burn balls are. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think.
God dang it, Blaker! God dang it, Blakers! All right, so I have the same thing. So Blakers is onto my theory. He gonna help me find out. Hey, if it works, that's. I feel like that's gonna be some awesome stuff. Okay, so 905. This albino actually, in my mind, kind of sucks. It's a $4,500 snake, and it makes me upset that it is all yellow right here. It should be a yellow stripe with a white snake, and I think that would look way better. How do we accomplish that? Well, we can. I mean, it's okay, but bro, nah, that's not. Like, this one is much better to me. I like that one a lot more. But still, it's just too pale, bro. Pale here.
I like them. I mean, I like them both. You know what I mean? I can't.
Right,
you know what I mean? I'm not easy. I'm not hard to please. So.
Right now. Right, not for $4,500. It's not that good. You know exactly what 905 just said.
I'd take it.
All right, so instead of going, because they don't have a butter albino clown, so I gotta go albino butter. And we all know what a albino black pastel looks like. Oh, actually, we'll start off with the albino black pastel. Or wait, what was that one snake we seen, guys? That was lab albino, wasn't it? Well, either way, it still serves the same purpose.
Was it?
I think it was like lab albino, Enchi fire.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Black it was Enchi fire, butter clown or something like that.
Okay, so it's less easy to see in some of these because some of them are pretty yellow, but this one's super easy to see it in. And there's another one too. All right. So now we see.
Oh, that's that one that we're looking at.
Black pastel usually has orange alien heads and is a white snake. But when you mix butter in it, it flips the colors. So yeah. I think that if you end up going albino clown and you put butter in it, it'll flip flop the colors. And it'll be a white snake with an orange stripe instead of an orange snake with a white stripe. Or a yellow snake.
I like them both, though, but that's my preference.
So, the whole idea there, let's actually do that that lab albino.
But most people aren't going for the
Wow.
snake for the looks either.
Well, I
Oh.
would say they are. I would say they are because the ones that look the best are also the ones that
Well, I guess so.
Was
if
it
you put it
lesser?
that way.
that we were
If you
looking
put
at.
it that way.
Yeah, it was lesser. Oh, you're talking about that other one? It was lesser
But I was
fire
thinking more
and she.
people
No,
look
it didn't
for the
have
green.
lesser in it. It didn't have
What they
lesser in it.
want.
It was
Or butter.
albino. It was a lab albino clown.
Bro, I'm looking at a ball python / carpet python, bro. This thing looks crazy.
Where is this sucker?
Oh, yeah, they do.
I'd like to get a carpet, but man, they're feisty too.
Yeah, carpets are super feisty. I've been bit by carpets like more than any other freaking animal, dude.
I almost got bit in the face by an adult carpet python. Luckily, the cage
Maybe it's
door was
not
in
a
between me and the
cage,
snake, though.
Albino.
You know what the ironic thing is? I do not own a hook anymore. I sold my fucking hook whenever I traded my retics off.
Oh, wait, was that one a clown? That one wasn't a clown, was it? Wait, maybe it was. I don't freaking know. Now I'm lost, guys, and nobody's helping me. Help me. Albibo.
Yeah, my brother never had a hook with his Burmese. And I didn't either when I was fucking with them at 12 years old, feeding them and shit. 'Cause I'd have to separate them, you know.
Yeah, 905. Oh, yeah, and leopard. Yeah, the leopard, too.
And I was
Sorry, I
fucking
wasn't
12
looking at the
years old
comments for a while.
dealing with this 13, 14, 15 foot python, and the other one was like 9 foot.
Bro, what was that snake we were looking at earlier? You were even like marking down the genes, John. You don't remember?
Yeah, it was like Enchi Fire. I thought it was Enchi Fire Butter Clown or something like that.
Yes,
or maybe
it
no
was.
clown.
Lesser.
It was, or lesser, yeah.
Oh, no
And then
albino.
fire.
No albino. You're right.
There was
No
no
albino.
right.
no albino.
Okay. All right, let's go butter clown.
Yeah, butter, and then add fire too, at least.
Yeah, because fire did. It was definitely fire and Enchi.
Yeah, and she was there.
Yep.
You'll find that
remember
exact
Enchi
one
was
right there.
in it.
Yeah, you will.
Right?
If you do.
That's what I'm
That's
thinking
yeah.
too. If not, I'm upset about it. I'm
I
already
think it
mad.
is.
I'm already mad. I'm mad as shit
Alright.
right now. Oh, but look
Okay,
at
so-
this thing. That's cool.
Yeah, bro.
Whoa.
Fire, butter, Enchi, clown.
So take out clown.
But why
Maybe.
why do they call it a nuclear?
Oh, no, clown was definitely in there.
Because
You're
of the
nuclear.
Butter-
butter etchy?
Butter fire, I
the
think.
Fire,
I think it's butter
buddy?
fire.
It might. I'm gonna try lesser.
Yeah, maybe.
It was lesser. I told you that.
Oh.
Well, gosh dang it, Luke, speak up.
I did.
There it
There it
is.
is.
Yeah.
I
Spot
love
knows
that
what's the
snake.
other one.
I fucking
Dude,
yeah, spot.
so
Oh.
this is what I'm suspecting, but obviously the albino one will be much more bright colored. But this is kind of what I'm thinking is going to happen with the butter albino clown combo,
I fucking
or
love
lesser.
that.
But yeah, lesser butter. What do you guys think? Right? 905. I'm making that combo. Nice.
Yeah,
Nice, dude.
Does it give you
Heck
the
yeah.
gene what he paid it to make that?
I
Right below
have
the snake.
what? What does?
Right.
Oh, what it says? What they made? What the pairings were?
Yeah, just right below the snake. It
Pairing
usually
was Fire Orange Dream Blade Clown with an Enchi Lesser Spot Nose Clown.
says, dang.
That looks like it might have
dude.
blade then. No?
Could you
No blade in
imagine?
there?
Well,
There's
could be
no
Enchi
No,
blade.
Blade.
yeah, it's an entry clown doing that then, I guess. But it could be blade
The
too. I don't know.
doing the
Right.
dorsal.
Blade could be in the mix. There's
Yeah.
no guarantee, but I would say probably not.
But what if he hit on the all gene animal? Could you imagine that? What it looks like?
That'd be
So
crazy,
honestly,
dude.
guys, I was sitting there looking over Morph Market earlier with Ken, and this idea just hit me. I seen a black pastel albino butter, and it was the colors were flipped, which makes it really good for me because I was trying to figure out what I was gonna do if I made a bunch of butter clowns. I had no plan for it. I was like,
Yeah.
well, what do I do with butter? I
Nice.
think I
Mhm.
just found what to do with butter.
Yeah.
Hell
Heck
yeah.
yeah, 905's gonna make it. He has pairings already. Nice. Are you making this Enchi Fire Lesser Spot Nose Clown, or are you making the
He's
albino
probably-
butter clown?
I bet you he's making what you read off, like the parents.
Oh,
I
okay.
bet you he has like the same type of genes, in the parents.
Het to het.
So if you made a
What's the
butter
one right below it?
Batman,
Shane?
This one?
Yep.
Super Pastel Lesser
Super.
Fire Clown Possible Enchi. It's not Enchi.
I kind of like
I love
that.
it whenever you get that pattern, though. I love that pattern on there.
That
That's
is
like
fucking
Pompeii. Kind of did the first one of those.
Need to add yellow belly to that.
Did anybody buy?
Oh, he made the pairings already. Yeah, but the pairings for what?
damn, bro. Hey, do you want to know how many views they have on your video?
How many?
699.
Oh my
Dang.
god, dude.
Nah, bro. I got 906.
Maybe it's not showing all of them. Well, so I don't know.
31 likes
That's
and
sick,
8
man.
comments. Oh, I gotta respond to some of these comments.
Hell yeah, bro. Mine says 699, but I noticed that with mine too. Like it would say like 1,000 views, but when I go into studio, it'd be like 1,400 or something. I don't know why. It does that.
Yeah, because the studio,
Nice,
because the
905.
studio's updated
That's
quicker.
badass.
Oh, that makes sense.
So yeah, 918. Let me refresh. 928. It's going up by the tens now.
Dang, hell yeah.
Did anybody by chance? I watch a lot of documentaries, and did anybody by chance see the fucking Val Kilmer documentary on YouTube about American meth?
No.
No.
It just popped up on my tablet, and I think I'm gonna have to check it out.
American meth. Do it.
905. I still want to know. Did 905 answer that?
Studio
Oh,
shows
yes, he
all
did.
viewer
Hold on.
YouTube.
Enchi Lesser, Spot
shows
Nose,
full
Vanilla.
And he
Fire
said
by
this year I'm
breeding heads
using hex to
together.
produce
Heck
the
yeah.
visual.
Heck yeah. Are they het for? Are they double hets, or are they het for clown or het for albino? What are they? Dang, I want to know. So I got that
Well, it would have to
pastel
be
butter
clown.
enchi. What do I got? I got that pastel butter enchi leopard het clown female, and I paired her with my spot nose clown male.
Ooh,
So I
there
should
you
be
go.
getting some butter spot nose clowns out of it,
I hope so, bro. That'd be sick.
right? Me too. And then I can take that and go straight to, well, I also have a spot nose albino female. I could end up making some Powerball clown or Powerball double heads if I do those. And then breed the double
What's
heads
the
together.
Powerball?
It's a super spot nose. but sometimes they end up having health problems, so I'm a little sketchy about it. But apparently,
Gotcha.
it's not like that bad of a health problem, or it's not that often.
Gotcha. There's a couple
Ooh, both are
spot-nose
Het Clown
clowns
66 Het Albino.
Most
Nice.
market.
905. If that shit works, bro, you know we all gonna get rich there. Cause
Damn.
that butter gene. If
Hell
it,
yeah.
dude, if it looks like how my brain is thinking it's gonna look, dude, it's gonna look badass. I hope on my pairings my Enchi doesn't come through because I don't really like Enchi clowns, man. Not gonna lie.
I love etchy clowns. Pastel etchy
Nah,
clowns.
bro. I don't like that reduced pattern. I like my clowns busy
Yeah.
because I wanna. Well, actually, I'll show you why. Hold on.
Yeah, but you can
So
add
the
shit to
ultimate
make it
clown
busy.
combo. This is the stepping stone that everybody should be wanting. Can't see the letters on the keyboard. There we go. Oh shit! Did I go no yellow belly? My bad.
Baby, go lay down.
All right, there we go. Yellow belly spot nose clown. Here we go. All right, so honestly, I feel like these are the best building blocks. Yellow belly spot nose clown makes some of the best looking snakes. And if we go, let's actually go most expensive first.
That
just
one's
to
pretty
show
cool.
off at it.
The one by the soul or the hole.
So mind you, every one of these is a spot nose yellow belly clown with extra stuff put on it.
Right.
The Pompeii, the Kraken, the Cinnamon, the almost the Pompeii.
All right, you won me over straight up. Spot nose yellow belly clown. So it was cinnamon chocolate spot nose is what I learned. Chocolate spot nose.
Check out that boy. Look at that boy.
That is freaking sick, bro.
Love that. Got that awesome flaring going on.
Mm-hmm.
I love how and that's what I really go for is to color in these.
Man,
you know, like
right.
what's left of the alien heads, the teardrop, as I like to call it.
So I need to add.
But that's cool too. See, when Black Pastel gets in it, it just changes up the pattern. Like, I mean, we all love the Pompeii, right? But how that pattern works.
I know what I need now for my projects. I need
What?
a spot nose clown het lavender. That's what I need.
There you go.
I already have yellow. I already have yellow belly and leopard in my lavender, my visual lavender. And if I add the spot nose
we got
clown,
chats going.
no matter what I make, it's gonna be sick.
Mahogany het clown, het albino, supposed to be still in the egg and laid last week. Nice. Think of combos no one's using. Most of these combos will be cheap in a year or two. I agree. I agree. But yeah, basically, we all know that you put yellow belly spot nose clown with anything else, and it's awesome. You know?
Hell yeah, bro.
Look at that one.
I gotta
my
find
gosh.
this one.
What you looking for?
I need to look for a spot nose clown het lavender.
Lace is
Bro.
nice and clown too.
And you
I
know
love
what?
that,
Ken
man.
has that one that we're not sure that it's lace.
Or the
Yeah,
eyes.
we're gonna breed it to something to find out. But if his is lace, then we can touch that combo.
Come on. Ah, no results found. Fuck. Maybe
I feel
a
like
het
the guy
clown.
from the Water Boy right now. Like, I need to call Ken. And it's like,
wait,
oh, Ken's
shit.
sleeping. I'm like, well, wake his old ass up.
Fuck. So no, I need. God damn it.
Oh boy.
Lab.
There we go.
Fuck.
There's a Powerball, red stripe, yellow belly clown. Actually, not super impressed.
Damn it, I just
Cool
realized.
pattern, not enough colors. That thing got sad. That thing, however, ooh boy.
Yeah, bro.
That is not a visual clown.
What even is that?
Bad
Though?
picture, great picture. It's black pastel spot nose, red stripe, yellow belly, but it's het desert ghost, het cryptic or clown, and 50% het G stripe. It's a gene packed mamma jamma.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
G stripe won me over
$7,000.
the other day. I'm not gonna lie, G stripe won me over the other day. I've seen some pretty nice G stripe combos that I was like, okay, I see that. Alright, so no black pastel in this, and it's a completely different snake. Although still good looking, I would say black pastel is not, or red stripe is not the best gene without black pastel.
Yeah, but add like cypress or something, or
Yeah. See, even, dude, you
American
put
Mary.
fire to a spot nose, yellow belly, red stripe clown, and that thing
could
is
you imagine
badass.
could you imagine these in Desert Ghost?
I mean, it damn near looks Desert Ghost already, so yeah, I certainly can. I just hope that it doesn't like
or
pull
hypo.
the color. Yeah, like I just hope that DG doesn't clean it up so much that it like, you know, makes the blacks smaller, like the alien head smaller, because I like the big alien heads there. I know they're not really alien heads, the drip pattern, whatever it is. I mean, they used to be alien heads at one
it'd make
point.
the blacks duller, not as bright.
DG? Or hypo?
See, to me, it seems like DG is like hypo
What the fuck, cat?
in a way.
Nah, man. Hypo gives you a frosted look all across the whole snake. DG only affects the colors. It doesn't mess with the blacks.
And it kind of messes with the blacks. Just makes them fainter to me.
But let's go look at this shit.
What's that sold one? Oh, never mind.
I don't go back.
Well, I didn't know you were going back.
I don't.
That one right there, that sold one. Never mind.
Bro, you're so slow. I'm
No,
already
it's
past
just
it.
right before you clicked enter.
That's not what I want.
Fuck, I gotta go get my phone charged.
I'm gonna have to take apart. That's spot nose. No more
That was
spot
even
nose
better.
than the Desert Ghost Clown stuff. Oh boy.
What's the yellow one? The third one over. Orange Dream Kustavi. Ooh, that's pretty sweet.
Heck yeah, it is. So it looks like DG really just cleaned it up. It didn't actually take away alien heads. So I think there's still a lot of combos you can do with those.
It reminds me of like one of those Hawaiian freaking like flower necklace things or something, or like some, I don't know, man.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Bro, I was so happy to walk past the bow enclosure earlier, and it's like all dark in the house. That boy was like, he was like stretched from the top to the bottom of the enclosure. Like he's just stretched all through it. I was like, yeah, boy, you hang out in
Feed
there.
him. feed him. He's looking.
Nah, bro, he ain't eating. He ain't eating, bro. I left that freaking rat in there for like 3 days, and that thing just made a house on his head. Okay, that's all it did.
Try ASF fuzzies. Try
Well,
something
it
real
wasn't
small
ASF
at
that I
first.
was-
He might not
I
eat nothing
think-
for a
I
long
think
time.
it's the
Try
opposite.
something real small.
Bro, I think it's because it's not big enough.
Try something smaller. Just humor me on it.
Bro,
I think
I've
they'll
tried-
take a
I tried
smaller meal,
Super small
maybe.
one. I tried a super small one. I even tried mice, guys.
I'm telling you, throw like a fucking 3-week-old ASF fuzzy in there and see what happens.
All right, man.
My blood was like that when I got it. It was all stressed out and fucked up, and it wouldn't eat. It took it 3 weeks to fucking start eating, and it started on fucking real small fucking ASF fuzzies.
Ah, okay.
Holy shit.
And fuck, now he's
What?
taking down like fucking weaned rats and shit.
What, John?
Oh my god. I looked up what I need, but I looked up the spot-nosed clown. Well, they didn't have any het lavenders, but they have a spot-nosed clown lavender, 50% het pied that got sold from Canova. Bro, this thing is freaking sick. Here, let me pull it
Yeah.
up here. Look at
Hold up. I got you. I'll just look it up. I'll look
Oh,
it
yeah.
up. You know
It's
the
under, all right. Yeah, spot nose lavender clown. And then there'll be a couple things that come up, and they're all freaking
I
amazing.
like enhancer too.
Because I would need one of those to freaking, I don't know, maybe.
Hey, throw me up on solo real quick while you're looking at that.
Hold on.
And then put any as the freaking thing. Oh yeah. Look at
Oh
that
my
second one,
goodness.
bro. That second one is the one I was looking at. That's freaking sick, man.
Oh my god, Price.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
it's a spot nose grail, so you know.
Yeah, no, I like it though. And then if I added my lavender leopard yellow belly to that het pied too, so I could maybe prove at the pied. Well, obviously, I got $6,000, and that's already sold. So, but now I know I could
Man,
definitely.
every
try to
time
take
I
that
look at one of
direction.
these now, not only do I think that these are beautiful, but now I look at them and I'm like, man, it can even be better. Like if that
Yeah.
shit were flipped,
Yeah, you
know,
could
if
do
the
more
colors
with
were
it.
flipped. That's what I'm thinking too. You could do way more with it, like and
Ooh.
have
The colors were
Man.
flipped. That would be pretty crazy too. Yeah.
yeah. If all of this were orange and all of that were white,
Yeah. So
I
if you're
think these
you're
would be
right,
showing up crazy
Adapt-
flaring.
yeah, add that butter lesser like you were thinking, and like you might actually get it, bro.
Yeah. I'd like to see everybody, you know, out there. If you guys are listening, please do, man.
You got a message.
It looks
to
like
Nova.
905 is already on that shit.
Throw me up on solo real quick.
Yeah, you can go double het. 905 is like you can go double het, although
Yeah.
you know your chances are a little less. Hold on, I gotta do this real quick. There we go. And then there. Boing.
American meth. Oh no, never mind.
You see how quick that got wrapped? And look, there's only like 2 wraps on her body on it. That was a 15-pound rabbit.
Dang.
See, 905, you're wrong. You're wrong there. Black pastel is not what reverses the colors. Because we can look at an albino black pastel and it still has orange alien
Yeah, the
head.
orange. Yeah.
But once you add butter, it turns into white alien heads. Well, butter or lesser. Black pastel alone is not what's doing it. It's the lesser that's flipping the colors. And I think that if you end up with a butter albino clown, it'll end up the right color. But only one way to find out, right? Because I mean, I do love black pastel, and all black pastel albinos look great. So
dude,
it's not a
they're
bad idea.
amazing.
Right, it's not a bad idea to put it in there, but I don't think that's what's going to reverse the clown colors. I think that if you make an albino black pastel clown, it's still going to look like every other albino clown, just a little more crazy because it's black pastel in there. Well,
The
it'll
thing
probably
about-
end up looking like, well, let's look. Yeah, good idea. I don't think so, though, because we've been searching for a while.
Because black pastel, I think it cleans up the whites, but it still has those orange alien heads, like you were saying.
Yeah. Because weren't we searching this already, I think?
I think we did, but it's all right. We're learning. We'll do more exercises.
So, black pastel.
Yeah, black pastel, and then just do albino, I guess, to see the base.
Ooh, who's echoing?
Was it me?
It was my tablet.
So,
I killed the sound.
no lab albino clown black pastel. Let's try regular albino. Nope. So it's
Bro.
anybody's guess.
How did
And
you
that's
get
on
through?
all.
How did you get 32,000 freaking views on that? It don't look fancy at all. Maybe I don't have my volume on.
On what?
Oh, there we go. I like it. I like it.
No hands. My shorts that short I dropped an hour ago is at 1,500,
Yeah. Yeah, it's doing pretty good.
but I only got 2 subs out of it.
Oh.
And that's the type of stuff that'll happen. Is sometimes you'll get a bunch of subs, sometimes you won't. Depends on what you make. Oh dang, I'm sorry. I got this thing all messed up, huh? Boom, there we go.
But bro, you got an axolotl?
Hell yeah, I got 2 of them. They be making babies all the time, but they eat them because I ain't got no place to keep the babies right now.
What is it?
Yeah. That's when you got a black one and a pink one, or no, leucistic?
I have a
Or no, that's an
melon-
albino. That's an albino one, it looks like, maybe.
I have a melanistic and an albino. And they're going together. Seen some of their babies, and some of their babies looked like neither of them. And I wanted to keep them, but I didn't have another tub ready to like transfer the parents in. So of course
Yeah.
they ate them. That was a learning experience for me. And now I
Yeah.
just let it happen because I don't know. I'm not breeding those. I don't
Be like,
really want to breed
hey,
those.
free food. I don't gotta feed you for like 2 weeks. Just kidding.
Oh
I'm
no,
kidding.
they still eat everything. I'm like, they still eat everything. They're freaking fatties, dude. But yeah, they're cool, man. I got those before I got the snakes.
Nice.
Those things are probably 2 years old now.
That's pretty dope. Hey.
Yes, we understand. Okay, so 905. It's not that we don't understand that sometimes black pastel can fuck with albino, but when you put it into clown, it won't. Because we see what clown does already. It turns that shit white. Because yes, black pastel can fuck with shit, for sure. We'll go. Hold on. Black pastel albino spot nose.
Whoa. That's weird.
Those are orange ass alien heads. That did
That's
not
pretty
turn the
cool.
alien heads white.
I think
What do you
Area
got?
51's female pod just had her prelay shed.
He was saying that black pastel also flips the color, but it doesn't because those are orange ass alien heads for sure.
Yeah.
You need white alien heads until it turns into clown, and it'll turn it the other way. That's what I kind of figured out. I mean, we can go black pastel albino anything, and unless it has butter or lesser in it,
What's up,
it's
Wyatt?
probably all going to be orange alien heads. Orange alien heads, orange alien heads, orange alien heads, orange alien heads. Oh, yellow, yellow, yellow. Yeah, they're all like that. This one's just got a blown up pattern.
Bro, somebody
I
had
got
to
you.
figure
I
it
got
out.
you. Yeah, no. Okay, so yeah, he misunderstood what I was saying. Okay, so
No,
yeah.
I'm talking. Yeah, no, I
Black
get it. But
pastel
yeah,
and albino, right? We see that it's got orange alien heads. I'm going to explain it to 905 real quick. If you add butter to that, they all have orange alien heads until you add butter. And then those alien heads become white. And the problem is whenever you put an albino clown together, it ends up with a white stripe and a yellow body. Where you can see here, when you put butter in that mix, that albino or that albino black pastel now has white alien heads and a white stripe. So you'll end up, whenever it goes clown, this is actually the part that becomes the clown gene. All the yellow actually morphs upward and becomes the clown gene. Clown pulls the color upward. It doesn't. At least that's my theory. I don't know. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that whenever you put albino, clown, and butter together, that shit's gonna be a orange stripe for the clown.
I think you gotta be right, man. Seeing that though, for sure, it's definitely like.
You look at that.
Is there another one on there?
We just looked at so many. Yeah, all of these. They all have white alien heads.
Yep.
All of them got white alien heads.
Yeah.
And that is going to be that drip, or that is going to be the white belly, where the clown pattern will be dripping down here, and that'll be all yellow. But then all the white will go downward. So it'll be the exact opposite of these. And that's the thing, is there ain't even shit for albino clowns made with combos. So you don't even know like what this would look like or what that would look like. But judging by what I've seen, all of these clowns all have that freaking white stripe. So instead of it being a white stripe, it'll be a white snake with a yellow stripe. I mean, that one's pretty sweet though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
$3,200. Dang. I mean, pretty cool looking though with that super orange flare in there.
Dang. 222 C15.
What's
Is
this
that just
one?
someone's line?
Super edgy albino clown. Ooh. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Live feed, what's going on, bro? I think that's the stuff, man. I'm telling you. We're gonna see. Maybe I want it to come out slowly. I don't want to like right away go to Canova with this and be like, "I got an idea," you know, like
Dude,
because I
he'll
want to
like
kind of start working on it first.
dude, he'll make it in like 2 months, bro. He'll like have it out.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
It's like, oh shit, I already
Like,
got
oh,
all
I
this
was
stuff.
working on that. Like,
Yeah, right.
right? Like, oh, I was already working on that. Like, man, no, you were not. You just caught a girl.
Yeah,
You
he'll
know,
pair
like,
it
at the right
tonight.
time. You know?
Yeah. He'll pair it up
Right,
tonight, bro.
exactly. He'll pair it tonight. Exactly. In 2 months, he's like, okay, so these eggs are gonna be.
Yeah.
You son of a gun.
Yeah, I'll have stuff real quick.
No, but for all of us albino fans, lab albino, I think I found a secret with clown.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't like clown albinos at all, and I think it's exactly what you
Me
said.
either.
Is like, it's just too saturated. You can't tell what's what.
Yeah, it looks shitty. It looks shitty.
Yeah.
I mean,
This is
as
it.
good as some of these look, if it were the opposite colors, it would look even better. You know,
Yeah.
the best
And then you
looking
could-
one on here, if the colors were flipped, it would look even better.
And then you could start doing basically what everyone else is doing with their clown combos, where you're adding other
Exactly.
recessives into it.
See, you know what's up. Exactly.
And then if that happened, I bet you albino would go up in price because now everyone would be making albino clown, combos, and who knows, man. Like, yeah, if Canova made a video, he's like, "Hey guys, I figured this out. If you guys add freaking butter to your clown albino projects,
yeah,
then
see-
everyone would want that shit."
Oh, let me do this real quick.
I guess you gotta prove it
Okay.
out. See if it'll work.
Yeah, man. I mean, the only thing is say I am the first one to do it, and I produce something that's really cool, but I'm sitting on it for a year before it starts to catch on. And it's slow going on the catch on process. So maybe that first one I let go is for 900 or, well, obviously not an albino clown. I'm going to try to aim for like 4 or 5 grand. But the idea behind it of even pushing the hets or the double hets, or pushing the butter clowns,
Yeah.
I think that if I kind of put it out there and let people know that, like, hey, man, butter, albino, and clown might end up doing something crazy together.
Mm-hmm.
By the time I actually produce those, it should be real popular. But I'm also kind of hoping that I don't miss the trend with it and be like, it's
5 years or some crap.
It's genetic secret. Hey,
So-
that's a good idea, though. All right. What up, Ashley?
Hey, Ashley. So I want to
sorry.
respond to 905 real quick, or at least to you about 905. Is even if you
Yeah.
produce that snake, I think people would notice it's different, but I bet you they wouldn't know why it was different. You know what I mean? Like you could tell them, oh yes,
Dude, if
like they would have to figure
if
out
nobody knew,
what you know.
it would mess
Then-
with them.
Yeah,
You're right.
they'd be like, how come this?
I do think. Yep.
Yeah, they would be like, how come this clown looks so good? I've never seen a good looking albino clown. And you'd be like, well, here's the genetics. It's, whatever, and like you just wouldn't tell them the secret is butter. You just be like, yeah, it's got some butter in there, it's got some leopard maybe or something, but you wouldn't tell them why.
That's a good question. No,
Yeah.
Eric, we refuse to. Come jump on here. I got an idea. Maybe watch the last 10 minutes, actually, Eric, because nobody else wants to hear all
Yeah,
that.
right. Yeah, for real. Just rewind it like 10, 15 minutes.
It's like the third time I've said it tonight. So
Yeah, honestly, this is like a really educational live. Like, I think it's very.
Yeah. I think
good
it's
one.
like something that I don't know, man. Yeah, sorry, Luke. I had to mute you, man. You were giving us the food noise of eating.
Oh, is that him?
I was like, yeah, because Morbid always has an echo, but it's not that bad. Luke, sometimes his stuff is really good, and sometimes it's horrible. Today it wasn't that bad, but he was eating.
Yeah.
I'm going in the game. Where are you going on a road trip? You picking me up? Aw, dang. All right. See you later, Ashley.
Later. That honestly gets my brain going, though. I'm not going to lie. It's just like, what could you... I mean, I think if it does reverse it, you could literally just do all the things you do without albino, but
do
with albino.
every combo.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can do literally every combo, and
just
like
about.
it would end up really cool.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah. Well, just about. Not every combo, but quite a bit of them.
Like it's still kind of.
It's.
Yeah, you just have to find something that really separates the oranges and the white, or the yellows and the whites. Keep it reversed like that, so you have that contrast. But yeah, if you could define them,
and hey, I'm still.
Oh, my bad.
Go ahead.
I was gonna be like, some of the albinos, like, they look a little bit choppy, like, kind of. But if you can keep those alien heads, like, real crisp, real clean, but yeah, just reverse those so that way you get more white than. Yeah, you could do it.
And then if you. What?
Super Blackhead Leopard Mojave.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fucking black. Dude, it's all fucking black.
Super Blackhead Leopard Mojave. Yeah, that'd be looking real nice.
Look at it, though.
Oh, yeah. With a white belly?
Yeah.
Black with a white belly?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, bro. So
yeah, you can either create a ton of world's first and make $1 million, or tell a millionaire your idea. And
yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
That's true. 905.
Facts.
What up, Snug?
Snuggie, what up?
Yeah, man. I don't know. Now we all know. You're welcome.
It's funny because how many conversations do you think other people have? I bet somebody figured it out. Like maybe the people I just made those 6 or 7 snakes, or maybe they made it and they had no idea what they're looking at, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it looks cool," but not putting the 2 and 2 together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they probably just don't know what it's doing. They probably just think that it's like a regular freaking lesser albino or something, but yeah, that's real interesting.
Wasn't Luke looking for geckos?
I don't know. He's all addicted to geckos now.
Dude, here on the Westmoreland, Pennsylvania reptile site has black night geckos. Check them bad boys out.
Oh yeah, those things are sick. I've seen those before. Those are crazy out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Morbid's phone. Morbid has feedback. We gotta get Morbid some headphones.
Yeah.
Morbid, where's your headphones, bro?
I have a pair somewhere, but I can't find them. My kid had them.
check in the refrigerator.
Knowing him, they're probably outside in this fucking castle.
Well, go check that dang castle, bro. What are you doing?
It's been raining for 2 days. If they're out there, they're garbage.
You did not create him a very good castle.
It's one of them plastic fucking playhouse castles.
That's
He's into
true.
the Smurfs. He's into the Smurfs. He's had it since he was 2. The first thing out of his mouth when he seen it was Gargamel's house.
Never made a penny. Yeah, I know. All right, so hold on. I gotta show 905 comments.
Dude, the person. So this is kind of
Super
interesting.
true.
Is the person who designed the seatbelt never? I don't know if it wasn't that he didn't put a patent on it, but he licensed it to everybody. So, or yeah, he didn't put a patent on it, so everybody could just be safe rather than making money.
Right. But I mean, I'm not saving anybody's life by making this combo. So.
Okay, explain this one. Explain this one to me.
Turtles.
My 4-year-old has to be strapped in a fucking car seat, but yet he's allowed to get on a fucking school bus with no
Yeah,
car
right?
seat and no fucking
Fucking real.
seatbelts.
For real, bro.
School
I've
buses
never,
definitely have seatbelts.
No, they
No,
don't.
it don't.
never been on a school bus with seatbelts. Never, not once in my life.
I was just like coming back from a football game with Hayden, and theirs had seatbelts.
They made you wear it or what?
Yeah.
Wow, I never heard of that in my life.
Our buses out here don't have fucking seatbelts on them because I am not fucking happy about it. You let something happen to my kid, and I will sue the fuck out of that school district.
You got to think that that's happened before. Where a bus gets in a crash and like 10 kids or 15 kids get injured or something because they weren't wearing a seatbelt. Like that's got to happen a lot. But yeah, I rode the bus all through elementary and high school, and never had a seatbelt on a bus. I never even seen one on a bus.
I mean, I
Never
get the
seen
fact.
one.
I get the fact that there wasn't seatbelts on fucking school buses when I was a kid. Jesus Christ, I'm 43 fucking years old.
Yeah, see, I was gonna say we have seatbelts on our buses.
That's
905 says he's got some by him.
Our
In
fucking
Canada,
bus out here ain't got
yeah.
no fucking seatbelts on it.
Yeah.
Short buses and country schools. Hey, Hayden don't ride the short bus, so you know what that means. Country ass school.
Mhm.
Thank God 3 of these
Oh, dang,
puppies.
that thing's still climbing. It slowed down, but it's still climbing. We're at 1,600 views.
Dang, hell yeah.
3 of these puppies should be gone this weekend. I'm shipping them early. I can't take it no more.
Yeah, see, Luke says their buses never had seatbelts in Iowa. Same with mine. I grew up in Iowa. Never had a seatbelt on a bus at all.
Don't care about your life in Iowa.
No, they don't.
Yeah, definitely ask, because I wonder if it's like some new stuff. I mean, I remember growing up, it was fun not having a seatbelt. You'd be flying every time they hit a big bump. But
Right, and you could just stand up and turn around to the people behind you and talk to them and shit.
Yeah, but you weren't 4 years old
no,
either.
Yeah, that's
905. It's the short that I pinned at the top. I created that short while we were in Cole's Live, and I was like, well, within an hour, I should get about 1,000 views. It has now been an hour and 35 minutes, and I'm at 1,600 views.
Yeah.
I was just showing that, like, shorts usually get about 1,000. You can get a little more, a little less, but just about every short's going to get you about 1,000. And I got 2 subscribers from it. Not the most amount of subscribers, but 2 is good. It's better than nothing.
You got 2 tonight, and they'll be gone tomorrow.
Nah, bro. See, that's the thing is a lot of them end up staying. For me, at least.
Bro, I I freaking hate TikTok, but on my TikTok, bro, I'll like get like 5 or 10 subscribers a day, but my freaking numbers will never go up, dude. I don't understand at all. I don't know, whatever.
It's funny because I'll pull away from FNA on our like. I don't even know if they know that they're in competition with me, but I just like to make everything fun. So I'm like, like, oh, what do they got, And
no, it's good to be able to.
Every Sunday, right,
Yeah.
right, exactly. Good to have some competition and be able to like be like, especially having someone so close to you in numbers. That's the cool thing.
For sure.
So every Sunday they pull in the lead because they do their Sunday races, and that shit is fire. Nice.
They do
I appreciate that.
But I think they do less throughout the week. But you do more.
Yes. So I that's the thing is they pull way ahead of me on Sunday, and then I spend all week catching up to pass them, and then Sunday they try to pass me back. Well, I don't know. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But
yeah.
I think I got them this week. They're at 653, and I'm at 667. So I pulled in front by 14.
Nice.
Hopefully, well, honestly, I hope they get all the subscribers too. I hope they really do like start kicking my ass too. But
yeah,
I also hope I start kicking ass too. So I don't know. But we'll see. I do actually hope that they pass me so that it keeps me motivated, like, I gotta keep going.
Yeah.
Well, you better keep going because I'm barking on your heels.
How much you at?
525.
Nice.
Oh, come on.
So, yeah, you guys will both get 1,000. I mean, easily, probably in like 3 months, I bet, or less.
Yeah, 524 now.
Oh, fuck you.
I'm just honestly back up to 525, buddy.
Honestly, I think if I post a video every day or even every other day, dude, I think I could get monetized in maybe like 6 months. I don't know, because my hours and my subscribers aren't that bad compared to how short of a time I've been doing this.
Yeah.
So I got almost 500 hours. I'm like just a couple hours short of 500 hours.
What's going on, Brandon?
Whatever.
Put you in here. You're smurfed.
So yeah, I'm pretty much at 500 hours and then at 223 subs. So at that rate, only been doing it for like 2 months. That's not bad. Man,
let's get Morbid and John both to catch up so I can kick their asses fairly.
I get that first viral. I get that first viral bite video from this Ivory, and I'll pass all y'all to fuck up.
I just dropped Morbid's link in the chat. Anybody that's not subscribed to Morbid, it'd be awesome if you guys did subscribe to him.
Thank you.
And then
that snake will get you a lot of views for sure, I think.
Yeah, she's meaner than hell. There's gonna be a lot of bite content.
John needs some subscribers. He needs friends.
I need some friends, guys. I'm so lonely.
I ain't even been posting any snake videos lately. All my shit's been about rats.
Yeah. Okay. No, so you're.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got you. 905. You are right. Reels do not add to your public watch hours. However, there is now a thing on there where if you get 10 million views on shorts within 90 days, it equals to your 4,000 public watch hours. And shorts get you subscribers.
So here's the thing that I've noticed since I started doing shorts, since you kind of told me to do them like a week ago. So I've been doing my shorts. I'll get like 5 or 10, let's say 5 or 10 subscribers every couple of like 5 to 10 subscribers per short or whatever. So whenever I do that, I notice that my hours go up by like 20 hours. Like after those, because then they'll be watching my other videos, even if it's only for like 5 minutes. But if the more new subscribers that just kind of browse my content, like my hours go up a lot from that.
Hey,
Heck yeah.
there's a lady. I'll share the link in the morning. I don't know what time you guys get up, but it's 7:30 this time. She's usually my time that she's usually live, but she's like over in Ireland or London somewhere. She does this walk with me bit, and I've gained 25 subscribers out of her panel or her chat in like 2 days.
Nice.
Come on now, 905. Hey, everybody in here, y'all go check out 905. But we gonna pressure 905 into making a whole lot more videos.
Yeah,
Peer
so
pressure, bro. Peer pressure.
I always thought that too, as far as like, you know, I'll like kind of get more serious once I get more subs, but that's not how it works. That's like way back.
No. Yeah, it's completely backward. You're thinking completely backward. You gotta start doing that stuff, and then you get better. You get more subs. You know, like it all grows together, man. You gotta start doing it though. Just post some shorts out. Get a good content video out so that people can watch your content. Maybe jump on your own live once you get a few subscribers. But do content videos and do shorts. Those are gonna be the one. Yeah, see, Far Out's trying to get to that 1,000 sub mark. You already at your 4,000 watch hours? But hey, everybody come in. You know what to do. Subscribe to 905. Subscribe to John. And then, oh, sorry, Morbid, I'm slow on the reactions. And make sure you subscribe to Morbid. Anybody else in the chat, also pick up each other.
Yep.
We appreciate you guys from coming out. 905.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. This
I'm a comedic personality.
I'm having a lot.
Okay. Brandon's funny.
Nice. I'm having a lot more
Hey,
fun
funny
with
man. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'm having a lot more fun with YouTube than I thought I would. I thought it would just be like work, like almost like a 9-to-5 job where I'm like, man, I have to go to work today. But no, it's like, bro, you see, like, even if you get like 1 or 2 subs in a day, you're like, holy crap, I got some more subs. You know what I mean? It motivates you every time you get views on a short, or you get like a sub or 2, or you get lucky, you get 5 or 10 subs in a day or from a video. Like it's like little motivation the whole way, every day.
Hell yeah. I agree. And then you end up being an addict on it and just staring at that sub count all damn day and then watch hours and like.
Yeah, for real. I'll check my subs like a couple times a day at least, just be like, all right, what am I at? Or I'll check my hours. I'll go to the money sign on the monetization thing on the studio, and I'm like, oh shit, I went up like 10 or 15 hours, or I got 4 subs or whatever, Demonetized? What the heck are you talking about, 905? When did that happen? Your channel get taken down? Or what happened?
For all of y'all that don't know, make sure you smash that like button or you'll wet your pants every day.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even see that, 905.
What happened? Oh shit, my comments done disappeared. There they are.
Dang,
my account was demonetized. What account?
Scroll up, yep. Just like 4 comments up or something.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. Dang.
There you go. You getting some subs now, 905.
Dude, it's cool. So I just had Mark from 43 Fauna on my channel this last week, and a bunch of his students went and subscribed to me and are like they're leaving comments on my videos because they're doing it for like extra credit and stuff. But I got like I don't know, like maybe like 5 subs or maybe 6 subs from his class. That's kind of cool.
Appreciate that, Brandon. Hey, hit me up on Instagram.
What the fuck?
Ah, that sucks.
A cat likes fucking with me, but it don't like its tail being pulled.
I'm gonna go sub to
Well,
Brandon. I got you.
Your name isn't Morbid Sadistic Balls for nothing.
All right, I got you, sub Brandon.
Yeah, heads and tails. Yeah.
Baby, go lay down.
225. Hell yeah, bruh. It's like so fun. It's so fun to watch that number like just creep up like every day. It's pretty fun.
For sure.
So now I'm at I'm almost fourth of the way there for my 1,000. That's pretty nice. I bet you if I do a nice reel tonight or a short tonight, maybe one tomorrow, I might get it to 250 and then be like a fourth of the way there, which is a good goal.
John, I'll go find that lady's link right now and post it in my community tab. Like I said, I don't know if you get up at that time in the morning or not, but
what time zone are you in?
Eastern.
Oh, okay. 765. Sometimes I'm still up, but sometimes I'll try to go to random people's channels and just be like, "What's up, guys?" And maybe I'll drop my link or something, but I'll just go to random people's lives for like 5 or 10 minutes that I've never even heard of, like just suggested pages. Hopefully that's getting me some subs. I'm not sure. I feel like it's not super effective, but might as well
there
at
you
least.
go, Brandon. That's cool. Oh, I appreciate that, 905.
Yeah, keep it up, Brandon. That's some fun shit.
And there you go with John's too. Check out John's Insta.
Oh, you got my Insta. Hell yeah. I haven't.
Instagram smells like cat urine.
I really haven't been ever since I hit 1,000 on Instagram, which was like my first couple months of doing Instagram. I just haven't chased it as hard, man. Like I know what to do to get subs quick on Instagram, but I just don't do it.
Bro, Ken tried to brag to me one day. He said, I got 500 subscribers on Instagram.
That's not a lot.
I said, okay.
I'm sorry. Okay. Sorry, not dissing anybody that's trying to
get bro. I went so hard on subscribing to people. I was at like 12 or like I think it was 1,100 subscribers in like a week, or 1,100 followers in like a week. And he's like, "Oh, I'm at 650," and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm at 1,100." He's like, "Damn it!" Like he got so mad.
I hit 1,000 subscribers probably within my first 3 months of doing Instagram, and then after that, I just gave up. I'm like, I hit my freaking goal, man. Like way quick.
Yeah.
Because what I would do is I would go through and let's say 10 pictures from a profile. Then that person would end up posting like a screenshot of me liking 10 pictures, and then they would post it to their story. So I would take that story, post it to my story. But if I go ahead and like 10 pictures, let's say, they post it to their story, then all of their subscribers or all of their followers will go to my profile and sub to me. And then when I shout them out, it's just like that back and forth thing. But I used to do that a lot where I would just shout out people all day, like Bosa Balls, where like you're just literally shouting every single person out. And I got subs so quick. Guys, allow Ghost or Logo. They can follow me. I don't care. I'm not following them back.
I hate when them logo guys be like, "Hey man, you need a bunch of logos done?" I'm like, "Nah, bro, you followed me, man. I just followed back." God
for
dang.
real. And it's like, yeah, and like if you got a logo, yeah, I mean, why the fuck am you? Yeah, yeah, I hate those guys. I
Yeah, I
seen,
gotta start doing that more often. I gotta start posting the videos that I record for YouTube, but I haven't been making much content videos. Is the thing, and making shorts and posting them shorts to freaking Facebook kind of sucks.
yeah,
I mean, I don't know. I leave them on there. I'd just be like, nah, bro, I ain't interested. And I'm like, I'm gonna still follow you though. You know, if I see some, and hey, I'm still giving them the opportunity to make something great and like post it up and be like, oh yeah, I like that. You know,
yeah.
but like messaging me, can I do this for you? No, bro, I ain't seen nothing you doing. What are you talking about, man?
Dude, I seen some logo artists. So there's this one page that I was scrolling through, and all of a sudden I started seeing people's logos that I recognized, and one of them was Derek's Reptiles logo. I was like, "Hey, Derek, like, did this person make your logo? Because they didn't give you credit at all. They didn't say, oh, I made this for Derek's Reptiles.' And I messaged Derek, and he's like, oh, bro, that's not my logo artist at all. And I was like, well, like, I'm just letting you know. He's like, oh, he's
Well,
like,
they
don't
got your logo.
yeah, and he's like, "Oh, bro, it's just more publicity for me." So he's like, "I don't care," but I'm like, "Bro, like, I'll report it if
That's
you want
true.
me to." Yeah, I
No,
guess, but
that's a good idea though. It is more publicity for him. Like the
I
more people
guess,
use
but
his stuff as a good example, that's cool.
well, yeah,
I mean, granted, that guy ain't gonna be able to make it. So
yeah, exactly, right.
well, yeah. I mean, granted, that guy ain't gonna be able to make it. So
Exactly.
Fucking tablet.
all right, I need to go. I'm gonna try to go and do that right now, far out, because I'm over 1K subs. How I do this?
Whoa, what? Instagram page
Just say
now,
make the
as well
content
as your
creator.
content creator.
How the hell I do that? Account?
What the heck? So I could have been making some money.
Right, that's all I'm like, hold that, bro. Hold that, bro.
Yeah, they don't
Is
want you
this
to
for
know
real?
that. They don't want you to
Bro,
pay.
don't be telling me no lies on my live. I'll call you out.
Oh shit! I'm only at 13%.
Not you. I'm like,
Plug in my phone.
not you, John.
No. My phone's getting low. I forgot to plug it in.
All right, monetization. What you talking about? Nah, I'm not eligible yet. It says I got over 1,000.
No, if you go to 905, if you go to a business account, you can't use music. So what you can do instead of saying you're a business account, you can say you're an entrepreneur account. So
Yeah.
then you can use anybody's music. Otherwise, you get the crap music that I've been using for the past 2 years, and I had no idea until like 2 weeks ago. But I don't know if that's how I get monetized. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they're real sensitive about a business using somebody like a
I'm
freaking
gonna go
artist's
with
music.
entrepreneur. I had it as pet breeder, but I'm gonna go with entrepreneur.
Yeah, because that'll let you use all the music you want. You'll still have your analytics.
All right, I'll switch it to entrepreneur. Now what?
I think you're good. I don't know. Later, Lakers.
How am I good, bro? They didn't say nothing about me making money.
I don't know. Maybe I'm giving you wrong information, and it is you got to have a business account, but
More tools. I mean, I do have a professional account, like a dashboard.
So I think I'm gonna hold out with 12 colonies of rats. That leaves me with 4 grow out bins in a rack.
and 12 colonies, you mean like 1 male to 4 females, or just
1 to 5.
1 of? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because I got 6 of them set up now.
Oh shit!
and I'm working on getting 2 females and a male guinea pig that are breeder size.
Huh.
I'm gonna start breeding them for the fucking Burmese.
Hell yeah, bro.
This summer I might set back up for breeding rabbits again. I got rid of all my rabbits when I got rid of my retics. And if potbelly pigs don't, these fucking miniature pigs and shit don't start selling, I'll just start stuffing them in the fucking freezer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Raise a few of them up and throw them on the smoker this summer.
Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
A pig's a pig. It don't matter.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got potbelly pigs here that weigh 150 pounds already, and they ain't even fucking a year and a half old.
Wait, where'd Shane go? I just noticed he's gone. Or is he behind the whatever?
He's in the background jerking his gherkin.
Yeah.
I got a dude that wants to trade for 2 miniature pigs if they'd ever fucking drop their goddamn babies. He wants to trade a breeding pair of blood pythons.
Oh. For 2 pigs?
Yep.
Oh man, bro, I would do that. I would do that in a heartbeat. How often do pigs reproduce and everything?
Twice a year.
Okay, not bad.
Sometimes 3, depending on if they come back in heat again or not.
Mm.
They can come. If you don't have a male, a female pig comes in heat every 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. You just leave you wouldn't like separate your pigs, right? You just kind of let them do their thing. If they have babies, they have babies.
Yep, we got 2 females, 2 female mini pigs, and with two male Juliana pigs, which is a small pig. And then we got the first set of pigs we got here that are a Vietnamese potbelly pig crossed with some type of an American pig.
Huh.
And a red Vietnamese potbelly that's crossed with a coon. They'll get up butcher in size, but
yeah,
they're kind of glorified.
Yeah. Do you think they all taste the same, or do you think each kind is different or something?
The only thing that really affects the taste of a fucking pig is the fat content that's in it and what you feed them.
Yeah.
Our stuff's all fucking corn fed and grain fed. I mean, they get vegetables and shit like that, but they don't get fucking slop like fucking leftover
Oh yeah.
table scraps and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I really want to get into Bloods super bad. Like, I want to so bad. Cause yeah, man, like I was, you know it too, but like I've seen the different things that people are doing with the Bloods. Like they're basically doing the exact same thing that people were doing with ball pythons when it started getting real popular. I think is like
Yep.
there's not maybe like a ton of morphs, but there's enough morphs to kind of make new stuff, and then new stuff's just gonna keep popping up.
4 years ago, I wanted to get a blood python, and I was looking at them, and the ones I could find were like 150, $200.
Oh, okay.
And that was just for your typical normal blood python.
Yeah.
Now you can the Matrix is kind of the low end of the fucking blood python scale as far as morphs go. You can get them for anywhere between $250 and $400 depending on what's involved with it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about to browse to see what Morph Market says about all of them.
It's like that ivory. My buddy was originally going to trade me this female puppy for that ivory, but his landlord don't want him to have a cattle dog in his house. So now I got to
I'm
trade
back.
this puppy to a dude. Dude's out by Harrisburg. He's going to come out Saturday, drop the Tagoo off, take the puppy. Then either I got to run to Greensburg Saturday, or he's going to come out to my house on Sunday.
Yes. So my bad. So it looks like there's about 30 different types of blood pythons. That's a pretty good start.
Yep. I like the golden eyes.
Yeah,
They're really, really nice, man.
Goldeneye. Is that a mix of them?
Yeah.
Oh, here it is, Goldeneye. I found it.
hey, so Instagram just let me link my shop to my Instagram.
Nice.
Yeah, I think so.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
They didn't let me do that before.
yeah, his Goldeneyes are pretty tight. Yep.
They got any of them on there that look like the leopard more?
Yeah, there's a couple. Let me find a good one. So like maybe this one, maybe something like that. Or you look at there's some that look a little different than that though. There's this one looks pretty nice. I don't have any good pictures. There's that one. Yeah, this is basically the same thing, but yeah, they kind of look like that. Yeah, I like that stuff for sure.
And they get big. They're big enough to take, if you're breeding your own rats, they're big enough to eat your retired breeders.
Mm.
You know.
Oh, you cut out.
Know what I mean?
Oh.
Finally, my computer is working again. Bro, this shit just freaked out on me right there, man.
Wait, was it yours or mine? I don't know. Both you guys keep freezing for some weird reason.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
everybody's everybody can hear or see me because my phone's basically out of data and my computer just busted off the Wi-Fi.
I mean, that little guy I got, he eats 2 small rats a week.
Oh yeah, that was an ivory. Yeah, is it just ivory? Or what'd you say it was?
Well, the one I have here is a single gene matrix. The one that I'm getting is the one I'm getting is an ivory. It's a super matrix.
Oh, super matrix. Okay,
oh,
gotcha.
It's YouTube acting up, he says.
Oh.
Yeah, I was having a bunch of issues too. I had to update.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Yep, super matrix looks sick.
Fucking right, they dish tag on.
Bruh. I don't know. Let's read this freaking chat. I don't know what y'all are saying about what's going down. It's YouTube acting up? That's weird.
Well, with YouTube acting a fool and me being low on data, I think I'm going to call it early tonight, guys.
Ooh, even the Matrix looks all right.
Well, what the fuck?
Because, like, Morbid and John, both of you guys, my screen is completely froze on both of you guys. I haven't seen your guys' face move in a while.
That's weird, bro, because both of you guys keep freezing on mine, but I look totally fine on my end.
Yeah, something's going on here.
I can see mine. I can see all 3 of you.
Huh. Yeah, Morbid keeps freezing. Shane, I can't see your face, obviously, but you were freezing when I saw it. But I can hear you guys. Well, I guess when it freezes, it's hard to hear.
Right,
Huh.
I can hear
So
you
what was the
too,
price
although
on
you
them
are
ivories?
quiet.
Are there what?
You are very
Whites?
quiet.
What was the price on them Super Matrix?
The one I see right here is about 600 for super, and then like, let's see how many supers there are. I'm gonna just click the super one. Let's see. 14 super matrices.
Super Matrix female.
Yeah,
A female.
Female.
You
So I
go up to the
see
subscribers, John.
about 500, but then there's a couple on here that because they got other ones. So about like 500 or 600 for like a female.
That's what I was figuring.
Okay, well, shit. If they're coming in clear, that's good.
Nice. Very nice.
I'm gonna back out and try to come back in.
All right.
Yeah, for trading a $300 puppy for it, I'm good with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yep. That's pretty dope. Huh. So we all coming in clear, 905. That's good. There he is.
Yeah, man, you guys are quiet.
Oh, he looked fine there. I don't know why he backed out all quick.
For a brief second.
Yeah.
He needs to shut his Pornhub down, and he got glitching in the background is what it is.
Right? He's got like 13 tabs open.
Yep.
That's funny. Oh, wait, what did I say?
I got all these rats that I'm producing. Dude owes me fucking like 200 rats yet up in Johnstown.
He owes you 200 rats?
Yep.
Dang.
We did some horse trading, and he's a wounded veteran, and he's on fixed income with 2 kids.
Yeah.
So we always do trade shit for fucking rats back and forwards.
Nice.
And which it helps me keep my bloodline fucking pretty
Yeah.
normal, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What the heck is going on here? Oh, maybe that's what I gotta do. Shut that shit up.
Mr. Deepfakes. I must not know that one. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. I ain't gonna say nothing.
But yeah, I got that female retic coming, so I'm probably just going to put that in one of the males that I got as far as blood pythons to that. And that ivory, I'm going to make some blood pythons with it, and I might end up eventually putting a female or a male fucking ball python to it too.
Yeah, bro. I do think it's the future. I think right now a lot of people are weirded out by it, but I think if you see the big guys doing it, man, like they're already in some of those projects. So it's like you're buying, you're saying you're against it, but you're still buying ball pythons from the people that are doing it and saying that it's wrong. So like, I don't know. It's kind of stupid that people are whatever, but like a burn ball or a bat eater, like carpet ball or whatever, like people just got to get used to it. And if they can find out they can breed them, then they're going to want to add morphs to like a burn ball because you can pass on a ball python morph to it, which is insane. Why wouldn't you want a freaking clown burn ball or something,
Yeah, something that's fucking 14 foot long and it looks like a fucking spot-nosed clown.
Yep, exactly. people are gonna get into it. Some people will. I think the people who get into it early are gonna benefit the most, obviously.
I've watched the prices on Bad Eaters come down to right now. They're hovering around $3,000.
Okay.
That's my cost off my buddy. I don't know what they're fucking going for on Morse Market.
And that's just like a basic one, like a normal to a normal, basically, like a normal
it's just-
retic to
yeah, it's a retic to a fucking Burmese python.
yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, people aren't really I mean, I'm sure there's a couple cool ones out there, but just for like a basic, it's not too bad, because if you think about it, like if you can add in morphs, if those morphs are transferable, like then you can make a $12,000 snake probably easy. You know what I mean?
There's the one buddy of mine's been doing them for fucking quite a few years now. He's one of the people that were producing them first in the United States. And there's a lot of issues that he will not divulge the information for, but you got to fuck with the incubation on them, because you got two snakes that are from two different areas, and the temperatures and the humidity ranges are different. So you got to, until you get it dialed in, the fatality rate of the eggs are fucking, you might have 15 eggs and you might only get 3 snakes that fucking live through it.
Yeah.
But once you figure that out, then it's just like incubating any other fucking snake.
Yeah, I can. Yeah,
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we always could.
Yeah. I can hear you guys much better.
Oh, you're on your computer now. You sound different though.
No, I'm on this like earpiece thing for my phone.
I need to turn off my camera. I'm like, not for any reason, but I'm just like, I want to close my eyes for a second.
Yep, he's gonna be snoring in a little while.
Nah,
Right.
I ain't that tired. I just I thought I was getting a headache for a second, so I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was part of it. 905. And yeah, they definitely can. It's just there was issues there. People thought they were sterile and they're not.
Yeah, I think people figure it out just like anything else.
If they were sterile, explain the fucking rock python and fucking Burmese python hybrids that are running around in the fucking swamps down in Florida.
Right.
And that particular mixture, you end up with a hybrid that can tolerate a lot cooler temperature than what a Burmese can. So they're going to start moving up the Florida coast.
Did I just get my internet back?
I don't know, man. If an animal can crossbreed like that without genetic manipulation, as far as like literally going in and editing genes and stuff, then I don't see why it would be a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, because it's not evolved enough to not be able to reproduce with it.
It's not a bad thing. It's just, it's still early enough in that adventure to where a lot of people are saying it's a bad thing because they don't understand what you're going for with the possible outcome of it.
Yeah.
I get the point on mixing a rock python with a berm, because a rock python's mentality over a Burmese python is like a Chihuahua to a pit bull.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna say something like that for sure. Yeah, but people are. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but people are still. They're breeding. People are even freaking breeding Labradors to fucking poodles. You know what I mean? It's like it's weird, but it works. You know what I mean? I guess.
And they're mixed breed mutts that they're selling for $4,000.
Dang, yeah. But that's their industry. This is ours, and whatever.
That's like, I don't know how to get papers for dogs, but this breed of dog that we produce here just got fucking introduced into the American Canine Society.
Huh.
I mean, by no means am I one of the people that's been out there doing it first. There's been people out there doing it for fucking years. But if I could figure out how to get these dogs registered and get papers for them, then it would jump my fucking profit up a lot.
Hey,
we'll see. That's what
905 ain't wrong neither. A rock python will kill you for fun when possible.
And that's exactly it. Rock pythons are no fucking joke, man. They are assholes.
That's crazy. I don't know how the hell they do that.
Australian cattle dog Catahoula.
Don't let them lie. It was a mutt.
So, as far as your comment goes, Morbid,
I'm just kidding.
that's essentially what my whole League of Breeders thing. Like, that's my end goal, is to be able to make something where like reptiles get certified. And I don't know, man. I think that there's a way to do it, but also at the same time, it seems like everyone's trying to take away our reptiles. So it's like that could be the biggest opposition as far as like, oh, reptiles aren't, supposed to be bred and spread and all this shit. But whatever, dude. I think there should be shows just like dog shows, just like horse shows. Freaking 4-H, all the stuff.
I absolutely agree that there should be shows, and yeah, even though I think that somebody else has thought of it, I think that you're definitely going to be probably the first one to really start implementing it. But I think that we should all just start it off being like a private thing until we can get it to catch on. So at every show we go to, bring some ribbons with you, like first, second, and third.
Oh, hey, I can just go around.
You pick that shit.
That's not a bad idea, bro. That's a freaking good idea, bro. And then they're going to post it online, like, oh, I just won this fucking trophy, not even knowing where it came from. But obviously I'll be like, yeah.
Right, you'll tell them and stuff. But I mean, that's kind of, the thing is, not only will it get the whole idea of bringing the best in show to a show,
that's not a bad idea.
But it'll also get you pushed out there. And I was going to say, because you can't travel everywhere, dude, I'll do it at my shows too. Dude.
I'll make some trophies and send them to you or something,
Well, I can do it too. I got you. We'll just make a bunch of, I think ribbons are going to be good for us to start with. Because
that's true. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah.
But, we get
so in other words, like the rattle on
Well,
that's the thing is we can, John was already talking about this for a while. We can do different categories and stuff too.
Yeah. You could do like best clown, best pied. You could do.
What the fuck is name that did the or the ball python movie? Dave Kaufman.
Cleanest pattern. You could do brightest colors. You could do darkest colors.
Yeah. You do certain things. For sure. Yeah, and then you have like a best in show, like the best of the best of the best.
Ooh, to create a registry, you need to start with all single gene snakes.
Well, see, I have thought about that. Yes and no. Yes, because keeping a single gene keeps a bloodline pure, and I think that's super important. So yes, you would want the best lesser, the best pastel, the best recessive, best clown, best whatever. But yes, I agree with that. But at the same time, like that's not Yes and no.
That's
Yes,
more difficult. That's more difficult,
yeah.
905. People don't have DNA confirmation. And when you're going to these shows, it's kind of on the fly anyways. It's like what you see, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh, I seen this thing that was really crazy, you know?
But at the same time, like my goal,
once it
even,
gets structured, though, that's going to be a lot easier to do. Then, yeah,
sure.
you can work more on the DNA stuff. You can work really intricate stuff into the competition.
Ooh,
But
what I could do, bro,
just starting off, I feel like we just go for like best in show. You know, like first, second, third.
What I could do later down the line, like let's say 5 years once all this genetic testing gets sorted out, like you can only enter the show if you prove that you have a full panel genetic test on your animal. You know, but you're not showing the ones you're selling. You're showing your holdbacks. You know what I mean?
Right.
So those holdbacks are going to be
then the
super stacked.
Right. The shows will end up having cooler snakes there when people are bringing their holdbacks with. So they can enter them into the show.
Yep. Yeah. So then if you got like a quad het, but you're like, this looks funky, I don't know, or whatever, quad het with like 3 incomplete dominance or something. If you do a full panel test,
you can't create a registry without the word of breeders alone. Or by the word of breeders alone.
Dang. But guys, I will say this 9 to 5. It's something I've been playing with for.
I think there's ways.
It's something I've been playing with for the last year, and I've talked to a lot of people about it, and they all have like their own take on it, like what would work, what wouldn't, the challenges that I have to overcome. But I think it's possible.
I think your best bet, dude, is to just find the nearest show, go to it, and start handing out ribbons. Just start it, you know? Like, that's the best thing, is just start that shit.
And it would be cool, too, because then you could, they might even sell their snakes faster. Like, let's say I have, like, a first, second, third place, but then I got, like, not participation, but, like, then I have, like, 10 other just ribbons that are, like, good job, you know what I mean? Not good job, but like just like like 10 runner-ups or something like that, along with the first, second, third. So I just go around, and then there's a ribbon on a, like, let's say a $2,000 snake. Someone walks by like, oh, how come that snake has a ribbon? And I'm like, oh, well, you know, the League of Breeders, they gave it to me before the show started. You know, like I pay for VIP or something. And I go around before the show starts and start late, just be like, hey, do you mind if I leave this ribbon with your snake? Like, you deserve it.
Right.
I don't know.
All right. So first off, I think that doing the thing on a live stream is gonna be really kick-ass, but you're kind of limited there because some places don't have Wi-Fi, and it's almost always hard to get a good signal in those places.
Oh my God, for real, bro. That's true.
So as long as you can get the Wi-Fi, you're good. But if there ain't no Wi-Fi, you're like, ooh, it's a tough spot.
I might be able to do lives, but I think it would be better if I'm just recording, and then I'd probably have to edit it, because I'd be going around for like.
I do have to say, when you do like your premieres and your content videos, you do them real well. So maybe you're right on that.
I don't know, dude. Like I totally understand the live thing. I think you get most of your, I don't know, like you get a lot of people there. But like editing a video, like you said, the reception's bad. I think I would have to edit the video for a show, to be honest, because I'd be going around for 2-3 hours trying to figure out what I think is the best. You know, maybe I would take two friends with me and be like, all right, I need you guys to go around, take pictures of what's the best, and we'll come together and vote on it. You know what I mean?
So here was something I was thinking too, is if you start doing it in Colorado, I start doing it in Texas, we could end up having like state versus state on the online part of it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Because I was thinking, so my original idea was to, be able to do shows, and then you kind of compete for those. So like I would have like best of Daytona, best of Arlington, or whatever.
Right.
But then you're right. Then you could make, if you did an online thing, you could do Daytona versus Arlington, and then have a best nationals.
Yeah.
That would be sick, bro.
Yeah, dude. See, it's got to happen, man. You just got to get some dang ribbons. Go to the next show you're at and just start handing out some ribbons, bro.
Yep. And I don't know, man. Like I've said this before.
The rest will fall into place, man. They got to see you start something, you know?
Yeah.
Here's one thing that I've realized in business in general and maybe even life in general. Everybody's a doubter until they see you succeed. So if you're going to try to get a loan from somebody for something, they always say, nah, I can't give you that loan. You ain't got this, you ain't got that. But once you actually start making money off of it and you prove that it's worth money, then they'll give you all the loans you want. However, at that point, you may not want them anymore because now you figured out how to do it without it.
Hey, 905. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I was going to say something. So 905, that's actually a really good point. Because, yeah, people might flash it around as like, oh, yeah, this snake is it's a freaking contest winner when they didn't do anything really to deserve, like, to win it. But I think maybe I would still have to get, like, that's a good point. That's a really good point. That's definitely something I might have to try to find my way around. But, you know, I think eventually the goal is to be able to, like, if it's Repticon or whatever these.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: is you can just do it as voted by John, you know, or voted by Inkline, you know, like that's the whole thing. Is as long as you're saying who you're voting for, you can kind of get away with anything because it's your opinion.
I'm not like an association, but that is the goal, to be like
right.
a literal,
I mean, further down the road, I do agree there's got to be a bunch of rules and regulations to it and all that horrible stuff.
But I think
that in the beginning, you could get away with just handing out some ribbons and people would be like, dang, that's cool. You know, and then
thank you for the ribbon. You know what I mean?
Right.
You're right. People might try to flash it around or some crap, which that kind of is shitty. But you know, at the same time, like that's kind of the point is for them to be able to walk to a table and be like, oh, this one's got a ribbon on it.
So a lot of ribbons will have on the back a little tag saying like the date and everything and who won and what they were doing. So you can fill that little tag out whenever you hand the ribbon. So whenever ribbons always have that on the back. It's like all the information of what you did.
Yeah. So I could be like, oh, this Ultramel Clown Tide puzzle freaking
created by this person.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
At this show.
And it's literally, just my opinion, I guess, you know what I mean? And then, you post videos online and people are like, oh, wow, he's over at the show doing that. No one does that at my show. And then people probably want to get involved at that point, and I can have ambassadors throughout the country like you.
Right, exactly. Yeah. That's the whole idea, is that the League of Breeders are the judges. And maybe we might be biased. I don't know. You might be able to bribe me.
But here 905, if you've never heard me say this, is my, I don't know, and you guys can give me your comments too, but my ultimate goal would be to, let's say 5 years from now, is to have my own table, like the League of Breeders table, where everybody at that show
comes there to register their snake.
Yeah, they know to bring a holdback. They know to bring a holdback, so that way anybody who pays for a ticket gets a stub, and then they get to drop it in that specific slot for that animal. And then at the end of the day, you know, whoever's got,
in all honesty, I think that whenever it becomes big, you charge an entrance fee because that's how you get the prize money. You charge an entrance fee and give the prize money to first, second, and third. You know?
Well, so would you charge an entrance fee or would you charge a registration fee? Because I think an entrance fee
into the competition.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, you would have to. Yeah, you would have to. So you do like $5-10 an entry or something, you know what I mean? Which isn't a lot, but
it depends on how many snakes they're entering. If there's 200 snakes entered, man, that's some good money. $10 a pop, cool, $2 grand.
And it gives you or me the opportunity for people that have only had like, let's say 3 clutches or 5 clutches throughout their entire career to be able to compete with somebody that's producing 50 clutches a year or something.
Right,
You know what I mean?
absolutely, because it counts on the example of the genetics as well.
Yeah.
It's not just the genetics that are in it, but how good those genetics are actually showing.
Yep, and then also too, what's interesting aside from like the leaguer breeders, but if you're looking at like, you're seeing things
Like I
become.
thought of my piebald female, honestly, because my piebald female has 3 smiley faces, but one's a little goofy looking. 2 like perfect smiley faces.
Okay, yeah. See,
and
people
I'm
like
just
that,
like,
man.
yeah, dude, and it's like a perfect 50-50 on the. She's literally the best example of piebald I've seen.
Oh,
just
bro,
piebald.
You could have this as a category. You could do like a paradox category, like coolest best paradox.
Best paradox. Oh, dude, and those are gonna be some sweet looking snakes.
Dude, wouldn't that, bro? For real.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, people are.
To think about. Here's something to think about, Shane, when you go in to kiss your wife tonight. Well, soon to be wife.
Right.
Kissing a girl is basically gay. Because she's her dad's grown up sperm, so you are basically kissing a man's balls.
I mean, well, it's man's balls to man's balls, so I mean, does it really matter?
Oh,
man. And if we do that, then I came out of my mama's vagina, and there was an egg in there.
Vagina.
I was hatched like a reptile.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, hold on. I wanted to see this. What's he saying? Okay, if I bring a whole back clown albino monsoon, you give me a ribbon, I go home, sell everything from a spider to a kitten as a quad hat and say the genes are registered. Nah, bro.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Is like eventually you're
people are gonna get. Hey, let them make their own bed. That's all I can say to that. Let them make their own bed. If they're selling some bullshit, somebody's gonna find out. Somebody's gonna call them out. Like I don't think you're gonna have an issue with that. Ain't nobody gonna mistake a clown pied albino monsoon for a spider and hex. You know?
But you also have to think about this too. Is in 5 years, or let's say 10 years from now, if you can think that far ahead, you're probably not going to be able to buy a snake that's not DNA tested. Like you're probably only going to want to buy a snake that's DNA tested for, the 50 genes that they might have by then, you know?
And that's the thing is, hold on. We're talking about shady people here. And shady people are usually not the ones producing the baddest ass genes. I gotta say it. So we're kind of. I really don't think that's going to be one of the bigger problems. Like, if you're winning first, second, or third, you're making something fire. I don't think there's a big reason for you to have to lie. And, I mean, obviously, you're getting all this publicity. You want to try to do as good as you can. I think those cheaper snakes will sell irregardless of what you say. But, however, greedy, sneaky people are going to be greedy, sneaky people no matter what you do. There's always going to be somebody in there doing that shit. And let them do it, man. They're going to find out. Somebody's going to find out, put them on blast. It's going to ruin their career, and it's their choices, man. We gotta let God handle that kind of stuff. I'm always like, let them do what they do.
But hey, 905, you are bringing up some good points because it's good to hear that. It's good to hear that perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, they would for like $1 million payoff.
But when people realize they didn't get what they were sold, that's just shady business.
Well, that's exactly, and they're gonna get caught. Nobody this day and age is really doing that for long. They can get rid of maybe 1 or 2 snakes, but you ain't doing that to repeated customers. Somebody's gonna know what you're getting. And be like, that ain't what you're selling.
Yeah, and a lot of breeders
this dude's selling bullshit, Yeah,
and a lot of breeders now, let's say, especially if they have a really bomb ass animal that they're breeding, they're probably documenting it to some point, so it's like,
ooh, I got an idea. Because we just broadcast it. We broadcast the winners, and then on the backs of the ribbons, we got to know the name of, like, all right, so say it's a League of Breeders show episode 19. You write that on the back of the ribbon so people can make that reference towards that video, so you can physically see what that snake was. That's a way to beat it, because video footage legitimizes it.
Are you saying once I record the whole? Okay, so when I record the whole show or that specific snake? What are you saying?
Yeah, when you record. Well, all right. So you're doing the name of the show before you ever record it. When you're handing out the ribbons, or when you're writing the names on the ribbons of who's going to win or whatever. That's when you write the name of the show. You already got to know your title of each episode, though. So that way you can write the name of it and then post it later. It doesn't matter when you post it, as long as you do post it. People are going to be able to make a reference towards that video from that snake and that ribbon.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Which will legitimize you, because once you do that, it's on film. Everybody can see it. It's open for the world.
Yeah. And
then if people are faking it, it's on them. All I need to do is sell John alive, and John finds out he spent years of money on snakes, so John will continue to lie to protect his investment, and so on and so on. Bro, I really think that's like, I don't know. Those types of people never last. They never last, bro. They never last. It's something that God works out on his own, man. Like, those people, they might try to come up on a quick buck and hurt a couple people in the meantime, but then they're destroyed on their reputation.
Well, and also, too, is,
like, the person that's doing it is going to end up paying for it.
Yeah. I mean, the more traction I get, especially if it does become, like, a registered thing where it's like basically, like, if I get USARK support, or, these big show support, like, eventually,
then it will be legitimized, right?
Yeah, eventually there will be a database where, like, if you're selling something different, like, either through genetic testing, I can tell it's different, or through, whatever, like eventually you're going to be registered in a system where it's like, oh yeah, this breeder has this specific snake, but then, like, if you win with an Ultramel Clown Pied puzzle, if you're just selling
hey, so real quick, one thing I gotta say about what 905 was saying with the bad breeders, Rottweilers and German Shepherds, bro, I do feel like snake guys kind of have an instant out on all that stuff, because dog breeding, man, that can be your pet. You know what I'm saying? Like, literally just your pet around the house, a family pet. Where, like, snakes, you kind of got to like snakes to be breeding snakes. You know what I'm saying? Like, dogs, you ain't even got to like no dogs to be breeding dogs. They were just around, You find a bunch of puppies one day. Like, I don't know. I just feel like dog breeders are I like breeding dogs, but you can see such a plethora of different lives that these people live. Some people are crazy, like, good about it, and other people are horrible. So, I mean, I don't know. It's a touchy subject for me, because I do live in San Antonio, and I don't know if you guys know, but there's a lot of stray dogs out here, and it's all from people breeding them and then not knowing what to do with the puppies.
Well, also, too, 9 to 5 is like, even if it doesn't become like a super official type of thing.
I don't understand.
Hold on. I gotta say this. No, hold on. I gotta say this though. So even if it doesn't become like a super official thing, it would still be a fun thing to go to a reptile show, buy your reptiles, and then see some awesome snakes that aren't even for sale. So it'd be like the auction, where people are like just going to the auction, where, like, okay, so let's say you register your snake, and I get like 100 people or something, or 100 snakes that are registered. If they all pay $10 each, let's see. So that's what, $10,000 I can make or something like that. So,
Right.
so if I do that, then I could donate,
I mean,
25% to USARK, and then people would definitely be supporting it.
what is that like?
Even if it was just for fun, even if
4-H or something.
4-H is, yeah, they do like pigs and goats.
Yeah,
and
they do all
chickens
types of stuff, and they do best in show there, and that's definitely not super legit.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
just more like an attraction to the carnivals and shit.
Exactly. It's something that's extra there, and I think you're gonna do a great job, honestly.
I do like the feedback
about what other people like out there are gonna do with it. It's more of what you're gonna do with it.
But it's also
matters.
too, it really is about giving that breeder some recognition, even if they're not producing clutches, and they just have produced 1 or 2 clutches, like it's their 15 minutes of fame.
If you make something awesome, I want you to get recognized for making something awesome.
Yeah.
And in the end, that's what it's about. And if they want to abuse what you've given them and abuse it, that's on them. They'll get found out in the end. It's not my job to police the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, let these people do their thing. They're going to find out,
And yeah, and eventually, hopefully,
people are gonna be like, oh no, man, you tried to steal that, or you put that on John's, or you didn't really win that award. I seen that episode. This snake won that award. Like people will be able to make references straight to it from the video. So it's like it's gonna be real tough for people to even say, oh, this is a different snake, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. So, I see what you're saying, though. I guess if I was like, if I got a 5 gene animal, I won a competition, and then I breed that, I might not get 5 genes in that next snake. But so what? I mean, but at the same time, like, hopefully you can carry a really good bloodline, like a good line of fire, a good line of clown, or whatever it is that you could really accent. Like, I think you would be able to hopefully tell that with the offspring as well.
See, but I have a tough time feeling like people can make me look bad when I'm doing something positive.
Yeah,
I always just like to think that like the truth will always show through. And maybe I'm naive for that.
I was about to say that. I was about to say that about myself too. Maybe I'm naive, but I do appreciate the feedback. 905, like,
for sure.
Good
I just feel like, man, I don't know. I don't even want to think about those bad people out there doing shady business and stuff, because it's like that's not even a part of my life. Like, I don't even want to associate nothing with that or nothing. If they're gonna do that, they're gonna do that on their own. And if somebody were to come to me like, hey man, they did something shady using your name, I'd be like, well, you obviously know that you didn't believe them. I'm transparent as shit. You see me out here every day.
Yeah, and also too is like the people who go to reptile shows, most of them have been going to the reptile shows and vending tables with each other for years. So if there's one if there's one bad apple in that bunch and they like start
everybody knows it.
Everybody knows, and they could.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah,
you are absolutely right. So 4Z Exotics, I love this dude from 4Z Exotics. Every time I go to like a reptile show, he's always got some awesome stuff. His stuff looks super clean, and the guy is just awesome in general. And he's seen me, I put a bunch of his videos up. I took a bunch of videos for his booth and stuff. But like, he was telling me, he's like, hey man, I know you guys want to start vending. We waited 2 years before we started vending shows. That way we had like enough stock and enough good things and this and that. He's like, we've been going to shows 2 years before we ever started vending them.
Okay.
He's like, it's good to get to know everybody first, so know what they're working on and this and that. And I'm like, I absolutely feel you. I wasn't planning on vending my first year. I was probably thinking about year 3 is when I'd start vending. My first 2 years are just going to be basically morph market and stuff from people buying off of YouTube.
Yeah, dude. That's how most
family
people.
And friends. you know.
Yeah, and also too in that first 3 years, your clutches, hopefully, yeah, they're maybe going up every year, but you're not producing so many that you can't get rid of them. So it's like you are selling most of your stuff off of YouTube. You're probably selling some stuff off of Morph Market, but like honestly,
Yeah.
the people that I talk to that are doing YouTube and have weekly shows like you and I, they're selling like 90% of their animals just through their friends that watch their show. So, at the 3-year mark, yeah, you might be big enough to be able to vend shows where you got like 20, 25 snakes that you haven't sold yet, maybe. Or more, who knows, whatever you're producing.
Yeah, I mean, I think more than people being malicious about misidentifying, I think it's just genuinely like they didn't know on most of them.
Yeah.
There are some guys out there that are probably misidentifying on purpose.
But that's
kind of why I wanted to do it. That's kind of why I wanted to do the thing live stream, because then the people in the chat get to vote.
Yeah, and
like
also
that
too,
could be kind of cool, because then they can be like, that ain't no lesser, like.
Well, here's the thing too, is my vision is to be able to pick out very identifiable genes, like staples. You're picking out clowns. You're picking out pied.
Yeah.
You're picking out albino. Things that you can easily recognize. That there's, and then you can add
the nicest combo from that. Or
exactly.
And it's like, well, even if it's not the genes the guy thought it was a super pretty snake. So
exactly.
Because I care less about if we're doing a beauty pageant. It's about the beauty. You know,
that's basically what it is. You know what I mean?
Like, so I don't actually care if they have the genes marked correct or not. I mean, if I can see that it's a clown or I can see that it's a pied, and that's the category we're judging, and it looks badass.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna pick that one. I don't care what genes are in it.
Also, I mean, you got to think about this too. Now that I'm thinking about it now, so it takes. So let's say you win a female wins. She's got like 5 good genes in her. She still needs a good male to pass on some good genes. Like So it's like maybe it would just be like you're winning for that snake, and you're not really. The goal would not to necessarily be for that bloodline. It would just be like, yeah, you got a really good looking snake. Like even miss them.
That's the thing, is you can do just literally best in show, like the prettiest snake at the show. It doesn't matter what the genes are. If it's super pretty, it's super pretty.
Yeah, and you could do.
I would
say
try to write as much information on the back of the ribbon as you can to like make a reference towards the video, make a reference towards what that snake looked like, like who created it, all that shit.
Yeah,
so that way you can try to keep it as clean as possible. But the reality is that, I mean, if somebody says, "Oh, I have a Pompeii," and it looks super badass, it definitely has clown in it, and we're in the clown competition, but we know it's not a Pompeii, I'm still probably going to pick that snake because it's super badass.
Yeah, you might, yeah. And it's like this, too. It's like, hopefully I can say this on your channel, but it's like, if I
and that's the whole idea there, is we're not sure exactly where to go with that. Well, that depends. Is a super OD Enchi pied beautiful? The het lav het clown doesn't matter at all. Anything het doesn't matter at all. It's literally just a super OD Enchi pied. Well, does that look better than a really good example of a normal pied? I don't know. It might.
And you might even have 2 snakes that are the exact same thing. Like you might have 2 Pompeiis made by 2 different people, and one just looks better. You know what I mean?
And here's the thing: we can judge the pieds in 2 different ways too. We could end up doing low white or high white.
That's not bad. Yeah.
Or you can do like I said, dark colors, bright colors. It all depends on what your subcategories are.
Yeah, you could do best xanthic or best, but it's like this, guys. It's
Het
like
influences color and shades. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but it's not usually too much for the better. I don't think.
But
I don't think it makes things look too much better.
But if your hets do make it look better, that's good for you. Then like your snake just
Right.
edges out. It edges out
Right.
that last snake.
Yeah, that's
but
true. That's true, right. I mean, because in the end, it is just still a beauty pageant. So whatever one is most beautiful.
yeah, it's
But
like
it
this.
is a good idea to think about, like, what is the most beautiful to us. And
Yeah.
that's kind of the real weird thing about it is that, say you're doing it in Colorado, say you have me do one in Texas. My vision of beautiful may not be the same thing as yours. So our judging might be skewed.
Well, then that's why you would do the Colorado versus Texas. You know what I mean? It's like,
That's
okay,
true too. Ooh,
I've
yeah.
So-
You
so-
just solved that instantly, dude. That's
so it is
genius.
like opinions, but at the same time, it's in the end, it's not our opinion; it's everybody else's. You know. But it's like this, guys. It's like I could sleep with Miss America and still have ugly babies. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So it's,
could
you know,
your pied be compared to one bred by Justin or mutation creation? I guess
yeah.
that's a good idea. Like, where is our standard? Is our standard with those guys? Where is our standard? You know, like,
But why couldn't they enter? You know what I mean? They're just
oh,
like,
they could absolutely enter for sure.
but
I don't
also,
think that's what he was saying. He was saying, like, could it be compared to one? Like, so, like, what's the benchmark for, like, beauty? You know, is it something created by one of these guys, or is it just stuff that you like in general?
I'll say this is like, okay, so let's say you walk into a show. I don't know if you have kids or anything, but let's say you bring your 7-year-old daughter to a reptile show for the first time. Not only do you get a vote, but she gets to vote too. And she might just like a pied. You know, she might think that a certain pied looks cool and it's the most amazing snake she's ever seen, but not really understand genetics. Well, you know, her vote counts just like anybody else's. So
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Don't let 7-year-olds vote. Okay.
Well,
yeah,
no,
it might water down
not
those
that.
genetics.
But I feel like it would be a lot easier to forge votes and make double and triple votes for this. You know, like people would just load up the votes for one guy.
Oh, like bringing their whole family, but then only
like
the dad's got 5 kids, but he's the only one breeding and understands.
Exactly.
And he's like, oh, that's a good.
So
that's a good point.
I feel like you got to have an ID.
Okay.
That's going to be the best thing. Just having an ID when you go to vote. There you go. That's going to get rid of basically everybody under 16.
What you could do too, this is like kind of an interesting little.
We just got to make sure they're different people. Because what if some dude came in later in the day, it's somebody else working the booth or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, I want to register to vote," you know, and it's like, what's your name? You know, and dude just makes up another name, does it again, like that.
Yeah. Well, what you?
Hold on.
Well.
Okay, Billy has a monsoon pied. I have a pied. Who wins without a thought? I love monsoon. That shit looks cool. I bet monsoon pied would look cool, but I don't know. I haven't.
But
seen
it may not. It may not even.
If it looks and what does your pied look like? I mean, that's a random question you can't ask because I don't see either of them next to each other. Neither of them are at the show I'm at. And if they are, then I'm going to make that choice when it comes time. And it might be the wrong choice to other people, but I'm going to make a choice either way, you know? Like, I don't know, dude. You know, I feel like we're going to have some hiccups through it, but it's a good idea, dude.
Okay,
I think that'll blow up.
Here's a hiccup, I guess, is what you could. Here's something I thought of. So I guess this might be on the lines of what 905 was saying is like, or you, you might get a breeder that brings his whole family there. You know what I mean? He brings his aunts, he brings his cousins, he brings his uncles. And all of a sudden you got 20 people voting for one snake that this guy produced.
Well, and that's the thing is I like the idea of us being judges instead of everyone getting to vote because then it's a popularity contest. And that gets skewed real quick. So, if it's us voting, then it's just what genes we like or what we think is a good example of something, or you know, like.
So I have thought of that, and here's honestly, that is my first. That was the first thought that I ever had for the League of Leaders.
That's not a guarantee, bro. What if that monsoon pied didn't show any pied? It was just all monsoon on it, and your piebald had like 3 freaking smiley faces on it and was like a perfect 50-50 pied and just looked beautiful. I'm picking yours, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it all depends. There's no guarantee either way. I'm literally going to pick the one I think is the best example. You know.
So here's what I think too. So my first idea ever with this whole thing was to, let's say it is Daytona, where you got like Justin and Ozzy or whatever. It would be nice one day to have them judge because they know what to look for. You know, have qualified
See,
people.
that's the thing is once this evolves, then you get the best breeders in it. But no, that might not be the best idea because then exactly what 905 is talking about will happen. Only the highest priced breeder will win then. They're not necessarily going to be looking at the individual example. They're going to be like, oh, this snake, you know, they're too deep in it. I feel like they're too deep in it. Like, oh, this snake's worth $35,000. I'm going to vote for this one. Even though it may not be as pretty as, you know, something
you think
has lesser genes in it.
But like I said,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's the thing is we would have to talk to them and be like, hey, man, what do you guys really feel about this? You know, what, like, we'll have to show them a couple of pictures of two snakes next to each other and be like, which one's prettier? You know, because we're not going for which one is going to breed better.
So it's,
genes.
Along those lines, Shane, is okay. So let's say you got Justin Kobilka. Well, Justin Kobilka, so every breeder is an artist. They know what they want to make. So Justin Kobilka will be like, oh, well, yeah, if this snake won, you know, I could add it to my projects to do this with it, but it might not be the best looking snake. He just knows what to do with it.
Exactly. So, that's where I'm like, hey, man, we got to kind of keep it focused on the beauty of it more than what genes are in it.
But at the same time, you know, on the other spectrum of that is Justin can probably pick out the gene, like these tiny little details that you wouldn't know. Like
that's very true.
He'd be like, oh, well, this one has yellow belly, but it's very faint. But you can see how the yellow belly affects this pattern and how it affects
but see, you're talking about the genes, and the genes don't matter in a beauty.
They do and they don't. They do matter.
They don't at all. They only matter if it meets regulation. If it's a piebald, they don't matter anymore.
Well, okay, so
because it's a beauty contest, bro. It's a beauty contest. It doesn't matter how rare the gene is. If it looks good, it looks good. If it doesn't, then it doesn't.
That's true.
And that's the thing that you have to keep in mind if you are going to do this. It is exactly that, a beauty competition, not what snake is the most expensive. You can do, most expensive or most gene stacked. You can do a category for it. But I do think that you might end up running into some of those problems 905 was talking about with people faking what genes they got in it just to enter and say, oh, I got this many genes.
Yeah, you're right. So basically I'm thinking
if you keep it a beauty contest, they're going to struggle to mess it up.
If it's a beauty contest, this is what I would recommend. You get your displays, you know, whatever displays, whatever the heck it is that we use as a table, you know, whatever. So
I was gonna say we gotta put all the snakes on the same table. That's a good idea. Like take a picture of each snake or something.
Yeah. But like let's say so you go to a show and each snake is in its little cube and all this shit. So you could do that at a table, but you don't put a price on it. You don't put genetics on it, and you don't put the breeder's like
info.
Company on there. Like you put you put it on the bottom where you know, like it's accessible to you and I, but it's not accessible to anybody else. So that way it's unbiased. But at the same time, I guess we're still choosing who wins, right?
Yeah, no, we have to be the judges because if we put other people in charge of the judging, it can get convoluted real easy.
But do you think we would get support without them? Like they would just walk by to
just end up being another popularity contest. I honestly do.
No, well, so I went to
ruin the integrity of the beauty contest.
Well, yeah, it's like this too. So, I had a friend.
Hold on, I don't know if I said something else. Hold on. If it's a vote including an event visitors, put jars on every table.
Well, that's exactly what I said at the beginning.
Right, but I don't, dude. I don't think that's gonna work.
So here's what I was gonna say. So. And on a different sort of spectrum, but the same thing is, so I went to one of my friend's talent shows. So she does like a talent show in Pueblo every year. And she like killed it. She like was one of the best acts there. But then there was this really horrible, like, I think it was like a mariachi band. They won because it was like 20 of them, and then all of their family came. So it was
Right.
like, 200 people voting for this one act that freaking sucked. And they ended up winning first place. But it wasn't
Okay,
the
so
best act at all.
what if you just made a category for best community snake? And the community votes on the best snake. So then that's just one category. So if that gets messed up, hey, it was the community that did that.
Best,
You know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
not
so there
bad.
could
That's
be
not a bad
like,
idea.
like one part of the competition ends up being kind of like that whole popularity contest, but two judges,
But
outright voters.
That's not a bad idea.
Huh.
Where it's like a percentage of the vote or something, or what you could do is you could have the community vote. Let's say the top 10 vote, and then we vote. You and I vote on those top 10. So like, let's say there's 100 animals. The community votes, and then throughout the whole thing, you find the top 10 of the votes, and then we decide which of those top 10 actually win. That could be
so
something.
the community gets to vote top 10. Nah, see, that's still
You're
giving them too much. Yeah,
too much
you're
influence.
giving them too much. Right. I think that doing a community pick is your best way of doing best of both worlds there, because then you still get to do your judging on the piebald, on the clown, or whatever you're doing that you're judging on. But you got maybe even do different, like do a community section of each one and be like, the judges voted for this, the community voted for this.
Yeah, you could do most popular, but it wouldn't be necessarily the best in show. Just be like
that's the whole thing. Is best in show has to be voted by us. Best in show has to be voted by us. It can't be voted by everyone else because they don't have the same intentions as we do.
Yeah, you're right.
Our intentions are to show off the beauty of the snake. Nothing else, nothing more, nothing less. The most beautiful. Anything else is going to be a popularity contest. So yeah, do a community one where it's basically most popular snake,
So
or most popular vendor. You can even do the vendor itself.
That's not a bad idea. That's really not a bad idea. Yeah, like best table overall.
Right, exactly.
That's not a bad idea.
And then everybody's like, hey, vote for me, my table's fire. And each person be putting in their little stub as they walk by.
Yeah.
You only get one stub, so once you put it in, it's done.
Yeah, I do think it would be nice if you just pay for your $15 for the show and you get a stub for something. Not saying that we can't still judge and do our stuff, but it makes them feel important. It makes them feel like they had a say in something. You know what I mean? So if you can find a way to make it interactive with them, but not necessarily that, maybe.
See, but I don't like that idea, 905, because then they aren't actually getting to vote. And I'm kind of a fan of them getting to vote on one. I just think we make it their own thing.
Yeah,
like give them their own vote. So that it's one of the votes out of, 10 different categories. They're one category out of that, or 2 or 3 categories out of 10.
I mean, you could do just like a most popular vote, and that's it. It's like, so what you could do is
I would say do 2 of them. You should do most popular snake or most popular reptile at the show, and then you do like best vendor.
So it
would be interesting to see if they are always the same.
Yeah. So here's what you could do. Is you could do
and let the community vote on both of those. Everything else we do.
So what we could do. So you and I. So maybe judging could be for categories like clown, pied, this, that. But the community gets one vote for all of them. So let's say you and I vote on clown, pied, best in show, best whatever. Best axanthic, best albino. But the community gets to vote one vote for any of those. So it's the most popular of all the categories. and then you and I still get to vote each category in, and then through that we get to vote best in show, but it's not necessarily the most popular. So you could have like an Xanthic that the community likes, but it might not even be the best in show for that category. You know what I'm trying to say? Is like,
yeah, but god dang 905 making my head hurt over here, making it so gosh dang difficult.
That might work though. Is the community gets to vote the most popular snake, but we still vote our individual categories as fair judges.
That's what I was thinking too. Like community gets to go most popular snake. We go highballed, high white, low white, clown. You know, it depends on if there's a bunch of them where it's like puzzle, or you just go best in show.
I wouldn't even. Right now, I don't even know if I would get into puzzle. I think you can.
Well, I don't think that any puzzle is winning. I think that clown combos are the most beautiful out there.
Also,
clown
too,
and Pied.
but also too, like you got to look at who's actually breeding them. If you have puzzle, you might only have 5 people like working with puzzle. You know what I mean? So it might be like a little bit unfair in that aspect. But I don't know. You know, it might just have to be clowns, pieds, best in shows, best low white, best high white. Maybe best albino, and that was it. You know, just like your 3 or 4 recessives, add what you can to it, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Until we become more familiar with, you know, until more people, until people start working more with other genes and kind of not replacing clown, but like competing with it on a fair level.
Right. Exactly. On a fair level. Exactly. Like, I don't know, man. There's so many ways to go about it, but I do think that if we put the community in every one of our votes, it's going to get convoluted and it's going to be more of a popularity contest than a beauty contest.
Yeah,
I think that if we let the community have their own vote on their own thing, and we don't even get involved in it.
Hey Ashley, what's up?
What up, Ashley? But you know, like if we let the community get their own vote, we don't even get involved in that category. Most popular snake is always a community vote.
Yeah, I think
most popular vendor.
I think it should just be the most popular snake because I think I think it should just be a most popular snake. The people who enter the show or who walk into the show just looking to buy or whatever, they get their little ticket stub. When they pay, and they get to walk around the show, you know, over that weekend, and they just get that one vote. You know what I mean? And then us, like we're actual judges, so we get to vote on those categories. But here's another thing too: is like let's say you did want to enter puzzle in, right? Like you were saying. So that
could just be in best in show.
It could So it could be what it could be is like you could still have a puzzle category, but let's say you only had 5 people in the puzzle. Well, let's say they paid $10 each. Well, that prize pool is only going to be $50. So
that's true. That's true. We can make as many categories as people want to enter.
Yeah. So like, the prize pool is going to be way higher for a clown than it will be for a puzzle. Even though the puzzle even might actually look better, but then you could still maybe use some of those funds. Like if the puzzle did win the most popular, like they might win like $100 or something. Like I'm sure I wouldn't want to make the popular vote like the biggest thing, obviously. But like if you got the best clown, maybe you're winning $1,000 for having the best clown. But the popular vote might just get like a standard freaking prize or something.
Right.
I don't know.
It all depends. It
depends. It's logistics and things we got to work out, but
yeah, I think that's probably the right idea is to like maybe just give each vendor a jar and be like, all right, everybody's getting tickets as they're coming in here. They're going to be voting on you guys, you know, what your baddest shit is, or, you know, how clean your setup is, or whatever they're voting on.
Yeah, but
I think I think they should have 2. I think they should have 2.
Best table is a good one because I think
it really is.
But I think that has to be separate from best animal.
I do
so
too.
How would that work?
Be 2 different categories, but I got a question. Do you think that the most popular vote will almost always end up being the nicest table vote? Also,
it'll go to Wilbanks or Kabilka always. I feel. It would like why wouldn't?
And that's why we don't let the community choose all the damn snakes.
Yeah,
that's why.
Yeah.
You know, like because otherwise it's just going to the same two guys every time. You know. That's the exact reason on why it has to be us judging most of them, because we're not after the same thing as everyone else.
Yeah.
If we let the community do it, it's absolutely going to be just.
But here's the thing too: is like I would want the League of Breeders to compare with the US Arc auction, and like I would want it to be just as big of an event. You know what I mean? Where people are like staying after, or they're getting there early just for it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Where it's like,
but it don't start by us talking about it. It starts by us getting some of these dang ribbons. You know, like you gotta get these dang ribbons, John. Go to the dang.
And what's cool too is like I can So would you be going to the Arlington show? Is that the one that you?
I'm not going though right now. It is
okay. No, it's cool,
but I'm not going.
Hypothetically, let's say not even 2023, but like 2024, we get this going. You start going to shows. You got like Arlington there. Is there any other shows that are big?
There's the Herps. So Herps is a big one that travels all over like southern United States, kind of. Actually, they just had one, I think, in like Missouri. But yeah, the Herps event is that's a good one. And then we got like our local shows too.
Because what I could do, so yeah,
there's like what is that, Lone Star or something? There's something Lone Star that's got some like
Lone
small
Star Reptiles.
No, not Lone Star Reptiles. It's the name of the expo. It's
gotcha.
like Lone Star Reptile Expo.
But what I could do is like every show that exists, Daytona, Tinley, whatever, Arlington, is we all know people that go to those shows. You know, I can give Nicole or who, I don't know who you like really respect as a breeder or anything like that, but I could give one of these guys who we're close with ribbons, just send them to them, you know, a week or two before the show. And when they go, they can, you know, kind of do that if they're, you know, up for it.
I agree, but whoever we end up talking to, we got to keep it clear on them that, hey, man, don't think about what genetics are in it. We are going by beauty. It doesn't matter what genes it is. I don't care if it's, you know, got cypress in it, if it's a freaking het, you know, like it looks regular. Like, nah.
Or we could develop something where it's like, okay, so let's say there is like a League of Breeders judges, like you, me,
that
and like
setting the groundwork for what you're talking about over in the UK. Gavin, I don't know who Gavin is though.
That's shoot, he was just on a show. He was just on somebody's show. I forget what company.
Oh, that Colin guy?
No, Gavin is. God dang. But anyway, so let's say there's 10. Let's say there's 10 throughout the whole country. There's like 10 judges, right? Like you, me, Ken, whoever.
Yeah.
Maybe even if we go to separate shows, that every time that we see a snake that we like, we take a picture of it, put it in a group chat
to each other. Yeah.
And then we all kind of decide together, you know? You know, like we could be
look normal either.
You know, we could be like 1,000 miles away, but like maybe that's how we do it is we create a private chat room or something that we can share photos and we can all be like, oh, you know, this one or this one. And
right.
I don't know. It's just something I'm kind of throwing out there, but you know, this ain't the UK.
905. Oh, that's funny.
No, but
like, why do you think I never get up here and tell you to shut up, Shane? He didn't say to shut up. I added that. Good fun.
But no, you're adding a lot of good stuff, 905. I appreciate it because it's a lot of new things that we gotta consider and think about. But you know, somebody's gonna do it, and they're gonna have the backing, and you know, They're, you know, like if Justin Kobilka wanted to do all this tomorrow, he probably could, and people would support him. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know, trying to beat people to it, you know, trying to develop a good foundation for it. And I know we're basically nobodies, but I like you said, if I just go to the shows and I just start handing out ribbons, like that's a start.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. It's a start. And I mean, you don't know. Maybe people are going to love it. Maybe people will hate it. We don't know yet because we ain't done it. But the next reptile show I go to, I will make sure I grab some ribbons and be like, this is League of Breeders beauty
Dude.
pageant. You know, like, I'm going to get on it. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah. Cause yeah, it's kind of hard when people say they got a 5-6 gene animal and they just don't, but it might still look amazing, bro. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Right.
and also
That's
too,
the
hey,
thing is,
we
that's
should
what
get,
keeps it from having people too messed up in it about trying to get the genes that are expensive and this and that. It's like, you can have as many genes as you want, but I ain't voting for it if it's ugly. You know, like, I don't care what you got.
for sure.
Oh, there we go. 905. See? And now we got a Canadian branch also.
Yeah, man.
Heck
So I whenever I first
and he
came
totally understands what we're trying to get at too, so he would be a good one for it because he knows it's
Yeah.
all about the actual beauty, not the genes.
Yeah. And I honestly thought about naming my, well, I mean, Inkline's always going to be my straight company name, but as far as like my website and other sorts of branding goes, I've thought about doing like Inkline International or something because the
Right.
goal for my whole company is to bring everybody together, no matter
Absolutely.
where you are, who you are, you know. So like, there's a lot of breeding going on in the UK. There's a lot of breeding going on in Canada.
Yep.
Miguel is even trying to get into Mexico. So
We
give
gotta
that
get
5 or
a
10
4-wheel
years.
drive car. That's what we need. We need a big 4-wheel drive truck so we can drive across that ice bridge, go and get some snakes.
Yeah, bro, for real.
You know?
Yeah, and yeah, the UK would be like a whole nother thing because they do have different genes, and yeah, you could get that freaking berry gene and something, and Mike's gonna freaking win the whole thing.
See-
But it's not like anybody else has berry gene to compete with him, but he might make something that just stands out and is awesome and beautiful.
And
But it
that's,
doesn't matter what the
Final
gene
Five
is.
brings up a really good point right there. Is personal bias is gonna suck because we all like certain things, you know, and it's
Well, that's why I think that's what I'm saying. If we shouldn't really label the companies, maybe we'd have to have a middleman or something. You know what I mean? Where someone sets up our tables for us. And I don't know, man. That's a good point. Because
well, I think that in the end, it's your stuff. So if you're biased towards something, it's your choice to be biased. You know, in the end, judging is based on opinion. I mean, how many times have we seen fighters win a fight and then the judges say they lost? You know, that stuff happens all the time. And yeah, bad judging, woody woo. But in the end, like, we got to get it going for us to even come across those hurdles.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, like, we can't even get to those spots yet.
Yeah, that's true. It's like
oh shit, we done messed up, and you know, this snake should have won, and we picked this one. You know, like, it's not really prettier. But I mean, that's the good thing about it being a beauty contest, is that beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, whatever you think is most beautiful, looks like that's what won. I mean, I do think it's a good idea for us to do the oh shit. There you go.
What up?
You can create American Breeders League. I do Canada. We connect with Gavin and Barry in the UK. Find someone in Asia market, say Bob Boo, and have solid. I mean, that's legit. We could have a league of breeders across the world.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I called it the League of Breeders. It's like a league is something for everybody.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So, that was the best, dude. That's better than your actual name. Like, League of Breeders is the best name. I'm sorry,
Thank
John.
You.
But that is the best.
No, I appreciate that. I put a lot of
Not that
thought
your
into
name's
it.
not good, it's just that damn that shit is so catchy. Like League of Breeders. I'm like, yeah, I want to be in the League of Breeders.
Dude, and
Makes me
that's why,
think of League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
dude, I know, bro. I know.
I'm
Trust
like,
me, I've
yeah.
thought. And one thing I want to do, one thing I would like to do is to develop merch around that, where like, okay, so you got a League of Breeder shirt, right? And then it's got your freaking like last name on the back or some shit. Like it looks like a jersey, but like imagine if everybody had like breeder jerseys and shit, and you could put your own like logo on the side, like Heads and Tails logo on the side or something, or on the front, and then on the back it's got your name and it says like League of Breeders somewhere. Like, dude,
Right?
imagine
Have a
if
little
we,
badge that says judge on it or something.
no, you could do that too. You could do that
I
too.
I
But
mean,
like,
I think that'd be kind of cool because then that way we could get
okay,
people that aren't actually in the League of Breeders still buying this merch. They
okay.
just don't have that patch,
Oh,
you
sure,
know.
sure, sure, sure. I see what you're saying. Yep, I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Like,
Yeah,
because
dude.
otherwise, people are gonna be like, "I want one of them," and you're like, "Nah," you know.
Yeah. No, you would definitely want everybody because like I said, it's not about the big guys. It's not about Justin or Billy. Like, yes, they're part of it. You know, that they're the people that give us a lot of traction, but it's about the little guys too. It's like they want to feel
Yeah,
like they're part of something bigger rather than just breeding in their basement where they don't really talk to people. They want to be like, oh, bro, I'm going to wear this League of Breeders jersey or shirt to the next reptile show. So that way, when I see the 15, 20 other people walking around wearing it, I'm going to
yep,
know who's actually invested in this.
exactly, exactly. Like having those badges on those things, like it'll help us know, like, okay, yeah.
And two, hey, you could get a patch if you freaking win, and you can just add it to it. You know what I'm
Ooh, and
saying?
then you got people like just patched up, like.
Yeah, dude, for real, bro. Imagine that. Yep.
But hey, 905 is right here. He says we just need to figure out a standard before other major choices, not meaning prize or events, but
Yes, I
a
agree. Yep.
standard of what we
What you're looking
think
for.
is acceptable and stuff like that.
Yes. Yes. Yep. See, yeah, you're saying all the stuff that I've thought about before, but it's like it's a lot of different moving parts. So it's like, I can't, it's kind of hard to wrap it up in like just an hour or two, but yes, absolutely. You have to have a standard of some sort.
Right, right.
But at the same time you
I
said it's
mean,
like
I think the toughest one to judge is going to be best in show. That's going to be the toughest one to judge because whenever we're
yeah.
going individual categories, clown, this and that, I mean, we know what so many clowns, so many pieds look like that we're going for the best example. If we're doing high white clown or high white pied, I mean, then we're looking at patterning in it and specific colors and like also the shape of the snake. Is the snake in good shape? Is it skinny? Is it fat?
Yeah, exactly. Just like a dog. You're not gonna get a
Ex-
dog that's all skinny and
yeah, you
freaking
can have the
malnourished.
best genes ever, but if the thing is like
Yep.
4-year-old female and it's 1,200 grams, you're like, bruh,
Yeah,
you
or if
know.
it's like this could even be a factor too, which would kind of suck to see somebody have to go through this. But they might have an awesome, awesome snake, and then like how we were looking on Morph Market, all of a sudden you see a rat bite, and you're like, oh shit. You're
Yep,
like,
yep.
fuck, dude, they must not be keeping a close eye on it or something. And then all of a sudden, like that might like make them not like ineligible, but it might make them where like you just see something else. And you're like, oh yeah, this one's perfect scales, perfect
Well,
tail
see, that's the
vents,
thing
perfect.
is, do we feel so on Pied? Pied can get complex real quick
Yeah.
because say we're doing the high white Pied. Well, then is the least pattern Pied the winner? Is it the most colored pattern Pied? Is
Honestly, I
it
think I think Pied would have a really hard time winning. They might win the popular vote, but as far as
well?
best
No,
in
I'm saying
show,
in the Pied category.
oh,
Say
like a
it's a
low white Pied
high
or
white
high white Pied,
Pied
I mean.
category.
And
How
what
would
was your
we judge a
question?
high white Pied category?
Probably where they are. I mean, like if the head is colored or something, that might look cool. Or, I don't know, dude. That's a good question.
You know, and then is there like a mid-range pied, because there are some that are like a perfect 50-50. So it's like,
yeah, I like those 50-50. I like
me too,
50-50 or
dude. I
low
feel like the
whites.
50-50s are the best. I gotta say, and to me, that's the most pretty pied. And I think that if you ask random people that are beginners, they'll probably
Yeah.
say the same thing too.
Yeah.
Right. See, if you go, that's what we were saying. Was like,
But here's
so what
at
if
the
it's a
same
high white pied, and
what
then
the
that just means every spider pied wins? Like that.
here's a
That's
good
not
point
good.
too. Put yourself in the perspective of the registering person or whatever. So are you really gonna enter a low white pied into a contest unless it's the most badass low white pied you've ever seen? Probably not. You know what I mean?
That's
You're
true.
probably
That's true. Right. Are you
so,
entering your shitty snakes? Because if you
yeah,
are, then you probably ain't gonna win.
exactly. So if it only
I
has
mean,
2 splotches of white, I'm probably not gonna pick it. But
and
at the
if
same
it is all white, I'm still probably not going to pick it. I don't like it whenever it's like completely gone. I think that a good 50-50 is probably the way we got to judge that.
yeah,
And then
50-50 or higher.
but then we're going specifically on that. And then
Yeah.
it's like, I don't know. It's tough to pick. It's tough to do this and figure out.
Yeah. I mean, it could just be best pie. Like you might have, I don't know, man. Who knows? Like I think the low white, high white's a good idea for sure. But
Well, a low white pied would be
high white pie, so every spider pied wins. I
right.
suppose.
It's going to be difficult. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to judge this.
But I think it's good. I think we would be able to come to a decision, if it was in front of our face.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is once you actually see the snakes, you're like, oh, that one's winning. Like you're like, oh, that one's got some cool shit going on.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a lot easier whenever we actually get to physically see these animals and be like,
Yeah.
okay, not that one, or yeah, this one. But yeah, I don't know what our standard is. That's a good question. I think that everybody needs to be on basically like a group chat, like you were saying, for all
Yeah,
those
or
breeders, everybody in the league of breeders to vote, or at least have
either
a
yeah.
section of us,
So either like the group chat, or in order to even pass out a ribbon, like maybe you gotta walk around with 2 other people, so it's like a 3-person sort of vote. You know what I mean? Or like I said, the group chat might work, but it might be a lot of work as far as
I mean,
all
the
right,
only tough thing is that having 3 people, it's like, well, who are the 3 people on each person? Because that means that each one of us has to have 3 people, and do we trust their judgment? Are they picking
it'd be like
you
Ken and somebody else, and then you guys spend an hour or something like that walking around the show until you figure out your top 3 or whatever. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know. But the group chat could work.
But the problem
Would you ever do
that
that?
I'm alone here in Texas. I mean, I don't have anybody that goes to the shows with me.
But yeah, it could be like a group chat thing where it's like, because also too, shows are spread apart. So it's like Arlington, if you're there at the show and all of a sudden I get a message, even if I'm just chilling at home, like I'm, I'll be able to like vote in right away or something, because like all the shows are a little bit spread out for the most part. So you would probably still get a good response, even if not every judge was like responding right away. Like you'd probably still kind of get the general idea of what to vote for.
Right. That's what I was thinking too. Like even if we can get just a couple of us to respond to it, it's like, okay, well we got, 3 votes in here for this one. All right. Cool.
Yeah, for sure. We would just have to find a good platform for that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, we got to figure out. There's a lot of stuff that we got to figure out on this still.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never. Yeah, I know people use Discord. I've never used Discord in my life. I downloaded it the other day and had no idea what the fuck I was looking at. Or WhatsApp might be. WhatsApp would be a good one.
That's the standard. You can't judge, compare a mixed breed German Shepherd.
Yeah, I understand that 100%.
Of a pure breed. Yeah, that's what makes it difficult. That's what makes it the most difficult hurdle to overcome.
But it's
But
like
when
if
we
you
do, it'll be really successful if we can actually overcome it the right way and figure
but at
out
the
like how
same
to judge it.
time, like I said, I think you give it 5 or 10 years and genetic testing is going to rule all that out where you can prove that you only have a single gene yellow belly.
No, he's
Or
saying
something.
like
Yeah, you're saying like it's got to be
a
purebred.
dog,
It's
the
gotta,
best breed of a dog, like say it's in the German Shepherd category,
yeah.
and then you pull out a German Shepherd mixed with Lab, and it's like it's not going to win the German Shepherd category because it's not the
No.
best example of a German Shepherd.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I have thought of that very extensively. But that's hard because people don't want to breed single gene animals. They just
Right,
but
right.
they might make them, you know, they might make them, but they're also going to sell them off. So it's not really mostly it's not a
Well, and I
holdback.
don't think that we can truly call it a beauty contest if we're only going with single gene animals.
Yeah, that's
Like a
a
beauty
really
contest
tough
is the most
one.
beautiful snake at the show. And I
Like
can tell you right now, if you ask me what the most beautiful snakes at the show was at my last show, there was a panda pied that was like 40-60. And that was really cool because panda pies
yeah.
don't ever get a lot of pattern. That one had good pattern and it looked super healthy. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that was one of them. And then a leopard hurricane clown. Although there was a pastel super hurricane clown, I actually think that the leopard hurricane clown was a better example of all the genes in it.
Yeah, I don't know. I
It
think
was just a
also
prettier snake. It was a really pretty snake. It had all types of color saturation, and it was just it's weird how whenever you're there, you can see a pretty snake and be like, "That's a beautiful snake," even
I
though
think
it doesn't, you know.
I would say this is that as far as like dogs go and snakes, yes, I think that yes, it is nice to have a single gene representation, but at the same time, you have to understand that dog breeders are looking for a purebred dog, and ball python people are looking to make those quad recessives one day. So it's like,
Right.
you know, if you start at the bottom, you're not giving people room to really move up. You know what I mean?
I mean, and that's the whole thing is we can go by like we can make a category of.
But how do you know it's a single gene? Like if I, for example, like Kike likes the classic super classics, you might have a classic with some hets in there, and it might affect the pattern, but you don't know that it's got a het necessarily. You're just like, oh, well, this normal's a little funky looking, but it looks sweet. So it's like, how do you know that you have just a single gene? Or you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like someone might put in a fireball python and people will be like, oh, that's a really nice normal. And the fire might win because it's got brighter colors or something. I don't know. It's all interesting stuff. It makes me think. I like it.
It's definitely it'll get very technical after a while, that's for sure.
Yeah, but I really
thinking about a lot of different things.
Yeah, I really do think that maybe one day, like let's say we do. Let's say
we figure out what we judge on, that's our first step. Is figuring out what the judging is based off of. Is it health? Is it color? Is it size? Is it pattern? You know, like, is it all of those?
Well, we could make like a list or something of like, let's say there's 10 sorts of things that we look for. One is like health, one is color, one is you know, pattern or whatever. Like you can make that whole list, and then you make like little check marks for each snake. You know, you might have to go through 100 freaking snakes. But you know, I think
here's a good idea too that
I don't know. That's a lot of work. But
what if you so what if we had those 10 questions and it had a rating scale of 1 through 10?
Yeah. And then you're doing it by points.
Questions, right? You do it by points and add up at the end who had the most points.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Or at least narrow it down to your top 3, top 5, and then you can maybe judge off of that.
And then you can make a choice off of that, right?
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
You know, like the snakes that are going to have the best stuff that you're looking for will always score high if you do it by the rating system.
Yeah, like you could get a really nice patterned snake, but it might have a freaking skinny ass head. You're like, oh, something kind of went wrong with that one a little bit, or like it just might look off or
Right.
something.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
you're
It's
like,
like you
well,
can end up taking a really cool animal, but because it's skinny or got a
yeah,
wobble
taking it.
or misshapen head or
Yes,
something like
yes,
that, you're
yep.
losing points.
Yeah,
You know?
taking a big old hit off of just one little category inside of that snake. Yeah. Yeah, like an underbite or yeah, even a slight wobble could definitely take off all your points, and all of a sudden it's just like, can't compete with these other ones.
Yep. And he's right. It is a lot of work, but if it pays off, it could become one of the leaders in the industry. It could be
And
something leading the industry into people making
yeah,
different animals.
I think I honestly think the goal would be to get USARC involved, because I don't, if
I
people are
agree.
entering into a contest, you got to donate like 25-30% to USARC. It just feels fair.
Yeah.
It would get them to back you,
Yeah.
and then people would want to enter the snakes because they would feel like they're helping out USARC as well.
That's true. We can create a business that is bigger than any one breeder,
Exactly, bro.
to where it's its own entity, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it would be like probably like $10 an entry, where it's like if you enter 10 snakes, like you're paying $100. That's, I don't know if everyone's gonna want to do that, but like you might want to enter just one snake, or there could be a max entries, like 5 max entries or something. You know what I mean?
Well, I also think that different categories have different price points.
What do you mean? Like you want to enter clown and it's a higher entry fee, or what are you trying to say?
Like, for example, say like Best in Show. Since Best in Show is going to by far be the toughest to judge,
So you think that's
that one
so the
should be
best
like
in
$25 to enter.
Okay, so okay. So it's like I might not even have clown at all, but I might enter a freaking Wookiee monsoon, freaking
Right,
lavin, I don't know,
something that
whatever.
looks awesome,
But
but
doesn't
doesn't
fit the
actually fit into
categories.
the other categories. But you're
Yeah,
like, I know this is the prettiest snake here. Enter
but you
that
could,
shit into the
yeah.
overall, and have that one a little bit more.
So what?
So
Let me
that
ask
way,
you
even
this.
if people are only putting in 10 of those snakes, the prize money is still going to be decent.
So let me ask you. Okay, here's a good thought
Now,
too.
starting off, we don't have to worry about it because ain't nobody going to be throwing no money at us until after it starts to build popularity.
Yeah,
But
well,
once
yeah,
it does, it's good. It's good for us to already have this kind of stuff figured out.
yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I do think that like a $5 entry fee whenever it's small,
Yeah,
half of whatever the entry fee is to get into the show, that makes sense.
yes, yeah.
But I do think that once it gets big, like there's gonna be some that are like, the high roller category or something. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah. We gotta call. Oh man. Yeah, we could come up with cool category names, like rather than just
yeah,
best in show. It could. Yeah, it could be some wicked ass name, like I don't
yeah,
know. I don't know.
yeah.
Whatever.
Well, and you can always do it on like, the bronze category, the silver, the gold, the platinum, you know.
Let me ask
Uh,
you this: what would you do if you saw this wicked awesome clown pied walk into the show? Would you put it in clown? Would you put it in pied? Would you make that person decide which category they want to be in? Would you let them register for both? Would you, how would you do that?
well, I think that
You would probably make them pick, yeah? You'd be like, you're either choosing.
I think that I wouldn't let them enter into either of them. I would have a category probably for like double recessives or triple recessives.
Yeah, but then how do you? I guess you could tell, but like I don't know, man. Like you'd have to be on top of your genes to know if it's a double or a triple. Sometimes,
Yeah.
depending on what that recessive is.
I mean, the
But
thing is there's not that many recessives out there. There's a lot more
yeah,
codumps than recessives. And if you're
for
talking two
sure.
recessives, like if it's just a clown pie, that's going to be easy to see.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, yeah, same with like
I guess.
same with like a dreamsicle. Like it's a double recessive because of lavender and pied. But then would you enter that into the pied category? I guess you like a lavender
Yep.
could compete with the
Yeah,
pieds,
that's true. How often do you join a 50-50 draw just because you're at an event? We all do it all the time. Vote can be structured in the same manner. Yeah, absolutely. Dude, that's what really makes this thing interesting, though, is that, like, we could go in a bunch of different directions. But I think the first direction is going to the show.
Okay, so let me ask you guys this. This is kind of off the wall. But considering that there's people trying to do this on a small scale, like Regisphere Pythons and Gavin or whatever he's doing, and like people that are trying, they've got like a sort of idea of something, but they're not really trying to do anything big with it.
idea. That's a good question. Dreamsicle and Albino Pied are in the same category or different categories?
You could do well because
I would put them in the same category, honestly.
Yeah.
Because it's still a double recessive, and they almost look the same anyway. So we're still going by the example of what. See, that's the thing is we do kind of know our genes enough to know if it's a good example of that gene or not.
I mean, would it be like Xanthic, where you got 3 or 4 different lines of Xanthic, and one of them just looks better, or maybe they all look the same, or
right? That's what I'm saying.
I
think that like, all albinos need to go together, and like all Xanthics need to go together. Banana, rainbow, all that stuff goes together. Because isn't banana and rainbow like the same?
Bro, I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that lately, that banana is an albino, and I never heard that until like a week or 2 ago. But
changing it up now, huh?
I don't know, man. I have no idea. Maybe it is albino. Man.
Maybe I'm wrong on trying to break it down like that. Like in the end, I think we need to ignore the genes. Like we just have to be blind. Maybe we should have just newbies that don't know anything about snakes go in there and pick them. I mean, they're always going to just pick the white snakes and the black snakes and the pieds, but
Or what if? Or what if?
Right, baby dreamsicle kills albino pied, but adult albino pied looks better than adult dreamsicle. I agree entirely.
Well, see, that's another thing too. Is
that's what I do love about albino, though, is that like it ages well. In my mind, I think albino ages really well.
I've also thought of like a best like under 500 gram, best over 500, or best over 1,000. So you could do like an adult category where it's just adults.
Oh, Rainbow, Ultramel, and Monarch are the same gene, just different lines. What? See, so like, yeah, we have a plethora of information that we can tap into.
Yeah.
On what is what and what's going to be paired with what, or what's in the same category and this and that.
Yeah, we probably do have enough knowledge, to be honest.
But I would say that like the first ones we just do it real basic and just be like best in show, first, second, third. Here's your ribbons. And be like, we're trying to grow this. This is what we're trying to structure, but we got to start somewhere.
I think that instead of getting like soccer ribbons, like those tiny ass freaking ribbons you pin on your shirt, you should get a decent sized ribbon, like one that's like a foot long or some shit, something that makes them feel important. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it all depends on the money. Because
I don't know how much that's gonna be.
Right. If it's cheap, then we just get some dang trophies, man. If it's not cheap, though, that's going to suck.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it all depends. I might be spending a lot of time at Joann Fabrics. I don't know if y'all got those around you, but, Joann Fabrics is where you go to make stuff. Be all handy about it.
Yeah, I know there's like Joann's. I think there's like Hobby Lobby. There's a couple craft stores. But yeah, it'll work out, man.
Ooh, that would be nice if it was Monarch 905. Because Ultramel's cool, this. But personally, I like Monarch a little more. And Ken hates it, but I do.
Oh man, see that's tough because then, so let's say we do our whole contest, and then someone comes in like they're like, "Oh, bro, why'd you put Monarch and Ultramel in the same category? F you." You know
Well,
what I
that's
mean?
why
Like,
I'm like wondering if we should even do those types of categories. Maybe we shouldn't do gene specific categories.
you're saying just an overall bet for second, third?
I mean,
Yeah,
to start
maybe
off, yeah. To
that.
start off,
Maybe.
yeah. That's the only way we're going to be able to keep it clean
Yeah,
to
because
start us off.
some people, I don't know. I mean, I think everybody's working with Clown, but let's say somebody's not. It would
Yeah,
almost
some big
disqualify
names
somebody if they're
figure
not
out what
working
they got.
with. It would kind of put, yeah, it might push things in the wrong direction potentially if you're limiting it to 3 or 4 genes because then you're expecting people to work with it when they're trying to
Right.
think outside of the box.
Exactly. I think that it's gonna be like,
Hey, Solo.
we can do stuff like darkest snake, brightest snake,
Yes,
coolest
yeah.
pattern.
Man, at that point, I feel like it should just be best in show. I don't know, man. You're right.
Well,
We
you
gotta
need
figure
more
out a
than one
criteria.
category once we start really going. What up,
Oh, well, yeah.
Solo?
I mean, I think clowns and
You
pies are
know,
just always going to be a staple. But yeah, then you
I
get
don't think we
into
should go gene specific. I'm telling you, because then you're getting yourself into a lot of problems.
yeah,
If you go gene specific, you are screwing yourself over.
yeah, you might
Because
be right because
exactly
then not
exactly
as many
everything that
people.
905's been talking about. What's better, a spider pied, an enchi pied? What's really better there?
Yeah, you're right. Because
Um,
then, I mean, yeah, you're right because I think
oh,
the
see
whole
that I like. That I like. Best hatchling, best juvenile, best subadult, best adult,
yeah,
best
I've
male,
already
best female. That's
yeah.
nice. I like that. See, and that's keeping it real basic so that we can, be
Well,
able
yeah.
to
So
flex to
go.
whatever show we're at because not everybody has the same stuff.
So if you go watch my videos that I've been talking about, like I think I even said it whenever you were on my show, Shane, is that I would probably have it best hatching. Yeah, exactly what 905 was saying. But I do that. I do have that in my videos as far as like me thinking about where it's going to go because it is important. If you have a hatching, it's going to obviously it's going to look better than your 2,000 gram female.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But
So,
that's also why you have them in separate categories because
but
then you're
also
comparing
too,
them to other hatchlings.
yeah, and
And then
honestly,
I
that
do think maybe you get that still the best in show at the
yeah.
end to where it doesn't matter male, female, big, small, like you got that
So
overall encompassing one to see like who really was the best at the show
okay, so let's take
overall.
it. Let's take it that direction. You
Granted,
do,
it'll almost always be a hatchling.
but that's all right. The hatchlings will have their own category then. So you got your hatchlings like under 250 or under 500. Then you got your 500 to 1,000, and then 1,000 plus or something. You know what I mean? And then each of those have
Yeah,
their
see, that's
own.
smart 905. Big shows, wild combos. Small shows, less genes, but more crowd participation. Yep. That's something to think about.
Man, Mr. 905, we got to get you on the panel.
Apparently, he's ugly.
I'm ugly.
he said he said that's why he don't come on.
But yeah, so maybe you're right, guys. Maybe it is yeah, maybe it is a weight category, kind of like boxing. Like you're not going to compete outside of your league, outside of your
Right.
freaking category.
Right.
Because
and then that way we're not stuck on dealing with like what if somebody had like just the most beautiful pie and then somebody else had a badass clown.
Yeah.
And it's like
that
dude,
does narrow it down because like yeah, because people are always producing stuff, but also too a holdback might be 3, 4, or 5 years old. That's beautiful, but it's like obviously a bigger snake or something.
Right,
and
it's starting
but you
to
don't
flush out and stuff like that. Yeah,
but it actually might be something you can identify that ages really well. Like you could be like, oh well, this looks really good as an adult, better than these other clowns that got washed out. So that I think that is important. Being able to separate their ages
Yeah, I
because
agree. Smaller breeders definitely will be way more willing to participate right away because it's, publicity on both sides. It's free promotion.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe the age thing or weight age, because yeah, it might be the best way to go because then you can sort of have like a best in show for each of those or best in category, you know what I mean? Best in weight
Well, that's the
class.
thing is what if you did, small, medium, large, all that stuff going
Yeah.
by like weight. And then at the end, you do a best in show overall. Now it'll
Oh, dude.
almost always be a hatchling, but you never know, man. Somebody might
Bro.
bring a holdback that's just killer, and you're
Oh,
like, "Yep."
dude. I just thought of something, guys. So, oh, this is sick. All right. So every show or every year, let's say you go to let's say it's like Tinley and you got your March show, you got your October show. All right. Your March show, you do this, right? You got your best hatchling, best juvenile, best adult, or whatever. So that hatchling, by the time 6, 7 months rolls or, goes around, it might actually enter into the next category. And then it's almost like it's competing with other snakes. Like basically like you're defending your title every time. So like if you win a
Yeah.
hatchling, you're defending each freaking category. And maybe you're gonna win. That hatchling might win every single year up until it gets to be an adult. You know what I mean? Like that would be really
Right.
interesting. Where like
Absolutely.
that would be really interesting, actually, because you would see if that snake holds its value over time.
Right.
That'd be really cool. And then people would be like, "Oh, well, this one won best in show," and then all of a sudden they see it when they the next year, and they're like, "Oh, wow, this snake's looking awesome. It's doing awesome," and like, hi, Mr. Oreo or whatever the heck people want to name their snakes or whatever. Like, oh, like people would like it'd be like an attraction to be able to see some of those showcase winners every year. You know what I mean? If whatever. That'd be really interesting. That'd be really interesting. I'm so confused. Wait, think of all. You still there, Shane?
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't know how
okay.
to respond to that.
No, I'm trying to think of all the guys like me that share small breeders' minds daily.
Not know if you leaving me these damn paragraphs to read. It's 4:41 in the morning, bro.
I'm so
I can only
confused,
see out of one eye.
but
Going cross-eyed all the time. Trying to load up my spread shop. Can't do that.
and honestly, I think that there's way more small breeders than big breeders, so I think the little guys have the biggest chance of winning, to be honest.
I agree.
But maybe a big breeder would not even maybe they would want to let it be for like the smaller guys. Like Justin Gobilka might be like, yeah, it's a great idea, but I don't really want to win because I've already got the money.
Technically 905, yes, but think about it this way: that snake gonna be aging each year, so it's gonna be changing categories.
Yeah, it's going to be like changing weight classes just about every season, and
Right.
like I think that actually makes it better because it's not like the hatchling is going to win every year for the hatchlings. It's gonna have to move up, and then let's say a snake wins, and then somebody at home who's like, oh, I didn't enter in this year, but next year, like, oh, this snake's definitely gonna compete against that because like I might have a snake that's better than what even won, and I'd be like, oh, bro, like that one doesn't even stand. I don't know. I like the variables of the weight classes, which would make it more like a UFC sort of boxing type thing.
Exactly.
Which is more attractive to people rather than just a popularity or or just like whatever. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, dude. It's something people can relate to a little bit better as well.
I
And what
agree.
we
I
and
think
what
that
we
I think that weight classes is probably going to be the best way for us to be able to judge a beauty contest for snakes. Because if we
yeah.
go specific by genes, then it just gets too
Yeah.
convoluted too
You're
quick.
right. Yeah, you're right. Absolutely 100%. Cuz like hell, like a freaking like a banana hatchling might freaking win. But then next year, as it starts to brown out, it might not look so good, and it might not actually win that next class.
Right. Exactly. That's the thing is a beautiful snake as a baby might be losing as an adult.
Yeah, yeah. I think it's the best way to do it. To be honest.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Real interesting.
4:45.
Hey, Carol.
Karashay, what up?
What do you mean? We're just getting started. No, I'm just
Right.
kidding. I don't know, man. I like this because it's like getting my mind going so much. Because I knew from the
Hey.
beginning. So honestly, guys. So like I said, I've had this idea in my head for about a year, and I've talked to a lot of my close like friends and mentors about it.
Yeah,
And
that's true. 905.
they gave me some of the same advice as you guys are giving me. Um, but you know, I was thinking about all this stuff before Chip did his King of the Hill type thing. You know what I mean? Like it sucks because whenever I had this idea, it was like just shortly after that he started doing his stuff. I'm like, oh freaking hell, man! Like, but at the same time, he's not doing what we're trying to do. He's just doing like he's doing more of a bracket system, which I think is all right. But I think that to make it more official. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't. I I don't know. I think that we got something really big,
Yeah.
and I want to keep it into a small circle. So like this conversation, let's keep it on
Is
our
on live,
channels.
bro.
Yeah,
It's on live.
that's true. That's true. All right, everybody watching this, you heard it here first. We're gonna be
Right.
big. We're gonna do this.
That's what I'll be doing too, because I'm like, oh, I'll be giving away my secrets. Well, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, right. For sure. No, 9 to 5, we're all in this together. I mean, like, I don't think this conversation is going to leave this channel or my channel or whatever too much. If it does, then people are just going to point back to us and be like, oh, well, those guys have been talking about it for a while.
Right. Right. I mean, that's the whole thing. Is in the end, you know, as long as we get on the horse and start doing it, it doesn't matter if other people do it.
Yeah.
Hell, it'll probably make us legitimate quicker.
Yeah.
But I do think we need to start doing it before other people are doing it all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Because people are.
He's like, nah, man, I will get rid of everything if people start finding out. He's like, nope.
That's like 300 comments from you, 905.
Right. 905 is gonna be on here for a year trying to delete these comments.
For real, we might as well
He'll
just
be like,
delete the
Shane,
video.
just delete the live, bro. Delete the live.
That's hilarious. But man, like the cool thing about this is like with good people like us, like we can get a lot of backing really quick.
I think so too.
Cause
Tammy,
like,
what's going on?
what's up, Tammy? Yeah, I think if we find the right people to be ambassadors, then I think everybody's just gonna want to like ride on that freaking bandwagon.
I think that it's definitely going to be for sure a thing. Like, you know, I got that idea for the whole snake races, man. That might turn out, but I always think that that's more going to be just like a sideshow type thing.
Well, you
Yours
could
could actually be like a big thing to where it's like the auction, the beauty pageant, and then you got your sideshow shit like during the day.
But don't disqualify that idea either, bro, because that can get incorporated into something like this. and be just as big, or
yeah.
it could probably be even more fun because you're watching freaking snakes and bearded dragons race and turtles, and like that's entertaining. This is just a beauty pageant. You know, they're there for you to look at and stuff, but like if you do a race and you can find a good way to do it.
If we can get these two ideas both going into the reptile expos, it's going to make reptile expos explode in popularity.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Because not only do you got the auctions already, they almost always do an auction. And then you're going to have the beauty pageant going, and then you got some crazy races. You don't know what you're going to see.
Hey, yo, 905. Oh, that's right. 905. You're from Canada, huh? I think is what you were saying earlier. I was about to ask, like, I'm like, man, like, if we all get in this together, like, I got to meet you. But, you know, I'm going to have to come to Canada, or you're going to have to come here or something.
I'm going to have to meet you.
Well, I don't know. Are you going to, like, Tinley or anything, 905, ever? Like, this year, next year? That'd probably be the closest one I'm thinking. I'm not sure what's on the East Coast though. Maybe the PA shows. I'm not sure. There's a lot of guys in PA. But anyways, yeah, like I just see a lot of people trying to support this, and like what's cool is like we could get all of the people who do lives to even like promote it on the channel, or we could become sponsors of them or something like that, or you know what I mean, where it's like, you know, people are putting League of Breeders on their shows as like their freaking, you know, little, this is sponsored by the League of Breeders, you know, or like just like
I can't even get
just
a passport.
Dude, I can't either, right? Just like the NFL, be like Doritos sponsored by NFL or whatever the heck. You know what I mean? It's like,
right.
I don't know. It'd be fun. Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah, they ain't trying to let me out of this country, bro.
Cause like I'm not gonna lie, man. I go to a show. I think where your races would really come in handy. As well is like sometimes I'll go to a show, I'll walk around for an hour or two, and then I'll get bored, and I'm like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, but you want to be there all day because all your friends are there or something, but it's like
I never stay at a reptile show for more than like 2 or 3 hours, bro. And I'm gone. I can't stay there longer because I've done and seen everything 8 times, and if I keep standing there, I'm gonna buy something.
Yeah, and I think that's where the I don't want to call it a beauty pageant. Honestly, I hate that name for snakes, but
you need to keep it as that because everybody knows what a beauty pageant is, bro.
You think I should call it a snake beauty pageant? But they don't call dog shows that. Like, what do they call a dog show?
And how popular are dog shows? Not as popular as beauty pageants.
I don't know. I think they do it like on Thanksgiving every year or something. But whatever you want to call it is. I think, see, now I'm thinking about it, is like I walk into the show, I look around, I buy my snakes, then I end up like going to the League of Breeders table where there's like 100 snakes. I vote for my snake, and is that it? You know what I mean? Or do I vote for my snake, and then, you know, throughout the day there's like races? I honestly think your races are going to keep people there. People can vote for a freaking snake and then go on to the League of Breeders page and be like, oh yeah, this snake won that I voted for, or whatever. You know, I guess we're voting or whatever, or judging.
But like, yeah, in order to see who's winning, you got to kind of be there, you know.
Yeah, man. And
I guess I'll still probably live stream it too, though.
If you did snake races, that's something where you can race freaking turtles, or you can race snakes.
Anything that's at the show, race them against each other, you know, like.
And that would keep me there. And then, you know, by the time you get done with all the races, then you got the auction, and then after the auction or before the auction, you announce the winners of the beauty pageant, and I think maybe that's something that the vendors, or like the show, the convention centers, would really appreciate.
You're right, though, too. We could throw some money. 905's got a good idea. Like, you know, once we do it a couple times, we can throw some money at somebody to be like, hey, man, promote this, you know, like one of the bigger names. give him some money or something so he promotes it, and then there you go, it blows up.
Yeah.
Like, what if we were trying to call Brian Barczyk and be like, hey, bro, you know, we're trying to start this, like, you know, whether you want to call it a ball pipe or a snake show or a beauty pageant.
Yeah.
You know.
And it might be interesting, too, because, like...
The Funky Noodle pageant.
Oh, my goodness. Let's say you... Oh, well, I mean, obviously, the goal is to get the bigger breeders in on it because they're the people
dog
that
shows are expensive, but hold on. I bet if you look at beauty pageants, it's probably even more. Well, I know it is because they got, you know, Miss Universe and Mr. Universe and all that
yeah.
shit, you know.
Let's say, so obviously I think the goal is to be able to get the bigger names on, or like to be able to promote it and back it and shout it out and all this and that. Basically to be sponsored by like Canova or Brian Barczyk or whatever. But it would be kind of cool too, is like if they're vending a show or even if they're just there, like they could bring in whatever animal they got. That's
all
just
right.
amazing.
So, hey, real quick.
Just as like
dog shows are a multi-million-dollar industry in North America.
Yeah.
Beauty pageants are a $5 billion industry in North America. I'm telling you, the name beauty pageant is definitely going to be more helpful than show.
But a pageant, that sounds so crazy.
Bro, hey, it is what it is. Take the advice or don't. But all I'm saying is you're leaving out 4 of those 5 billion if you just say show instead of pageant.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, we could circle around to that. We could circle back around, like Jen Psaki says. Circle back around to that.
Bro, you know how much money that is that I don't got though? Like, I ain't even got 500 of my own shirts, bro.
What's he saying? I keep forgetting to read this shirt. Wait, okay, this is the best way to get the name out there.
I got like 3 of my own shirts.
I mean, that's tough because, man, I think, man, that's obviously I've thought about merch and everything, but what are you trying to say? So,
I understand
white t-shirts.
That makes the money. I get that 905. However, when you call it beauty pageant, you therefore get into the same category as the actual beauty pageants. So then you're categorized under the same as that $5 billion industry instead of under the multi-million-dollar industry.
Well, here's a good way to get started. Is
I think just for branding purposes, I think it'll be helpful. I
think the best way we could start to brand would be through Mutation Creation because we could send him shirts. He's obviously he's gonna wear them on.
Well, how did they do it?
Yeah.
How did they do it? Were they judging by genes or what? Because we were talking about this and we were thinking like, man, if we don't do this right with like the right categories, it's going to be real tough to not get this convoluted or end up just a popularity contest.
Yeah, but anybody in the chat can answer this. I know there's not like a lot of people here, but like even the people I've talked to that go to reptile shows, that have been going to reptile shows for the last 5 years, when I mention it to them, they say that's not being done at all. Like they go to Tinley or Daytona or Arlington, and this isn't being done at all. Like not at least to the extent.
I wonder how long ago NARBC was doing that.
Maybe
and
somebody
how
tried.
Did they structure it? I'm real wondering how they structured it because however they did it obviously wasn't successful.
Yeah, because I think it's
otherwise
something.
It'd still be going, right?
Like it just makes sense to do. Like it makes sense to be able to sort of grade your animals as far as like now, you know, showing that someone's got something really valuable in their collection. And it gives recognition to that breeder as far as like, oh, maybe they're legit. You know what I mean? But yeah, we already talked about all that way long ago as far as like, yeah, that's a whole conversation we already had. But man,
when was this done?
Yeah, I would like to know about that because like, it's a good question. Oh man, dude, I almost feel like we would need more than just 3 places. Like, why not have 5 prize pools or, I don't know, man. Because like, imagine if you're going to Daytona and there's 200 snakes. Are you really going to be able to narrow it down to 3? Like, that's got to be so hard. And also, too, it's like another thing too is like I don't want it to just be snakes. Like eventually,
it stopped during COVID.
No way. Yeah, see, that's what I was about to say. Is like you want to be able to enter bearded dragons in and corn snakes or whatever the heck people are breeding, like, because it's not just League of Breeding ball pythons. It's like League of Breeders. Like people are breeding all sorts of stuff. But the snakes is where the prize pools are going to come in because that's going to have the most backing. And then eventually, maybe people are going to start breeding. Yeah, like ball
just
pythons.
Because somebody did it before doesn't mean that we can't do it. But
yeah, we're doing it.
Right. But it is good to know that they used to do it.
Hey, you ain't raining on the parade. You should hear what 905's been saying. Yeah. Just kidding. No, it's good because it's good because it forces us to think of things that haven't been thought of before, or forces us to acknowledge the things that have been tried and failed. So
yeah, see, I was thinking about that too, like doing one for like, but that's the thing is us being just a group of breeders does give it a different aspect.
Yes, because because I bet you the other people
because
that were
for
doing
one,
it,
I don't have to just go to NARBC shows. I can hand out awards at every show that I go to.
Yeah.
That's one thing. And then another thing was, so if you were here, well, she was probably working, so she didn't get to hear it all. But
I hope so. Video awards for displays and stuff too. Yeah, see, that's what we were saying. Yeah. We want to do like a best table.
So
have
one of the things that we were thinking about is doing it by weight, because like hatchlings, juvenile, subadult, adult, male, female. That way, we're not so stuck on what genes are in it. We literally just want to look at the most beautiful snake.
Yeah, because you're right. It really saying, oh, this is, we need a clown category, pie category. It does put every breeder into a box because they might not be making pied stuff. Like me, I probably don't want to work with too much pied.
Well, and not only that is it's going to get so convoluted with, well, oh, look at these genes and look at these genes.
Yeah, like, oh,
it's just going to be like, you're going to have to pick, oh, well, these are my favorite genes. These are, and that's the wrong way of going about it. I feel like if you go about it like that, it's always just going to be a most expensive snake or a really high-end breeder is always going to win those two.
Yeah, that's
But if we do just a general, like, hey, in this weight class, these are our contenders that we think are the best 10. And
it has to be
first, second, third on that.
It has to be weight class because the snake will age and become bigger, and then it's either not going to look as good or it's going to look amazing as it ages. And that's the dynamics of choosing weight classes and then every weight class.
I didn't get to read this one. I noticed that at my local shows, people take their kids just to hold the snakes. One table there brings snakes just to hold, and everyone is lined up at that table to buy things. Yeah, see, anything that's gonna, and that's a good thing too, because like we were talking about with the whole beauty pageant thing, with the race thing, people being able to handle stuff, it's all stuff to try to keep them there longer. You know, like how can we keep people at the reptile shows longer?
And then they're buying
what can
food.
we do to entertain them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm gonna start learning how to juggle. That's what I'm gonna do. Start telling funny jokes and get a dunk tank. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the major goal is keeping people there longer, making them feel like they're part of something more than just checking, window shopping.
I don't know if I will ever.
But here's the thing about the holding snakes is like, it depends on the breeder because like you could go to a table and be like, hey, can I hold a snake? And they might let you. Like I've heard a lot of breeders say this. Like,
one thing I recommend doing, here's an easy one.
Exactly, yeah.
Keep whatchamacallit, hand sanitizer at your thing. Anytime somebody want to touch my snake, boy, you best put that hand sanitizer and bathe in that shit. Like I'm like, I don't know.
Well, that's as far as that
I can get away with telling people that kind of stuff, and like everybody just laughs because they think I'm joking, And I'm like, nope.
On that end, Ashley, on that end, that is one thing I've thought about. Not necessarily the handling snakes, but like, if you've got 100 different ball pythons from 50, 100 different breeders, you do run the risk of getting mites or diseases. And that's the biggest thing. That's probably the biggest opposition that anybody would have to doing something like this. And then, I'm sure COVID freaking made it all worse. But I think if we have a treatment like having to treat your animals. Wait, what?
I mean, I'm kind of like that too. Like, unless I'm like really trying to buy something, everybody always be offering like, "Oh, you want to hold it?" I'm like, "Nah, bro. I know what snakes feel like."
But some people do that. Like, they'll have a big ass boa, or they'll have like a little dwarf caiman that's got its mouth sealed up. Like some people do accept pictures and like let you hold the animals.
But hey,
for, like,
I can also say, if you put a snake in somebody's hand, you are more likely to sell that person that snake.
Oh yeah.
It's the same way as car salesmen. You're like, I might like this car, I might not. Oh, let's go for a ride. And you beat the shit out of the car while you're driving. Whoa, look how fast this is. They almost always buy it. I used to sell cars, bro. It's almost a guarantee. If you show them how fast that car is, you can take a minivan out there, start whooping its ass, and buying it.
Yeah, that's a lot of breeders just don't like it, especially with the Nido virus or whatever, and mites and all that crap. It kind of that is like one of the biggest things I see is like you would probably have to treat every snake that gets entered in.
Yeah, all those. Yeah, you're right, Karashay. All those breeders are super busy and just standing in front of them, asking 50 questions. But if the show is slow or if that vendor is slow, they like it when you're asking questions. I mean, honestly, I don't mind it when people are asking me questions, even if they're not buying nothing. I'm like, ask me something. I ain't even vending, but I already know that when I am, I'm gonna be like, come on, man, come talk to me, bro. Don't just look at my snakes with a stuck up attitude and walk past. If you got a question, you got something to say, I'm here. It's all right. But I don't know. I do kind of agree. Not the best idea to be handing people all your snakes so that they can get their grubby ass hands on it, and your snake might end up getting an infection or nido or all types of stuff can happen. So I mean, yeah. I always thought about that too, like going to those shows at how risky it is. But I would probably say like I would be pretty certain that you can kind of figure out which people are going to buy and which people aren't. If there's somebody that's on the border, I might pull out that snake and be like, check this out, Yeah. If I think he's close to buying, I'll be like, all right, let's finish this.
But these are all good ideas. I'm really liking this conversation. It's I think that anything is possible, that there's a way to make everything official, clean, sanitary.
Well, all right. So 905, I got a good one for this. I'm really good at being able to customer manage. I'm going to ask somebody a couple questions and I'm going to wait for them to think about it, talk about it, whatever. In the meantime, I'm going to look at somebody else and be like, hey, man, you got any questions? Oh, yeah, I like that one. You seen this one? I see them looking at something and I'm going to be like, hey, did you see that I have this one also? And that's usually how you can like break the ice and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, guys, shit, I might be good at this. I don't know. We'll see. I start filming these shows and killing it. Cool. If I don't, shit. You know, maybe I was wrong. I don't know. We'll find out.
I will say this about the handling snakes is as far as like the League of Breeders goes, I don't think that's our concern because we're not letting people. I don't see us letting people handle snakes because like
hey, Pip, Ashley, I truly don't think that it matters if you have super high end snakes or the low end snakes. I think that vending is going to get you more locally known. You're going to start finding customers you didn't know existed in your area. I think that that's what it's going to be. Is you'll end up being able to move things you weren't able to, or being at a show with another vendor. A vendor sees something you want, or sees something they want. You go and look at their stuff. They got something you want. You know, you guys talk vendor to vendor. I do think that networking can be a huge part in the selling community. Personally, I was just saying this earlier that I don't think I'm gonna vend for like my first 2 years. Maybe year 2 of breeding, but most likely year 3 is gonna be my year for starting to vend because I want to have a nice setup. I want to be already partially known. Just from going to the shows, like people already know me from being around. And then also, I want to have a decent amount of snakes to be able to sell and bring. You know, I don't want to just bring all the, oh, I got 3 clutches. I brought all the same snakes. You know,
yeah.
I think that it's cool to be able to, bring 2 of this, 2 of that, shit like that. I think it would make a big difference. I don't know though. Maybe all this shit I'm thinking is just crazy. And everyone else is like, nope, you don't make no money doing it. I don't know. What? It's crazy. I don't know. It's like a world I'm not in yet. We all care about our animals and all the ones we've sold. I just don't know if I personally need them. I think you do really good at it though, Ashley. I really do. Like, I just feel like after talking to you for so long, you got it. You absolutely got it. Like, I think that you'll be able to sell more snakes in person than you can through Morph Market or, through anything else. It's because they see your passion for it. They see the things that you're talking about and the things that you're into. You can get people into the things that you're into. And having a half an hour conversation, bam, you're there already. I don't know. Hold on, let's just say. I can talk to everyone without having to expose my animals. So yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, at the same time, all I can say to being worried about exposing your animals to other animals is that, like, hey, man, you want to take the chances or you don't want to take the chances, but people do vend for a reason. There's got to be a good reason for it, and I would suspect it's because you get more customers.
Not only that, but it's like people might see, like for example, like I went to a reptile show and I saw FNA there for the, it was their first show and I didn't know who they were at the time, but like I remember them in my mind. I walked past their table and I remember them personally. And if I had ever seen them at another show, I would definitely like I would remember them and be more likely to buy a snake from them the next time that I saw them.
Yeah, isopods are sweet. I actually, well, it's yesterday now, but yesterday I dropped a actual content video where I put some isopods in my boa enclosure. Of course, now I got to go try to find some cuttlefish bone. I didn't know about that. That's gonna suck. But whatever.
It's not that hard to find. You'll find it. I'm sure you can.
I was thinking like, hey man, my water is like real hard. Like we got calcium in our water out here. I don't know. That might help. Yeah, powder blue and oranges. I don't know if those are cool or not. I just got what they had.
Yeah, I'm like really bad at reading all these comments.
Hey, okay. So Ashley, I'm gonna tell you, I know you can do well. Nah, hold up. I know she can do well because when Cole came in and he was trolling her, she kept it like real cool, even though I knew she was burning up. Like we were all getting pissed off, you know. Like he was clowning us. He was clowning us on purpose. I get it. It was a joke, but when people troll you, that's like your ultimate test of like, can you, keep your calm? And you were on camera, so people could read your like facial expressions too. So I mean, that matters. That matters. I think you'll do absolutely fine. And most people that are stupid at shows are gonna say a few things and walk away. And then you get to look at the other breeders and be like, you believe that guy? And they're like, yeah, I don't know what the hell. Then you start your inside jokes and I don't know, I guess click up or whatever, but it could be funny. I know that like working as a public figure, like, so I sold car parts for a long time at a salvage yard. And, you end up getting people that are regulars. You end up getting people that are, real weird. You never know what you're going to come across. And you do end up coming across some bad ones. But I would say that the majority of my experiences, I've definitely had some bad ones, and I've had to go cold-hearted on people and be like, nah, you ain't getting shit, get out. And they're like, what? I'm like, yep, nope, go. But for the most part, you can usually be like, hey man, that's not right, or all right, you believe what you believe, like you can kind of leave it at that, and nobody's really going to question it. It's whenever you're going to be like, man, F you, bro, I'll beat your ass, like that's probably not the best way to go at a show. If you do that, you probably not, don't do shows.
No, I get it though. Like honestly, like I'm along Kara's comment and Ashley's is like Kara said something like, I'm not the best at selling stuff. I'd practically be giving stuff away. And I think I'm like that too. Like if someone's like, if I have a $500 animal.
That's one call. Imagine 60 at your table every hour.
I was trying to figure out what that meant.
Dude, it is not that bad. I guarantee you it's not that bad. Because here's the thing. When you're buying stuff at most places, you need to buy that shit because you need that shit. Whenever people come into the junkyard, I expect them to be in a bad mood because their car is broken and they need some shit to fix it, money they didn't want to spend, right? However, at a reptile expo, nobody needs any of these animals. Yeah. They want to buy them. So it's automatically a little bit better vibe. People are in a pretty good vibe. So maybe they're upset that they can't afford something and they're like, it's too expensive. Are you sure that gene's in there? Blah, blah. You just got to be like, man, I don't know. Maybe it's not the one for you, and like let it be at that instead of trying to convince them. If somebody's being a dick, don't try to convince them of the sale. Be like, yeah, you're probably right. Keep it moving. Don't cause a scene. Don't cause none of that. Let them keep it moving. And then, later on, you can tell everybody, like, man, I had this one dickhead today. Like, I don't know.
So I see where everybody in the chat is coming from because, like, Kara was saying,
I can't read fast enough. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I'm going back up.
Like 5 in the morning.
So Kara's saying like I'm not a good
Kara
salesperson
Shea,
or
yeah,
something.
you could.
But
Yeah, you could.
like for me, like if I have a $500 animal and someone's like, bro, can you do that for like 350, 400?
Hey,
I'll probably
is it
work with them.
fibromyalgia? Hold up. Is it fibromyalgia where like it feels like your skin is super tight all the time? If so, you need to chief a little bit, and then you're also more tolerant to people's
I
food.
had a coworker that had that, and
Double
she had to
whammy.
use like CBD a lot and stuff, and that really helped her. Yeah. But yeah, I feel
can't
bad
have
because
the driving
I know that's
will throw me into the
that's
flare.
not.
Ah, dang, that sucks.
Yeah. And
Well,
then with
shit,
Ash,
man, we'll find a dang party bus and we'll all go riding. You know, I'll create a cot in the back for you. All right, hold up. I'm sorry, I didn't read this. I'm definitely way quieter and more shy than my wife. She's going and we'll talk to everyone, for everyone. And
yeah,
I'm not good with children, but children love me. Not patient, like the kid that pulled.
yeah, I don't know. I
Kid that
understand
pulled a
everybody's
whole
perspective.
four
Honestly,
slot display on the table. Oh yeah. Okay, so anybody
I can't say
I am
no.
going to make this public service announcement to
All right.
anybody that thinks they're going to let their kids mess up my stuff. I will slap you and your kid. Keep your fucking hands to yourself. I'm sorry for swearing, but that's you know, like, don't break my shit, and I won't have to beat everybody's ass. You hurt my snakes, you hurt my shit. I'm gonna lose my mind too. I just realized I may not be the best person at a show now. I just thought about how much I love my animals, like to see like my snakes getting tossed on the floor. Oh yeah, you're right. That would make me lose my shit. I don't know. I guess in the moment it might be different. It all depends. I'd be like, all right, so y'all got money, right? Like whoever's kid that was, y'all are paying for this.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
I don't know. What would you do, John? You'd lose your mind, or you'd be like, dang.
What? It was a display fell off the table with some snakes or something
a
in
kid
it.
knocked a whole 4-slot display off a table.
Oh my god, bro! I would, yeah. I'm not an angry person at all, but that would probably tip me over the edge. I don't even know what I'd do.
is way better with the kids than the adults. All right, well, guess what, Karashay? You are in luck because the kids will pressure the shit out of their parents to buy whatever they want. You know, the whole mom thing. Yeah, they're going to do that. So that is a good thing to be good with the kids. And also, if you're not good with the kids, I'd just be like, I'd be mean mugging kids sometimes to keep them in line, but it works. It works. I look at them like, and they're like, oh shit, that dude is scary. It's like, yeah. I don't know. I'm actually pretty good with kids. Almost all kids love me, dude. I be wrestling with them and stuff. All right, let's see.
I don't know.
You can have a classic for $3. Canova can have a classic for $300. Whose snakes would sell first?
See, I don't know if that's true. Because most people at Reptile Show don't really know, like, they might not even know some of the bigger breeders.
And I can honestly say, like, whenever I buy a snake, yeah, I want a Canova snake, but I refuse to overpay for anything. The reason I want a Canova snake is because he gives you badass genes for actually pretty low prices.
Yeah.
Now, some are crazy overpriced, but it's because they're top of the line stuff. Nobody has it. You know, when you're the only one with it, you can make whatever price you want.
I don't know. If I'm going to a reptile show, I'm buying what I think looks good, which is like, yeah, kind of ties into the whole League of Breeders thing. Like, you're not gonna, everybody wants something that they think is amazing.
You smoked the reefer? You should. It'll help. It won't fix it. It ain't fixing nothing, but it'll help.
Yeah.
If you want $400 for the snake, you listen for $450, then drop the $50, make buyer feel like they got a great deal. Dude, I used to do that religiously at the junkyard. If I knew somebody was going to try to talk me way down on something, I might start at 500.
Yeah.
And I'll take 250 for it. I knew I was getting 250 when he walked in the door, but I started high enough to let him feel like he got a great deal.
I think Big Mike was saying that the other day. He's like, I would always try to sell my snakes for like low, you know what I mean? He's like, nobody wanted to buy them. But as soon as I marked the price up like $200, they wanted to buy it. And because people want to spend money, they want to feel like they got something valuable.
Absolutely.
Which is
also,
insane.
hey, a good trick. It's a play on words, guys. This is for all of us because I know eventually all of us are going to end up doing shows because after years of us doing it, why not? We're going to be at them all anyways. So I do really, truly feel like every one of us is probably eventually going to figure out how to do shows.
Yeah, I'm not a people person as far as like outgoing. I'm super introverted. Shows like I have good
comments.
Yeah, dude, I can't keep up with them guys. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm like super introverted in public and things like that.
Oh no, Kara. Okay, so you gotta get like your mom or something with you then. You gotta get somebody that's like not gonna take no shit. I don't know if your mom's like my mom, but my mom would not let that happen. I'm thinking about like I'm so happy I have Tamara because I always have to like calm her down. I'm the calm one, which is funny because I was never that. Like now I am. I'm like, no, babe. It ain't worth it. And she's like, nah, babe. So you gotta bring somebody tough with you. It'll help. My kids were taught manners, they knew not to touch anything. Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
That's good. Yeah.
And everybody be like, "Oh, you gotta whoop your kids." I ain't gonna say one way or another if you should whoop your kids. You know what your kid did. If he deserves it, he deserves it, man. Or he or she or whatever, But I can say I usually get pretty far by just using stern words and like words that cut deep. Like if I say something like, they're like, "You mad?" I'm like, "Nah, man. I'm just honestly disappointed." Dude, I know that cuts deep. I know that cuts deep. Them kids are sitting back there tearing up. I'm like, "Yep, gotcha." I could have yelled, I could have fussed, maybe give a whooping or something. That ain't gonna do enough. You do that, I'm disappointed in you, man. That hurts their soul, bro.
Yeah,
that hurts their soul.
Yeah, put them on a little guilt trip. Like, oh fuck, I screwed them up.
Right. It usually works. I mean, now if they're doing something crazy, hey man. All I'm saying is, if my kid knocked down a 4-slot thing of snakes, I would lose my mind on her. I probably I'm imagining it being Rain because Rain's the clumsy one. I probably want to spank her or nothing, but I'd be like, "What the hell?" I'd be like, "You make us pay for all this?" I would lose my mind. I'd be like, "You ain't got no electronics for the rest of your life," I don't know. Have her go through courses for awareness. I don't know, I would lose my mind, man. That would suck.
Yeah, I don't know, guys.
Yeah. See, you can't act a fool. You're right, Ashley, because that's the impression you leave on the entire room, and that's why you just gotta grin and bear it when they're going crazy. Well, I don't know, man. If somebody knocks over my stuff, I don't care. I don't care if I look bad. There's a difference in saving face to a certain extent, and then me being the person I am, and that I care about my animals enough to whoop some ass. So, I mean, I might not whoop the kid, but I might whoop the daddy if he ain't trying to pay. I don't know. Even if it's some muscle-bound dude, I'm gonna kick him in his knee.
I feel like there's 3 different conversations going on in the chat. I have no idea. There's so many comments,
I don't even know what's going on. Hold on.
So I want to say something real quick.
Is out in front for the kids. Ooh, yeah, that's a smart idea, Kara Shea. little petting zoo thing going on, so all them kids can get all them animals all sticky. But at least it's only them animals and not everybody's animals.
I want to say something real quick. Is I know the chat's been talking about
breeders because we want to support.
I think I'm on mute or something.
Hold on.
I gotta say this. So the chat.
Oh yeah, you won't do it. I got you.
So the chat. Oh, holy crap! What's up, Stan?
But it had nothing to do with the name.
Yeah, so I want to reply to that.
I never aimed for that either. Sorry, go John.
I want to say something. So yeah, going with that comment, and then some of the other the conversations has been going on is, I think it doesn't for me. I'm looking for an animal that's going to further my projects. I'm looking for a good representation of genes. And if a big breeder's got what I'm looking for, I'll probably spend money on that big breeder. But for the most part, I think Ashley was saying it is like, we're here to support our friends. And most of our friends are working with the stuff we already want to work with. So I'm going to buy from them, from like you or Ashley, or because like, not only am I getting some awesome genes from you guys, but I'm also probably getting a better deal. And I don't have to spend with those big breeders or whatever. So I don't know.
Here's one thing I gotta say about that is that I don't want a better deal from my friends. I want the same deal I can get from a random.
But you want a good animal, something that you want to work with, right?
I want what I'm looking for, and if my friend has it, then my friend has it. But if my friend doesn't have it, then I'm not gonna buy a snake that I don't necessarily want just because they're my friend. That's the one thing I gotta say there.
It's got to fit. Tough. It's got to fit your projects and what you're trying to actually accomplish.
Nice. I was gonna say, Tammy, you can hit me up on IG. Can't say too much. That's too much.
Guys, I got all that stuff you need, but I don't think anybody lives in Colorado. Yeah, you live in Texas, so I can't say anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, no.
But if anybody makes it to Colorado,
I don't live in Texas. I live in Colorado.
Well, yeah, I got some vegetable grow tents and lights and lots of herbal seeds if anybody needs them. Lots and lots.
I went to my first big event with 5K by a female. Went to who I thought was a cool, well-known breeder. He let me standing there for 20 minutes while he played on his phone and talked to others because he thought I'd wait till he was done doing his BS to buy this thing. Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Hey, but honestly, I gotta say, bro, if I end up becoming a big breeder and you come up to my table, I'm gonna try my best to multitask and talk to you. I ain't trying to be on my phone when I got customers up there. I ain't trying to do this. I ain't trying to do that. I mean, unless I'm like live streaming and I'm like, oh, somebody else handle the customers real quick. I got to get back up on the stream. Panic moments happen. But for the most part, I would think that like I am going to try to be talking to each customer and making sure that people are really, if they're getting something from me, I want them to feel comfortable in what they got and know that like they got something that was cared for, something that's healthy. They got something that's, really good example or, whatever I can do for them. That's what I'm trying to do. I want to make them comfortable and feel like, hey, you got any questions, hit me up, man. I'm going to never be too big to help people. That's in my mind. That's what I'm going to try to keep in mind. And if I end up like that, guys, somebody make a reference towards this video and be like, Shane, you suck ass, bro. You messed up. You were supposed to be this way. You suck. What up, Stan?
Hey, yo, Shane. So, with your girl, would she vend shows with you, or it would just be like you? Because like I could see it getting real busy. I can see it getting real busy, and you need maybe you would need an extra hand or something, or someone to cover you while you freaking use their bathroom or some crap.
Yeah. So it would depend, honestly. For one, it depends on how long, because if it's in 5 years, well, Ken will probably be down here, and
True.
we can.
Okay.
Me and Ken can,
That's a good
brother
point.
that shit up and handle it. But,
yeah, because I could see like I don't know I've noticed this with some people is they'll be talking to a customer and then like you're looking at a snake, you're like, crap, I kind of want to ask them some questions or I kind of want to buy it, but they're just like with that customer for like 20 minutes and not even paying attention to anybody else.
Yeah.
Because they got a sale on the line, but like they could be missing other sales at the same time.
Right. And dude, I gotta say, so all of us that are ABB, that's probably a good thing for us to have been shown.
I
Because,
got ADD.
you talking to me for 10 minutes, I'm like, what? Hey, buddy, you good over here? And like,
Right, for
I don't know.
sure, yeah. After 5-10 minutes of talking, I'm probably gonna space out the conversation a little bit. Like, all right, let me move on to the next person.
Never know who's going to be the one to buy that animal. Exactly, you never know.
Good morning, Darlene.
God dang that train, bro.
Good morning, Darlene. What's up?
Yeah, that's true. We are talking about the average.
Holy crap.
Average big name breeder is probably like that. I would say a good 50% of the breeders out there are usually on their phone or preoccupied with somebody for a long ass time. I would say a good half of them out there in the shows. But then again, you think about it, they're there for 2 damn days, man. They're like, what's 20 minutes? Like.
Yeah.
Oh, I was so, as I was reading this, I was so waiting for you to be like, oh, they dress nice. And then you did the opposite. And you're absolutely right. You are 100% right. Hold up. You are 100% right. Okay.
That's so funny.
Yeah, man, because sometimes I'll come in there, like when we were really getting this going, man, we were dropping stacks, and I'd come in there looking like a bum, and people be thinking, and I'm like, all right, cool, I ain't buying from you. And then I go right to the next breeder, and I'm like, I like that. Here's the cash. They're like looking at me all mad about it. Why you mad at me, bro? You're the one who treated me like a dick. I was gonna buy your stuff.
It's crazy that we got like 11 people in here now, I think.
Heck yeah.
It's so funny because like at like 2 a.m, it's like, I don't know, I think it went down to like 5 or 6 and now it's back up to like 11.
Appreciate that, Ashley. Right? For sure. And
cool
that's the thing is, I do feel like I will be giving better deals to my friends, but I would never want them to ask me for one. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, if they're like, hey, man, I want that snake, I'm going to give you the bottom dollar right away. I'm going to be like, I got to get $500 for it. It may be $1,000, $2,000 snake. I'm going to ask you what I want for it from you. Now, if I ever tell you a price and then somebody else come back and be like, oh, I heard you do it for that, you might be wrecking our friendship.
Yeah.
I might not be your friend after that. You can't be telling everybody, what prices and stuff. Obviously, I'm not thinking any of you guys. I'm just saying in general. But yeah, like,
that's a good point.
Because if I tell somebody a price and then some random come up to me like, he said you'd do it for $500. Like, hell no. Nah. That was for him. That ain't for you.
It's like he's getting the Snickle Fritz.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah, bro, I'd be pretty upset about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it'd be like
clothes. I just wear flip flops and shorts, and then they're really confused. Awesome. Appreciate that, darling.
Snickle fits. Yeah. But it's true. It's like you want to hook up your friends, but you don't want everybody in the neighborhood to come to you asking for the same thing, you know? It's
Yeah.
like if you're at my like Shane, if I'm vending and you come to my table and I'm like, oh, bro, well, yeah, I got this one, you know. If I'm discounting the
There you
prices
go.
for you, and all of a sudden I got 5 other people coming up to me, like, oh, Shane said I could get this snake for, you know, $150 less than what you're listing. I'd be like, you know, I would be pretty upset, I guess.
Right. I know, man, that dang train, bro.
Yeah, I don't really try to talk people down too much. Sometimes I do. I have actually tried to talk down a couple reptile people at the shows to give me a better deal, but they don't usually go for it because they kind of already discounted it for the show usually.
Okay,
But
so what I do, I try to make it a package deal. People will always go down when it's a package deal.
good point.
If you're trying to get a good deal, get more than one. Even if the second one is a cheap snake, they'll feel better about giving you a deal on getting more than one than just one.
That's not a bad idea.
Oh, and that quick trick about everybody, as far as you guys go to sell, quick trick is people save their dollars but spend their bucks.
What the hell does that mean?
It means, for example, if you know, like something costs you, man, that snake over there, that thing costs $500.
Yeah.
Or that snake over there, it's like $500. Which one sounds cheaper?
I see. Oh yeah, it's just like nonchalant or whatever. It's like, oh, $500. Rather than
Whenever you say
$500.
dollars, people think about how much money they have. But when you say bucks, it dismisses a little bit of the pain from the money.
Interesting.
You guys
that's
are welcome
interesting.
for that one. I'm dropping jams today.
Hell yeah. That's a really good point.
Shit, Canova, I'd be asking a big ass discount from Canova. He rich, bro. I don't ask my friends for no discount. I'm gonna ask Canova though.
Bro, 905, why are you still up? What do you do?
he's a partier, man. He parties with us.
That's so funny. I'm like, it's like 5 a.m. here almost. But I'm like, this is sort of normal for me, but like sometimes I wonder about other people.
Get a price double what it's worth. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person at all, guys. I've never been a morning person ever in my life. I've been a morning person when I had to be. Like, I've worked a couple jobs that made me be there at like 6 or 7 in the morning.
I refer to shows as flea markets. That's hilarious, bro. Kinda. Right. Kinda.
Yeah. There's some nasty craps floating around there. Oh, nice. You're doing security, so you're at work?
Karashay, you got to get that out of your mind, man. You're passing up opportunity to be able to better your future by saving yourself money. You can't just be like, I'll never talk somebody down on that. That's not a good idea, man. You're only hurting yourself there because sometimes, like, for example, me, I'm going to price that thing knowing that I ain't getting that price that I'm asking. I know damn well I'm not getting that price. I leave it there so that people can talk me down and they feel like they get a good deal. You don't talk me down, what are you doing? You know, like, because I set it up for the game for you to play the game. But if you're not going to play the game, it's kind of, I don't know. I don't know if that's the best idea. Like, sometimes you need to play the game. They're setting it up for you to.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a good point.
I don't know. I guess that's a tough one. Because if you do play the game, then you got to play the game well. which you
But
might
here's
end up insulting somebody by offering them a lower price or something. But at the
maybe.
same time, people do these things all the time. All these shows and stuff, they're at them all the time, bro. So
Here's
they
what
know. They know that like people are there to talk you down. Everybody thinks you're doing a great deal at a show. But
Yeah.
if you guys look, go look at the prices at your usual show. Your usual show prices will be $50 to $100 more than what you can get on Morgue Market.
So here's
And they say it's because shipping. Well, kinda, because you can usually talk people on Morgue Market down $50. When the reality is that they're usually willing to take 50 or $100 less. It depends. And if you're buying a real expensive snake, dude, take a couple hundred off. You know,
Yeah.
if you're buying a $5,000 snake, and I'm like, I got 4,800, you gonna tell me no? Nah, you gonna take my 4,800? That's what I got. That's what I, like. I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe some people aren't gonna take that $5,000 or that $2,200 off or whatever.
Couple things.
I feel like I might.
And never hurts to ask. It never hurts to ask, but
maybe I'm weird. Might ask you for a payment plan.
I
Okay, so I do it. All right, that's one thing I gotta come over and talk about. If I'm asking for a payment plan, I cannot ask for price off. You can't do both. Either you're paying for it up front and you might save a little bit, or you're doing a payment plan. You can't do both. I know people that are like, oh, can I get it cheaper? And then they're like, yeah. And then they're like, all right, you do a payment plan. And they're like, dang it, man. Like, I see it going one or the other way. If you're doing a payment plan, for sure, yeah, you pay the full price.
If you're going to
you might even pay more than full price if you do a payment plan.
Maybe. If you're going to a show, I've heard that if you're like at a show on the last day, like in the last couple hours, ask people to do a discounted snake because people want to get rid of that stuff. They know the show's wrapping up and they want to get rid of as much stuff as they can. So yeah, I think maybe that'd be the best time to ask people, but it never hurts to ask people for, a little discount, I think. You know what I mean? Maybe, like Shane said, you might have
half
somebody.
Of your table non-game players and the other half for people who like to play. Why wouldn't the people that want to play the game just go play the game on the ones that don't play and they still screw me up? Then I'm really screwing myself over because now I already got it marked down and then the dude beats me up on the price from that.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't do that. That ain't gonna work at all. You'd be like, oh, non-negotiable? Yeah, right. Each time ask for a discount. At what point does the seller stop selling me the snake? Okay, so like I was saying originally, the best way to get the best discount is to buy 10 snakes, and don't buy them individually. Buy them all, and I'll throw in like 3 free snakes out of 10. Because you're moving so much that it makes it worth it for me. You got to think of both sides to it. It's like, is the seller actually making a good chunk of change off you, or are you just coming over here hassling them for a $200 snake and wanting it for $80 every time? Because that shit'll just get annoying.
But also, too, if you're buying
I might
10
do it once or twice, but after that, I'm like, all right, guys, I ain't got those deals.
Oh, I guess you asked for discounts on all 10 of those. I was gonna say at least
he was saying.
But I guess you're also giving that person business every time, and they know that if you buy 10, you're probably gonna buy 20, maybe. Who knows?
Right. And I mean, whenever we start thinking about it, it's like, well,
like after the 5th snake, I'd be like, oh crap! Well, they keep coming back. I might actually give them a really good deal on this next one.
In the end, when we think about this, if you guys weren't able to make money off of your snakes, would you still be happy you have a bunch of snakes?
My bad. I totally spaced your question. What? Were you asking me something?
If you weren't able to make money off of your snakes, would you still like having all your snakes? And if the answer is yes, then the reality is you only need to sell a snake for however much food and electricity and water that thing is used for you.
Yeah, I like doing what I do.
You
If I
know,
could
so
do
I
it,
mean, say you got a $2,500 snake, you decide, you know what? I don't know, I'm gonna sell that thing for $1,000. You know, you ain't got no $1,000 in the food in that thing. You ain't got no
yeah,
$1,000 in vermiculite and uh, all that. Now, if you're trying to come out of the hobby, okay, but that's you trying to make money. That's you trying to do this, trying to do that, and that's the business world. That's the game you're gonna play on. Is your profit margin high enough? But the
yeah.
reality is that if you still enjoy having these snakes, not
Hmm.
making money, then when you are making money, it really doesn't matter what you sell.
Yeah. No,
You know, if
if I
knock off
never
a
make
hundred
money,
bucks,
yeah. Like
right?
me, I've been the animals I sold. I don't think I made any money off of, to be honest. I like keeping my snakes, and if I can, yeah, man,
Wow, that's messed
if I
up,
could
Stan.
essentially do it for free, that'd be pretty awesome. If I could just sell a snake here and there, just to kind of keep up my costs or keep my costs down, I guess. But I want to do it as a business, like
She does tag more market if she sees you staring at something. That's funny. And all of you guys are missing out. And I will be appreciating you guys whenever it comes time to the sale because you guys are just going to be paying full price apparently. But I'm suspecting that's how it's been going for all of you guys so far. If you guys aren't trying to barter at all, I mean, I don't know.
Oh man, I just started getting tired of this, and
Yeah, I guess waiting till the end. I hate that. I hate trying to do that idea of waiting until the end
yeah,
to try to pick something up because most of the time the things that you really want are already gone. If there
yeah,
is something left, he's just going to post it on Morph Market. He don't even care anymore. You know, the show's over. They already made their money. They're not really worried about it. Do they not want to pack up another snake? Yeah, but in the end, it's not that big of a deal for them. They're packing up others anyways.
maybe it depends on who it is, but yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Oh, yep. C905 new. Nice. I was too slow on these comments. I'm sorry, guys. Stop talking for a minute and let me catch up. Yeah. If you wait until the end of the show, all the good snakes are gone, and you got a bunch of crap, or the guy
Yeah,
just doesn't want to drop down on it anyways. I really don't think that's your best way of bartering. Your
get
best way
that
of bartering is
VIP.
to buy more than one snake. That is your best way of getting the best deal is buying more than one snake. Even if
Yeah,
the second snake is just a damn normal, it don't matter. Buy more than one snake, you'll get a better deal. And they'll be willing to do it. You'd be like, hey man, if I get both of these, can you do any better? Is that insulting? If
no,
I
not
get
at
two of
all.
these snakes, can you do any better on the price? That's all I'm asking.
You're
That's not
spending money with
insulting.
them.
Y'all
You're
need to be
spending
asking
money.
that shit. I feel
Hmm.
like y'all all need to be asking that shit. Like, hey, can you do any better? It's nothing to say, nah, man, I can't. This is what I want them for. You know? Oh, okay. Well, I'll take it. You know, like I tried.
Oh, man.
But I mean, I think that there's ways of asking people on if they can give you a better deal without sounding like a jerk or sounding cheap or something. I think everybody need to take their pride out of it. Take your pride out of it, man. Because being
No.
pride is the devil, bro. Pride is the devil. That shit. That's the reason everybody always mad. That's the reason people can't see their dads. Like, come on, man. Pride is the devil, bro. So if you're too proud to ask a little bit of a deal so you can eat, like, come on, man. This is our stuff. I guess if we didn't make a dime, we'd still be right there. Hell yeah. See, so that's why I'm saying, Ashley, you gotta do good at this. Because it doesn't even matter. You can sell your snakes for whatever because you still love your snakes. You can sell them for literally whatever you want. If you want to give somebody a good deal, cool. If somebody were to come up to you and be like, hey man, I love this snake, but I only got $250. Should they feel ashamed for telling you, like, hey, man, I only got this much, but I want that snake. Come on, guys. Come on now. I might be way behind on these comments, so I don't know. People are like, oh, yeah, you're right. I don't know.
I don't know. They keep coming, man. I haven't even. I don't even think I've
I
read
only have
half
3
of them.
balls and 1 hog. I have 2 balls and 1 hog. Okay, so out of those $10,000 snakes, I asked for 29% off each. Now you have thousands of dollars less.
And then he said 20% instead of 29. He meant 20, but yeah.
Oh, okay, 20%. It's $200 times 10. It's 2,000. Okay, so here's a question. You're asking me if I would be okay with only making 8,000 more than 10,000. Yeah, I'd still be fine with making 8,000. Think about that. I mean, because if you think about, okay, those 10 snakes for $1,000 each, 20%, $200 times 10, that's 2,000. So you would have originally made 10,000, and instead you made $8,000. Dude, $8,000's still a good day. I don't know. I would think so.
Well,
I mean, I know I don't have $8,000 into them. You know.
I mean, hell, if someone came to
$6,000 out of your pocket, basically giving me two free snakes. Yes, if you bought
I was about to
10
say
snakes
that,
from me, I will absolutely give you 2 free snakes.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, before I even read that, but yeah. Because
that
person is giving you business.
I'm telling you, hey, if y'all like that, cool. Because that's the deals I'm gonna be giving. The more shit you buy, the more shit I'm gonna be giving some deals. You know.
For sure.
I don't care. Yep. It's like cool. Then I got a bigger lump sum at one time instead of having to stretch it out so far.
And instead of getting
7 Western hognose, 1 banded Cali snake, or 1 banded Cali king, and 1 gopher snake. A gopher snake.
Real quick, I want to say instead of finding full 10 customers,
what I sell for, I also pay full price. See, y'all shooting yourselves in the foot. Ain't nobody tell you had to do it like that.
So instead of getting 10 customers, you only got to find one who's buying 10. So that's way better.
When I express interest in it. See, and exactly, you're not even having to say it, and they're dropping prices. You know, you're just like, man, I really like that, and they're like, I'll do 800 for you. You know, because they know that it's all good. They're like, hey, man, I gave myself wiggle room. I have a decent business plan. I know that I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot by dropping $100 or something. You know. Yeah, I mean, you had to get to know them somehow, though, and usually it's from buying an animal from them or talking to them about their animals is usually how you get to know breeders and vendors. So, I mean, yeah, you know them now, but when you started, did you? It's not a better deal if you spend more money and add it to an animal you don't need or want. Huh? Well, always try to make your stuff you want. I'm just saying that if you want a better deal, add something else in there. So getting the kids off to school, pretty sure my daughter has strep again. Dang. Looks like I'm going to the doctor today instead. That sucks.
Dang.
And then Cali King and 1 corn snake. And no, Shane, they shouldn't feel bad. See? Yeah. Thanks. I appreciate that, Ashley. You can't feel bad for asking for a deal. If they don't want to give it to you, they don't got it. But you can ask. You know, hey man, I got $600. Can I get this $850 snake? And they'll be like, no, or they'll be like, yeah. You're like, cool. You know, either way, you're like, all right, looks like I'm still searching for a $650 snake.
But you're giving that person business every single time. Like you're
How do
giving
you,
them building a
bro?
reputation with the
905.
freaking.
I don't think you did the right math, my dude.
Yeah, he's saying 20% off of $1,000 purchase, which is 800. You buy 10 snakes at $800. So you're maybe buying 10 snakes over the course of a year through one person.
Well,
I
first
would
off,
say
eight
you're giving them
thousand
pretty good
eight hundred
business.
dollars is 10%, not 20 of 8,000.
Of 10,000. So 20% off of 1,000 would be 800. And
20%
then
off of 1,000 is $200. Times 10 is $2,000. It would be you'd still get $8,000 for all
it's the
10 of
same.
those snakes.
It's the same math. He's just saying like you're not giving them a lump sum. You're spreading it out over like just a repeat customer basically.
I mean,
Asking
but
for
but the
just
reality is in the end, I'm still walking out with $8,000
yeah.
when
I
I
mean
went
if
there with zero.
yeah you buy 8
You
snakes
know what
from
I'm
me,
saying?
I'll probably give you the last 2 for free or something. Well,
Right.
okay, so that's
Dude,
yeah.
I
I
get free
mean
snakes all the time from people, and I don't even be buying multiples. They just throw them in. I don't even ask.
yeah, that's the strangest things. But no, I get what you're saying. I
We
just kind of
haven't made
messed
a
it up there.
dime and love every minute of it. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yep.
That was not the question. Now I'm thrown off. I don't know what the hell the question was. I know. Chad is way ahead of us. We are way behind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But I gotta yeah, I'm gonna end up going to bed in like a minute, man. I'm
When we
pretty
started, we
tired.
didn't buy from any local people other than my boss's wife. That's funny. Okay, so I did buy from local people, but I also bought off Morph Market, and I got to know those guys too. So I do gotta say I kind of build a relationship with anybody I buy a snake from in general. It's always good too. My math is correct. What do you mean your math is not correct, dude? That's 10%, not 20%.
Anyways, hey Shane, I gotta get out of here, man.
Oh, I think we caught up.
Are we
My
really?
wife works for the guy, and we still don't get a discount. God dang, man!
Oh, I
That's messed
forgot
up.
about that, Ashley. Yeah, she does, huh? You were
You don't
saying
get
that
a
before.
discount?
That does suck.
Bruh.
It's like if I
Bruh.
worked for Canova and Canova's like, nope, you gotta pay full price. I'd be like, what the hell, bro?
Bro, I don't care if I'm working at goddamn McDonald's. You giving me something free, bro.
No, for real, bro. For real. But hey, Shane, I'm gonna get out of here, man. I'm pretty freaking tired.
All right, brother. I
And everybody,
appreciate you.
and hell yeah, man. This is like a really good live.
Anybody want to
Everybody
come
in the
up
chat.
on the thing? Hold up.
Morbid's still here. But everybody in the chat, thank you so much.
Sorry, I'm in a
Appreciate
weird
it.
mood, guys. I know I'm kind of arguing with y'all. I ain't really arguing. I love all y'all.
Hell yeah. No, it's been a good night for sure.
I just
But
like to be the devil's advocate every now and then and think like, well, what if this way, right?
yeah. But all right, I'll talk to you guys when I wake up.
Later,
I'm gonna try to sleep.
Later,
It's
John.
like 5 here. I'll probably end up waking up at like noon or 1 or something. But all right, peace out, guys. Actually, hold on.
Oh, Tamara's up. Hey, babe.
Later,
Dieter. Figuring shit out. That's the only way it gets done is talking like this. Yeah, I agree, man. You know, it's really because I don't know how it's gonna happen. I hope that things I'm saying are gonna work out, but maybe I'm wrong. And yeah, I do usually ask people for deals, but not if I'm doing payments. I will say that if I'm doing payments, I'm like, nah, I'll pay the full price, if not a little more, just because I know that you're like working it with me on, not getting all the money right away. Ashley said, "What up, Tamara?" Darlene said, "Morning, soon to be married, Lady Tamara. Have a great day." She probably, Tamara probably woke up and was like, what the hell? This man's still up out there doing this. Yes, I am, babe. Yes, I am. Okay, so Ashley, I really kind of want to just like mess with you when I go to get one of your snakes and be like, can you give me a better deal? That's awesome. It doesn't even matter what the price is. It could already be a good deal. I'm gonna just do it just to mess with you. It could be funny. Yep, that was what I thought. I knew it. I can read her mind. Love you too, babe. Don't you be laughing over there, Darlene. You wait. I'm gonna get you too. I'm gonna be like, give me a good deal. Everybody's gonna be like, oh man, Shane's the cheapest. Shane is so cheap. Every time he tries to buy a steak, he's like $20. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. Payments are pretty good. I get probably the best snakes I get are usually through payments. Well, I don't know. I got a couple of more, but yeah. What, you giving me $1,000 to take this snake? Well, I want $2,000. All right. Well, spend 8, and you'll get $2,000 in free snakes. And then there was one, the sad reality. Don't I know it? Oh man. The oh gosh, it's gonna be funny though. Well, I hope. It depends on how it goes. Don't whoop my ass. Those Hey, eventually you're gonna try to get rid of something. I'll be at your damn yard sale over there trying to hassle you about a $10 chair. How do you buy snakes, 905? That's not a bad idea. That's honestly not a bad idea. I mean, if you're buying a gang of snakes at once and then you sell them and then go buy what you really want, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I mean, that's a snake flipper. I'm pretty sure that's what they call them, is snake flippers. But I mean, that's how people make money too. Pop a free snake? Yes, I'm so yes. That's hilarious. Yep. All right, so I actually have a really well. That's true. Everyone's a snake flipper. Come to yeah. It's just did you make it or did someone else? Right? There's not much difference in the end. That's too funny. So I got a funny story for you. My boss, he was a Lebanese guy, and another Lebanese, like a young Lebanese guy, came in, and they were talking and everything, and he's like, "Hey man, don't worry, your money's no good here, like take it." He was looking for a random car part, and the dude was like, "Nah, man, nah, I can't take it for free. I can't take it for free. Blah blah." And my boss was like, "Nah, man, take it. No, 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 I can't." And he goes, "All right, man, $200." Dude instantly was like, "Oh man, I was thinking like $20." He said, "Man, I told you you could have it for free. Now you over here hassling me about the price I actually want for it. What are you doing, man? Like, just take it." And he's like, "No, no, no, I have to pay. Like, this argument lasted like 20 minutes between the guy trying to get a good deal on it, but still pay for it, even though he was like just lowballing the hell out of my boss with the prices. He was like, "No, it's insulting to even take the money for it when you're trying to pay me $10 for a $300 part." I said $200, after you didn't want it for free. It was just like the craziest thing. I had never seen anybody argue so hard for something that they could have gotten for free. Oh, see, there you go. I'm a definitely be hassling you about your keychains. I'm gonna be like, you got a heads and tails one? How much did it cost to make it? I'll give you half. Uh, hey, yeah. Best get away from them retakes, Morbid. You already know those too expensive. You can't make enough money with them. Not enough space. I ain't picking on you. I don't give a damn. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't give a damn how you sell your steaks. You sell your steaks, you buy your steaks. Do what you want. You two solo later. Yeah, I know, right? That was the craziest thing was, yeah, I know. But I might do it to you just to mess with you, because it's funny. I don't know. We're friends. It's what you do to friends. Yes. Giving or accepting a free gift is seen as being weak to some other cultures. Yeah, I feel you, but it was supposed to be out of good faith, and the dude knew it, and he was just being cheap. I got most of my pets for free. I got a few of mine for free. Um, my yellow belly hypo ultramel male was a free snake. I had paid $250 for a pastel orange dream Enchi het puzzle pos het hypo, and that yellow belly hypo het ultramel got thrown in for free, so that was pretty sick. I was like, dude, crazy deal. I don't even have no damn monsoons, but if I did, they ain't free to you. That's the thing. I'm real good at the game, bro. People rehome reptiles to me in my area because they know I have a good home. Okay, so I actually do that with PetSmart. One of my friends, well, he wasn't my friend. I got to know him through buying stuff at PetSmart, which I understand. Ooh, big box store, voodoo, all this bad stuff, or taboo, I should say. But yeah, voodoo. I'm tired. What? Um, I get on a list to where if somebody has an animal that they want to get rid of, dude will call me right away and be like, "Hey, do you want this? Is this something you would be interested in?" And I'll go and talk to those people and get it from them for the most part. I mean, sometimes I'll have to pay a little bit for them, but it depends on what it is. Gotten for free-ish too, right? It's like free-ish, right? Because you paid for something, but you got some extra shit. Oh, worked for them or watched them. They told me to keep them. Nice. That's awesome. Yes, absolutely. Uh, I can only usually accept 2 animals at a time because I only have 2 separate rooms that I can use for quarantine. Oh, dang it, that train, man. So yeah, I have 2 separate rooms in my house that I can use for quarantine. I did that with the bearded dragon and the emerald tree boa because we got those within a day of each other. And then, yeah. Now they're all out of quarantine. Everybody's good. Well, the emerald tree boa I still don't keep with the rest of the snakes because I am pretty certain that that one was a wild caught, and I don't know if there is like parasites or something. I don't know how things could spread with him, so I still keep him away. But yeah, about when it comes to ball pythons, like yeah, those are pretty simple to see after a couple weeks to see it, you know, what they're really doing. Yep. Always quarantine. Don't get a bunch at one time, right? Sure you do. Sure you do. What do you mean you don't know if it's got an RI? The damn thing can't close its mouth. It's breathing like a freaking mouth breather. You know, you can tell right away. You can see him wheezing and all this other stuff. Like, come on now. Darling, they brought us unwanted animals. Yeah, you become like a sanctuary. I know. People keep on calling me and stuff. I'm like, all right, man, well, shit. Let me look at it. Let me see this. Let me see that, you know? And like, some of them, I don't know. Like, there was a. So this one girl had a crazy. What was it? Was it a leopard gecko? Yeah, it was like some type of expensive leopard gecko, or it might have been a beardy actually. But it was sick, and I didn't even want it. I was like, nah, man, because I'm if I see that an animal's sick, I'm like a visually sick animal. I'm like, dude, what am I gonna do about that? You know, like now I got to spend all this money on vet bills and everything. Like, nah, man, you're the one being irresponsible with your animal. So, for the most part, it's usually just people that are like, ah, I got this animal, had it for a while. It's a lot more work than I thought. You know, you want it, and it's like, yeah, I'll take it. So usually, I would say the majority of the pets that I get are not in any way, shape, or form visibly sick. If they are inside, well, that's why we quarantine and still try to keep them all. I mean, I've seen a bunch of RIs. Like I've watched a bunch of those videos, and almost every single one of them are mouth breathers. Yeah, no one knows me now. It's kind of nice, right? An opening, a rescue. Heck yeah. I mean, for the most part, yeah. And that's why we quarantine to see if they have any conditions that are worsening. I mean, that's the whole idea is it's not so that they get whatever sicknesses out, it's so that they show their sicknesses if there is any. I mean, at least that's what I thought the whole point of quarantine was. I might not be right there. Yeah, I mean, I I can honestly say I don't like going over to random people's houses and then coming back to my snake stuff and being like, oh, blah blah blah. People I know and I know the animals that they, you know, I know the conditions of their animals and everything. Like, yeah, I'm like, nah, you guys are good, you know. But I still, I mean, I always wash up in between handling anything from mine to theirs. 3 animals quarantine this year, and I have fish going next week. Come out. And the beta the week after that. Heck yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that point was. Oh, word. Yeah, I know, man. The devil. The mark of the beast. Bro, you already know they probably do. They got some type of sinus infection or RI. I mean, that's kind of the thing, you know. Snakes don't really get sinus infections, so they start getting RI. All of the four octopus, I don't know what the hell that is. Didn't make it. Not sure if I want to try another batch or get more snails and shrimp. Well, I don't know what the octoconus is, but sure, get more snakes or more snails and shrimp. I like shrimp. Nice. Yeah, yeah, right. Like when that's the whole idea of quarantine, right? Is to like be able to see if there's something wrong. Oh, they're algae eaters. I gotcha. That's cool. I like all algae eaters actually. If we're talking, I like shrimp. Shrimp are cool because if they live, they're like basically nonstop workers. But they can also be food for your fish. Nice. No, I didn't read anything. Damn it, 905. Hold on. I can't focus that well, dude. I don't know. What'd you say, dude? I lost it. The other is bad for mouth breathing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, man. Dude, I gotta say, all of you guys are my friends. I'm sorry if I make any of you guys mad. Um, I don't know. I said you can't tell if a snake's sick by looking at it. He said, yeah, you can, because they're mouth breathers. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing is you keep them in quarantine, and if they start mouth breathing, you're like, yep, that thing's sick. I don't know. I thought that's how you do it. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely looking at it wrong. Dude, text does always look like everyone's angry. That's hilarious that you say that because sarcasm and joking and like hand gestures and body language, you see none of that. See, I told you, I'm terrible at children. All right, cool. Cool, I appreciate that. Ain't that right, Morbid? Ain't that right? It is always better to be pissed off than pissed on. But you spelled Ben wrong. It's supposed to be Van. Oh, that would suck. Don't stress me out with this, damn it. 9:05 now. I'm gonna be having nightmares of this shit. You're not wrong, Morbid. If you like that kind of thing. Oh no, I'd be like, Rain, go blow your nose or something. Cause she always be mouth breathing and sniffling and stuff. I'm like, are you sick? Nah, I'm not sick. Go blow your nose. My way is probably wrong. Don't get me wrong, I'm winging it, guys. Come on. So out of curiosity, Shane, how would you react to a breeder who is upbeating genes in his animals that you know aren't there? Well, I'd probably say something and be like, bruh, you know that shit's not in there, right? Actually, I say that all the time. We see Morph Market stuff, and I'm like, that shit ain't in there, and everybody's like, no, that gene's definitely in there. So I'm not the one to like really judge that too much because apparently I don't know what genes are in the first place. Hey, I can't help it. Hold up, blow my nose, bruh. I got my nose broken too many times. It don't work right. I do have to breathe through my mouth. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so do I call them out? Hell yeah, I call them out. However, I'm not gonna call them out to the point to where like it starts an argument or anything. I'm just not gonna buy the animal from them, unless it's something that I really, really need, and I'm like, hey man, I know that these are the genes in it because these are the genes I specifically need, and I know what that animal looks like. So you're overcharging for it. This is what it should be. Are you willing to do that? And if they're like, no, then I'm like, all right, man, I'll find one elsewhere. You're not the only guy making the thing. I think it's real easy to just actually kind of like just shrug people off whenever they're doing whack stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, do your thing. You ain't selling shit to me. And then not buying from them, do you call them out? Hell yeah, I call them out usually. But I'm not trying to make a big stink about it though. I'm not trying to be like, hey everybody, this guy says it has lesser in it and it don't. Nah, come on. I'm not that guy. I'm gonna be like, hey bro, you messed up. That shit ain't right. And he's like, no, that's right. All right, man, whatever. And I keep it moving. They always gonna say, nah, that's right. Even if they aren't right, pride is a problem, honestly, guys. Dead serious. I think the biggest problem on earth is pride. I think that messes up all of us. So, if you know for sure the line, call them out like I did yesterday. Nice, he called him out yesterday. If there's proof, call them out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is what I say to my mouth breathing kids. Although, you done made me have to start breathing through my mouth. Made me think about it. Now I can't. Can't stop. I'd have to be like, oh, I thought you only had a pos head. Nice. Nice. Instead of being like, oh yeah, I like that. That's smart. And that's the way is you can kind of like call them out with like being like nonchalant about it. You don't always have to be like, this dude is on bullshit. But if you do, hey man, that's on you. Just remember those people that you're doing that in front of, they gonna see you at these other shows and they gonna be like, this that motherfucker was yelling. Always call it the bullshit because lies like that destroy the hobby and good faith. And that's true too. That's true too. I think calling it out and then making a big scene is, real tough to find that line sometimes. There's no proof other than the pig does not represent what he says. and what he told me in person. It was 3 months ago. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Did he try to fix something? Did you bring it to? You already bought this snake? Dang, this is something that happened already? Shit. Hell yeah, pride is a hell of a drug. Everybody want it? Anyone don't know, possibly? Right, exactly. Misidentification happens all the time, whether it's on accident or purpose. Yeah, I think it looks like this. Right, exactly. Oh, I thought it was this. Yep. Not new. They knew what the genes were. Hmm. Hmm. So wait. This person openly knew that they were not selling you what they said they were selling you. Did you buy it? Then you tell them, well, it doesn't look like what you're saying it looks like. That's what you do. And if they want to argue about it, be like, hey man, it is what it is, but just know that you ain't right. And you got to kind of watch that because sometimes weird mutations happen when you put certain genes together. Unless you're absolutely positive that that's what that gene mutation looks like with that specific combo, be careful about calling people out sometimes. Hey, you want to buy a special when I got a dragonfly, clown, cobra, boa, het, purple, orgasmic. Yeah. Oh, okay. Um, hey man, I don't know. I don't know if it's right to be the whistleblower. I mean, if you've seen it, maybe mention something. If it's like a Facebook post or something, maybe comment like, "Hey, man, I don't think that's what that is." Uh, I don't know. It's all so situational with these things because there is the idea of is it innocence, ignorance? You know, like is it just like pure innocent ignorance right there, or are they really? Man, my dog's under the chair started dreaming and barking. It's a project you're in. So you know what those genes do, right? That makes sense. If it's a project you're in, you're all sunk into that. You know all about those genes. Uh, yeah. That's a tough one, guys. That's a tough one. I mean, it's tough to tell if it's malicious or not. I mean, if you guys have other examples to bring up for them and they still stick with it, I mean, a lot of that is probably pride and not actually malicious intent. Just people don't like to hear that they're wrong. I mean, I know I don't like to hear when I'm wrong. I admit it all the time. Ask Tamara, but you know, you can also say, "Hey, bro, I thought that had yellow belly in it, but you got it as yellow belly fire or whatever." Right. That only had yellow belly in it, but it looks like it's like got fire. You say it's got fire and all this, right? Yeah. The thing is, he is a dick swinger. Yeah. Advertising his animals are better than what we bought. Sorry, dog's tweaking out. See, I got you back, boy. I'll bark with it. What up, Kike? I don't know what's out there. It's kind of scaring me now, man. Oh, just don't be barking at random things out there. I don't know what it is, man. I'm a little worried. Guys, if I die, tell Tamara. Oh, no. Hey, we up late. Okay, so hold on. Trying to impress other breeders with this project. Yeah, I mean, we all know this. That's gonna get exposed sooner or later. Everybody that's fake always gets exposed. Uh, Asking if it's possible to have a way calling attention to the situation. How would you feel if others knew you were sold as a false bill of goods? Yeah, I'd be bummed. I'd be bummed too, for sure. But then, that's the whole thing is whenever they do that kind of stuff and that person finds out, they're going to cause a stink about it because they're the ones that invested into it just to find out that it was BS. And when it gets called out on that big scale, then yeah, go ahead and be like, hey, you know what? You're right. This dude seems pretty shady. Um, until then, I feel like you got to just tell the guy himself and be like, hey, man, you know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. But at the same time, some people you don't even want to talk to like that. Just let God work it out, Like, I don't know. It's tough to tell. It's tough to say. Down by the cellar in the community around the cellar. Yeah, real hustlers sleep when we dead. I'm doing nothing. I'm a ball. Sorry. Man, look at high class. He bought a normal, had a clutch, and claimed the clutch as, I believe, hypo. Hold up, I gotta yell at my lady. That monster with me. I know, dude. Thank goodness it's Friday, ain't that right? Yeah, they might look bad, but you're out 3K. Yeah. I mean, hey, let me tell you something. Kind of falls on your shoulders, bro. If you're buying stuff you don't know what you're buying, maybe you shouldn't be buying it. If it's that important that you get it, you drop in 3 stacks, you should know what you're getting. If you ain't done no research, I don't feel bad for nobody. Like not like I'm saying that practice is good. I'm just saying, like, hey, man, there's an old saying: you can't weep for the stupid; you'll be crying all day. You know, like it is what it is. Yeah, I agree. Once genetic testing goes further, it'll be much harder to lie about the genes. Yeah, I don't. Honestly, that's a tough position, Ashley. I don't even know. I don't. That, oof, I don't know. That's a tough one. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably like the best route is trying to be like, hey man, just maybe try to, I don't know, if you've already talked to them about it and told them like, nah, and it already, like it already got escalated or whatever, then I'd say leave it. But if you can talk to the dude and be like, hey, what'd you say was in that? I see, because I'm working the same thing and it just doesn't look the same. Are you sure? Because I've seen my pairings of the mom and the dad, and both of them look like how they're supposed to. Maybe you can get it in like that. Like try to be like, hey man, how did you get yours? Am I missing a gene here? Try to make it. That's one thing that I do a lot is I will make it seem like I don't know what I have in order to kind of. It's kind of a shady move. I'm sorry. But it's kind of to bait people into saying some shit that I knew they were gonna be on, and I was like, "Nah, see, that's why you're wrong," But like, it's I don't know. Yes, Ken, I am still on. Why don't you hop on, buddy? Ken's awake. Good morning, Ken. 24/7, no joke. Yeah. Right. Yeah, okay, so hets is a tough thing because that's where you do have to have. Oh, what happened to Ken?
I'm here. I just turned my camera off
Would you
because
chill, my dude?
I'm not woke up yet.
You're quiet too, boy.
What?
You're quiet too. I'm gonna turn you up. Hold up.
I'll be quiet for a few minutes until I get situated. I literally just got up.
Automatically adjust.
Good morning, everybody. What time did you go live last night? Like 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that?
I'm gonna turn yours all the way up. Nothing can stop me. I'm all the way up. Elvis, my dude, you are driving me crazy. Seriously. Why? Why do you need to go out there? Why? Nah. You're just gonna try to get out the gate. I know what you're doing. See them kids trying to go to school? You're gonna try to go to school with them. Alright, so the buyer is never wrong for not knowing genetics unless they're a breeder themselves. If your kid buys pied het monsoon and the seller knows it's not a het, you can't blame the buyer for not knowing. However, if he sold a pied and it wasn't a pied, I mean, I can't really. I mean, I'm still gonna blame the seller for selling some shit.
You could clearly see
like, right, exactly. So it's like that's where it kind of falls on both of them. It's like, yeah, that seller's still being shady as shit. So I mean, still, tisk, dude, not cool. But on the other side, it's like, bro, you gonna be that dumb? Like everybody know what a pied look like. It ain't that hard to look it up. It take what, 2 seconds? Like. I don't know. That's why to me, I'm like, it depends. It's situational once again. Either way, no matter what, anybody selling some shit that is not really what it's supposed to be, aside from beginners that make mistakes, even big breeders make mistakes every now and then.
See, that's why when I start having clutches, I'm in touch with quite a few people that know genetics, and I'm gonna pick their brains before I even label them. And it's gonna all be on TV anyways, YouTube.
I feel like I know him pretty well, and I don't
What's
feel
up,
like
Tim?
it will go well. Yeah, I have a lot of passion on this project in particular, but saying you have a visual cryptic when it's a Krypton has jaded me. Oh man, see, and that's the thing is because you got like the most difficult one. Ashley, I don't even know, man. I don't even know because Krypton, Cryptic, all that shit confuses the shit out of like everybody. It confuses me. I don't know. I'm pretty confused by it.
So I have a
No.
clown that's possible lace and a clown that's possible grim. Like, those are two really good genes, and it sucks that they're just possible. And they're low expression ones, too, if they are.
Hold up.
Oh, fuck. I don't know. So everything just got quiet. I'm not sure what happened. Shane disappeared and got really quiet. So, how's everyone's morning going? I just literally woke up and was checking all my stuff and seen Shane was still alive, and I said, "Holy cow, that guy's going 24/7, ain't he?"
Yeah, I'm out here. Okay,
Well, hey, I mean,
so
that's
hold
what you
up.
got to
I
do.
got a
You got
lot.
to put yourself out there.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, especially when it takes years to figure out if it's a Krypton or a Cryptic. Absolutely. Oh, dang, I got a phone call. Hold up.
So, like the two clowns I was talking about, the one I bought as a normal that was possible lace, and there's no way it's a normal. And then after talking to the person who made it, he said he thinks it was basically a lace. So I think it's basically a lace. But this leopard clown I bought it as a leopard possible grim, and someone just posted a leopard grim clown that could be a twin of this one. But mine I think has blade in it because it has the blade dots on its head. So there are some differences, but it's pretty dang close. I don't think it is though, because 2 or 3 people that knows Grim talk to me, and it don't have certain characteristics. But I don't know. Is the blade washing it out once again? So I don't know. It's weird. What's up, Morbid?
Oh, same shit, different day. Getting little man ready for the bus.
Yeah, I just rolled over and got up and seen Shane was still on, so I was like, "What the heck?"
He's watching diggers on YouTube, the construction equipment.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I've been hanging out with him for a while. I said to hell with it at 5:30 and was going to go in to go to bed, and then he decided he was going to wake up early. So if he's feeling good enough to get up at 5:30 and want to go run around and play, he's feeling good enough to go to school today.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yes, he is. To school you go.
Give him his
You
medicine
just
and
say, "Oh no."
he's getting shipped as soon as the bus gets here. He's been having trouble with his internet all evening.
You know what? I've been having trouble with my internet like for the last 2 days here. We've had a snowstorm. Like the snow's been off and on for the last 2 days. So that's probably why.
Woo woo. Look at that merch.
What up with that? That's cool.
Mr. Iron Dog.
I like Iron Dog. And Justin.
Yeah, me too. Good dude.
You know what? There's not many
Y'all
people
must be
on here
talking
that I
about
met
me.
that
He's
I
so
haven't liked.
handsome. Yep.
There's a couple.
Yeah, there's really
Okay,
only been
hold on.
probably
I
3 or
have
4 people that I come across on this whole community. Just made me think, man, that guy's a douche cannon.
There's a couple.
Right,
Yeah, there's a
right.
couple douche
You don't
cannons
even
running around.
know. Oh man, yeah. That's dude. Ashley, that's a really tough gene to work. Like Cryptic, Krypton, Clown, like, oh man, that stuff gives me a headache just thinking about it.
I like
See,
it.
Shane,
I'm
I don't
super
think it's that
interested in it
hard
though.
to.
I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love it. And especially after we started talking about like the cryptic and puzzle, like a cryptic puzzle looks super cool. So
I don't think it's that hard to work with because you could definitely tell if it's a cryptic or a clown. You just don't know what it's going to get. The only time it sucks is when you're working it just in one snake and you're putting it to another to make cryptic or heck clowns or heck cryptics. That's where it sucks. If you're working it on both sides, you could pretty much tell what it is. But if you got it one snake and you're trying to spread it, then you don't know.
Hey, Shane volunteered you today. You're going to take these puppies that ain't spoken for.
No, I have enough animals here.
He said I can bring them up. He said I can bring them up there and drop them off and pick up one of your clowns.
No, thank you.
He said it was a fair trade.
Well, maybe after I prove these clowns out and see if those genes are not in them, because if they are, I think a lace Grim is going to be a pretty freaking cool snake. So I want to put them together and see if I get that by chance.
I know 905 is gonna be like, Shane, stop talking about this. But dude, I really think I'm onto something with the butter albino clown.
So you brought the butter up.
Yep.
It brings in colors. It brings in more colors to albino. I will say that.
Let's put it this way. You've made me think about it enough tonight that next year, whenever this male is ready, I'm going to put him to my lace female.
I gotta go. You got a lace. Oh no, I got a lace female on it. Dang it. I say if you had a lace male, Morbid, I'm coming there and we're putting these two together and see if we make white lace.
I did have a lace male. It was just a normal lace male, but I ended up. Yeah. Todd put it in his auction.
I was just saying. I know you didn't want me to tell everybody because 905's like, nah, I'm gonna work that shit too.
Hutch ended up with it.
It's gonna be the future. I know. That's dude. Okay, see, Ken, that's what I was saying. Told you. There's no visual difference between a cryptic and a krypton, so you don't know. You don't freaking know.
Well, that's what I mean. That's what I said. If you work it to where there's on one side, like your male is a krypton and your female is just like codon. Say you're trying to get codons in it. You got a 5 codon female and a krypton male, and you put it together. You don't know what you're going to get coming out as either if it's het cryptic or het clown. Like you don't know.
Right.
And that's what sucks.
Absolutely.
Her hook is completely fucking frozen. I can't get it.
But if you work it together, like if you got a krypton with a krypton, you could definitely tell what comes out.
Where is...
Dude, Ashley, you got literally, like, I think of some of the hardest projects. I think you are working with the hardest project in all Python.
Oh, you know what? Go hard or go home.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Pit Stalker's
Like,
got some fire.
Can you guys think of any harder projects than the Cryptic Krypton project?
Yeah, my 2 clown projects, because you don't know if they're worth money or worth...
No. Because what you're doing is you're taking some random snakes, you don't know what's in them. And
I know what's in them.
You're going with your best guess.
I know what's in them. It's just that rare gene is in them. Is that rare gene in
your
it?
setup's not the same, bro. I get
I know it's not the same situation, but it's a very interesting sort of situation to have. I'll say that.
Right. Well, like for example, there are visual differences in, a leopard clown to a grim clown. There
Yeah.
are visual differences in a regular clown to a blade clown.
805.
They may be slight differences, but there are differences. On a cryptic or a krypton, there is nothing. You are literally just out there guessing. Flip a coin. That's a tough one. That is a tough one.
My tough thing is if it comes out and they're both really low expression
I've
and it
seen that.
stays
Hey,
low
Billy
expression.
Okay, so I've seen Billy's and I've seen Canova's, and I understand it, kinda. I don't know.
So here's something I want to throw out there. Here's something I want to throw out there. I was talking to someone, and I'm not one to throw out names, and this ain't even a bad thing, but I just don't put names out there like that. So I was talking to someone about this clown I have, and he noticed that its eyes are a little bit smaller than a regular, snake's eyes should be. So he was saying, that's it. That's what's up with that girl. And I'm like, what does that tell you? What do you mean? And I'm all interested because I'm learning. I learn as much as I possibly can from everybody. And he said that if a snake is messed up during incubation, or if it's rushed into production, basically, you got a small male and you rush him into your females, it could make things like a shark bite or whatever it is, a shark or duckbill. Yeah, the duckbill or small eye.
Okay, it's not, but here's the thing is, doesn't a Candino look different than just a candy? I'm pretty sure it does, right?
I don't think, Shane. Just in a single form, no. I think it looks the same.
Well, shit, let's
They
look it
look
up.
different.
We can do that.
Shane, the next time Mr. Lynch is on, ask him about it because he breeds all three of them.
Well, we could just look it all up.
But back to what I was saying, this guy thinks that it can also screw with the pattern when the incubation period is messed up. So he thinks that's what happened to my female clown because she looks like nothing out there. She's her own snake.
Right. What the hell were we looking for? Oh, Candinos and candies.
So he said he could.
Different.
What if you understand Candino and or freeways that makes sense?
I don't know anything about the freeways, so I can't even go one side or the other on that. I know nothing about those.
I know a lot of things about the freeways, but I don't see what Candino has to do with a comparison to a freeway. I'm missing something.
No, it's a comparison to Cryptic and Krypton, and it's a comparison to how the freeways are like they work. See, I don't understand the freeway thing because I don't know freeways like that. But I get the Candino thing. I just thought they were visually a little different. So I
don't think they are.
All right, that is a visual candy. We can see this as a visual candy.
It looks like a lav.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what a Candino looks like. I don't know that looks the same, guys.
So Shane, like what I've noticed with freeways,
does that look the same to you guys?
I mean, there is some slight differences. It could be the snake itself or the line.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it has more to do with line or, like, I don't know, because, I guess that one's real similar. That one's got head red xanthic and cinnamon in it. So, shit, I don't know.
I don't think there's a difference.
I'm gonna lean on there's a slight difference.
There might be a slight difference. You got to know
I
it.
think I'd have to have them next to each other to be able to tell, though.
Right.
You know, like I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I was asking if a Candy and a Candino look the same. The only difference when you make a super asphalt or a super yellow belly is you can tell. What? You can tell the difference. See, I don't know. I'm lost there.
I understand the yellow belly complex to the most part, how it works.
Oh, not side by side to compare. See, that's what I was thinking too with that Candino thing. I'm like, I think they are slightly different, but you'd have to probably have one next to each other to be able to tell. Or have had one as a baby and grown it up, so you've seen like the whole progression and all that, you know. I don't know, because I am actually kind of interested in the Candino project because I think that'll work into the Butter Clown project. Oh, what up, Ashley? Ashley's coming out. What up?
Hey, what's up, Ashley? How you doing?
Oh my goodness.
She had.
Like, I have to get up here and straighten these boys out.
Right. We had her like, I cannot type fast enough.
Okay, so I was comparing it because if you breed like a freeway to a normal, you get everything looks yellow belly, but some of it's asphalt.
Yeah.
So just like a Krypton, everything is either het clown or het cryptic, but you can't tell the difference.
Right.
So that's where the
That's what
freeway
I
comparison came from.
That's what I said in the beginning. Like, that's the only thing that sucks about the Krypton project. If you got it on one side and not the other, you're going to make either het cryptics or het clowns, and you're not going to be able to know what's what.
Right. And then if you have a het cryptic and you breed it to a Krypton, all of those babies are going to look the same.
Oh, see.
Because you're going to make Kryptons and cryptics, and there's no visual difference between the two.
See,
I'm only going to work it if I got Krypton on both sides. I just
But
made
even
my mind up.
Kryptons, you're making Kryptons, clowns, and cryptics.
Yeah,
and you're
but
not
you
gonna
can
be
tell
able
the
to know
difference
the
between a
difference.
clown and a cryptic.
Yeah, you got to keep your cryptic away from Krypton, right?
So, but if you breed a Krypton to a Krypton,
Yeah.
you're getting clowns, Kryptons, and cryptics. You're getting all three.
Yeah.
See, that's the route I'm going. When I go into the cryptic Krypton
but
thing,
two of those you
I'm
can't
not
tell
doing
the
it unless
difference.
I get Krypton.
Well, that's
So that's what I'm trying to say,
two
though,
of those
Ken,
you
is you're
won't be
gonna
able to tell the difference.
right.
Still?
Yeah,
You
because
won't
you're
be
gonna
able to
get
tell the difference
cryptics
in
and
Krypton and
Kryptons.
cryptic. Right.
Oh, so if it's a cryptic and a Krypton, you ain't going to know, but you could definitely tell the clowns.
Right. If you
Right.
get a clown out of it, you're like, okay, one of them was Krypton. But
So to do what you're trying
not
to
gonna
do,
know until you breed it.
yeah, you have to breed it to a clown, because then you're just
It's
gonna
either
get
going to be
clowns
cryptic
and
or
Kryptons.
Krypton.
Right.
I get it.
And then you can find out if your original one was indeed a cryptic or if it was already a Krypton. But yeah, so the cryptic Krypton stuff is basically like, it's so hard because you don't even know what you have until after you breed it at times.
So,
That's why I
Ashley,
think
what's
it's the
your...
most difficult one. I can't think of a single project that is more difficult than that. There's nothing else I can think of that I have to breed to find out what it had in. You know?
Ashley, how would you work the project? What did you say the best way to work the Krypton project is?
Okay, so what we're gonna do is, whenever we breed our Krypton, since they have genetic testing now, we're gonna try it first and see how this works.
Yeah.
Because we have a GHI hypo het cryptic now. And we know he's het cryptic because he came from a visual cryptic. And he's getting bred, or we're gonna send in his shed. So if his shed comes back het for clown, we know that they can't tell the difference. between a cryptic and a clown yet, like where it's at on the allele. So what we're going to do is, if that's the case, then I'm going to buy a cryptic animal from somebody like Billy or somebody that I can trust that's actually in the
Right, that
cryptic
you know
project.
for sure knows that it's cryptic and
Right.
not Krypton.
Right.
Yeah.
Because that's the only way to know.
Yeah.
Unless you breed it to a clown and you get like visual
Right,
clowns,
unless you're
you will
waiting
never
3
know.
to 5 years, basically.
Right.
You know, you're never, yeah. Dude,
Because
hats off
the
to
only
you,
other,
honestly. That's a tough ass project.
so, because like the only other
I
way
mean,
for
don't
us to
get me
know,
wrong, everything you make is bomb. When you make it out of that stuff, it's like, yeah, everything's awesome. But yeah, it is definitely one of the toughest projects.
yeah, once you get it separated, it's super easy because then you're just making cryptic or Krypton. But it's getting it separated. And that's why I'm so upset, is because he's saying that he has a visual cryptic animal, which could really mess with somebody like my projects. Because if you take a cryptic and breed it to a Krypton, or a cryptic and breed it to a cryptic, you get the same animals look-wise.
I know. See, I never, I don't know, man. I get lost.
I'm not saying anything.
Watching FNA because we're always
No, I was just letting you know.
hard. I can never remember what they showed me.
So, but like somebody like me, where you know, if you don't know who you're buying from, I guess like you just gotta be careful who you're buying stuff from. But especially if you want to work strictly into cryptic.
See, I'll tell you what, I'm not getting into that until I'm known to know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, because it'll be an easier sell.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm not
like
good at identifying genes in the first place, so I'm definitely not the one for that project right now. If I had 2 guaranteed cryptics, then I could work the project, but that's about it.
Right. And that's eventually where I want to get, is to where I can sell visual cryptics to other people and they know that it's a cryptic, like
not a Krypton.
You know, right. Because I feel like you guys would trust me if I was like, hey, this is a cryptic, not a Krypton. It's taken me 6 freaking years to make this thing. And that's why they're so expensive. So like a visual clown is $300.
Absolutely. FNA is for sure 100% honest. They're awesome dudes. I just didn't know what genes they're working. I know that they've got a lot of Desert Ghost stuff, but like I said, man, every time I'm over there, we're always blazing so hard, I can't remember anything after.
So they're in the Krypton project as well.
Yeah,
they
got
are
Krypton.
Strictly working Krypton into clown so that they know what they have. They don't want the cryptic part.
Yeah, they don't want the Krypton part. They want the cryptic, not the Krypton, right?
Well, they want Kryptons because they like the way that they look, but they want to know for sure that they are Kryptons, not cryptics.
So they basically have to. Wait, that won't work either. Because you said if you breed it with a Krypton, you could still get cryptic.
The only way to do it is to breed it to a clown, and if they come out clown, you're like, all right, that's a Krypton. And if they don't come out clown, then you're like, okay, that was a cryptic, and now we have Kryptons.
So, but if you want pure cryptics, you can't put clown into it.
I just see the light bulb just went off in my head. I just got that.
You have to keep clown out of it to get pure cryptics. You're fine.
Hey, by the way, everybody in the chat, I don't know if you know, but the banner on the bottom says smash that like button or you will wet your pants every day, like Ken.
It don't say like Ken down there. We put like Ken down there. I'm gonna be like, what? That's pretty wrong, Shane.
So that's why you woke up so early this morning. You wet the bed.
No, I woke up this morning to pee, so I didn't wet the bed.
He's like, that happened last week.
No, that did not happen last week. I've never actually peed the bed. I'm dead serious. I never actually peed the bed. But I've watched my dad and my brother walk past the bathroom, piss ass drunk to go piss in a corner somewhere. Many times.
That from your mama.
Kara, she said, I smashed it. I need all the help I can get.
Well, see, now that I'm getting older, like, you know, every once in a while, I'll go to walk away from the toilet and it's just like drip, drip, drip comes out. And I'm like, oh, man. And you feel pee running down your leg and you have to change your underwear and stuff. Like, that's happened. But it's only been a couple drips. It's been like the over drip of your pee. When you get old, you just don't get it all out. Likes to sneak up on you sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, we got to keep changing the problems that'll happen. Otherwise, they'll know my next move. I want to know my next move.
I don't care if people know my next move or not. Like, I'm doing what I like to do, what I think is cool, and that's it.
I'm talking about my smash that like button or blah 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 will happen. I can't keep saying the same things. Gotta say different ones.
Once again, I just woke up. I might not get everything.
Get them smashing that like button. You never know. Miracles do happen.
Type in, hit that like button, or you'll have erectile dysfunction for the rest of your life. And I get you, every guy won't have no problem hit that like button.
Hey, nah, because here's the thing. You don't actually want it to be too bad. If it's something that's too bad, people are like, man, you're a jerk. You know, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Yeah, someone might get mad and blame their erectile dysfunction on you.
Stub your toe, you know, wet your pants.
Shoes come untied.
Right, your shoes come untied, all that good stuff. That's all stuff that, you know, you don't really want to happen to you. But if it did, you know, nothing horrible is coming out of that other than you need to change your pants.
I'll tell you what, that's been another weird thing.
So is what you're saying, smash that like button or a small puppy gets made in the Chinese food is out of the question?
Yeah, I don't want to do that one.
Morbid. That was pretty morbid.
Hey, you never know what you're eating when you do eat Chinese. I'm being dead serious.
I got a dead serious question for all of you.
Appreciate you for coming in, bud.
Have you ever had the Chinese restaurants in your neighborhood's pepper steak?
No.
Well, you got to try it because I guarantee you have never had beef of that consistency.
Ken is trying to get us to eat cat. Don't eat it.
It's good, but it's just not the consistency of beef. The consistency's all off.
Ken ate his pepper steak or whatever it was at the Chinese food place and coughed up.
I don't get it no more.
And was like, all right, I'm done.
I don't get it no more because it's good. It's really good, but the consistency's just all wrong.
Yeah, hey, 9:05. I should try that. Maybe
9:05
before bedtime might help.
9:05 is the man. That's all I gotta say. That guy.
Darlene apparently likes cats also.
Yeah, like the Darlene. Darlene, have you ever had a beef that has that consistency of the pepper steak that you eat from the Chinese restaurant?
I've eaten.
I want Darlene to answer that.
Young beef, like really fucking young beef cows, and they were really, really tender.
Yeah, like veal is more tender than beef. Like that's an actual fact already, Morbid. But it's still, I've had veal, and it's still not the consistency of that pepper steak. I'm telling you that there's something up with it, and it's worldwide because everywhere I've had pepper steak, it's been the same.
MRE?
Yes,
Maybe
I was in the
maybe it was
military.
guinea pig. Maybe it was guinea pig.
Could have been. Yeah, some of them MREs are like
The texture
you
of most
expect
of the
me to.
meat. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait,
you expect me to
Charlene,
eat
have
this?
you actually eaten a cat to know that it's a different texture, or are you saying it's a different texture of beef that it very well could be a cat?
She's saying it's a different texture. I guess it could be a cat because that's what I feel. Because everyone says, Chinese people like use cats. Well, it's in their pepper steak. I feel because that pepper steak is the consistency of no beef that I've ever had.
Right. Hope no one makes a clip out of context.
Only you, bud.
It's like Asian people put cats in. Like kids over there yelling that shit. The hell's wrong with you, man?
What?
garbage.
My
Your
wife said
granny
not to tell
knows
you guys
that
where we
ancient
send our
Chinese
rats.
secret.
Same weird texture of beef. Hey guys, I gotta tell you guys though, for real, my headphones are about to die. So I might end up getting off soon.
Oh, well, then James got to go.
Shop where I grew up was using rats.
See,
Oh, dude, that's crazy. That is crazy.
do you know the
Bro,
Texas
you could
Chainsaw
die.
Massacre? Like the movie
All right.
is based off of real events. Like there was
Yeah, I know.
actually a guy that was chopping people up and selling it in Chile. That actually happened.
Yep.
Bro, you know that shit was less than 45 minutes away from my house?
Crazy. But
Dead
that was
serious.
actually going down. And a lot of people think that was just all like add
I
on.
thought you looked like one of them goofy Sawyers.
Shane breaks out a mask made of someone else's face.
Fucking wearing a dress.
Yeah, right. 905. If I have to, I'll eat whatever. I mean, if it ever goes to where,
But I'm gonna
we
hop
have
off
to
so I can spend
survive.
time.
Headphones bag, guys.
All right.
Oh
See
yeah,
ya,
don't get
Ashley.
me wrong. I love my dog. I love my dog, but if it comes down to me
Thanks for stopping
starving
up.
to death or eating my dog, guess what's for dinner?
Right?
All
Dog.
right, we'll see you guys later.
See ya. Did you see that one? There was one documentary done
Oh, no.
on
Ashley,
how
you
Chinese
left. Where'd you
people.
go?
He said she was going to go spend some time with her. Her
Okay,
her
see you
significant
later,
other.
Ashley. Appreciate you for coming in. I couldn't hear nothing.
What's that? Chainsaw Massacre was based on Ed Gaines. I don't know who it was actually based on,
Ed Gaines? I don't
but
know. Let's look that up.
I know I watched the documentary and they said that was actually for real.
Where
Like that was
the real
based
Texas
off
Chainsaw Massacre?
a real person that was chopping up human meat and putting in this chili, and he was getting renowned for his chili having a better taste than everyone.
All right, it is locally
Yeah, it came out.
known as the Birkeland Frisk House. It was built by an early settler in Williamson County, Leonard Frisk, and was later owned by Tony Birkeland, a relative of the Frisk family.
So who chopped people up and put them in chili?
You just made me hungry for chili, damn it.
I might make it tonight. Speaking of it.
Yep, that shit's in Austin, Texas, man.
Yeah, I knew it was outside of Austin somewhere. I didn't know which direction, just outside of Austin.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. Blazing on a back road in Texas is pretty scary knowing that fact, honestly. Like, it'll be like 2 o'clock in the morning, I'll be driving down a back road, and I'm like, man, I should have taken the highway, bro. This shit's scary.
Dude, you can get on some back roads in Texas that just go straight for miles, and you won't see traffic because you're going through the slaughterhouse roads and shit.
Okay, I totally get that, because sometimes there's some things that I'll be telling Tamara, and she's like, okay, so this and that, equals that, and I'm like, yes, it fucking equals that. You know, like I lose my mind because I done explained it 8,000 times. And I'm like,
See, you do
yes,
that with me too. So don't try to play. It's only camera. You do it with me too. Like, cause you try to
yeah, I
explain
do
things to
too.
me, and I'm
You're
like,
right. You're right.
yep, yep. How you do that, Shane? Yep, yeah, sure, I got it. How you do that, Shane? Like, my memory sucks, dude. I tell you, it
Dude,
sucks,
I
especially in
get
short
most
term.
frustrated with you about technology stuff. Like
Well,
you
I'm
got
not technical savvy like that. My kids
that
moved out.
technology stuff drives me crazy, man. I'll be explaining something to him, and he won't listen to anything I say, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah,
Yep,
I got it,
yep,
I heard you."
sure,
And
yeah.
then like an hour later, he's like, "Well, I don't know why it don't work right," and I'm like, "Oh," you know, like he didn't want to hear it when I was trying to tell him.
Well,
And
I'm
then
trying to do it as you're telling me, like, so I don't forget. Because if I don't do it when you're telling me, then I will forget.
I know, but you be skipping, and man, you be skipping steps. Well, I understand the whole crop thing. His phone was being weird. It wasn't actually cropping the photo. It was just showing.
Well, no, still that one photo, Shane. It'll be cropped in my thing, but when I go to use it on UCut, it comes uncropped. It does that to two photos.
Actually cropped, bro. It's showing you that it can be cropped. You have to save it.
No, that picture I sent you was when I tapped on it in my cropping thing, tapped on it, and it, like I was showing you that, look, I can't crop it any further. Look, I'm trying to crop, and it's already cropped to the fullest. Like, that's what I was trying to tell you that day.
God dang it, kid. Don't talk about it.
No, I'm just saying.
You're going to have to make me show everybody the picture, and they're all going to be like, yeah, it's not cropped. I can see the outline still.
Yeah, well, I know it wasn't cropped. I seen it, but I don't understand. If I show you it in my pictures,
I don't know.
If I show you it in my pictures, you'll be like, all right, that looks cropped. But when you go to use it in places, it comes uncropped. It's messed up. It like zooms it out.
Hey, in your pictures, I could see where it darkened it, but it didn't actually cut it out. It just darkened it. That's the thing, is it wasn't actually doing it in your pictures part.
Well, I tried to crop it.
Hey, you got everybody laughing at us because we're like, yeah.
You know what? This is us like 50% of the times. We're like brothers. Yes, we get frustrated with each other. We yell at each other, but then 5 minutes later, we're like, "Yeah, all right, dude. I'm sorry for yelling at you."
My bad, bro.
We hug it out.
I was just trying to get my point across, you know.
And I was just trying to tell you I tried.
I know, Ken. I know you tried. You tried your ass off, bro.
I always try. Whether I do, I don't know.
Hey,
I need to take the other slice. There is no try. There is only do.
Lots of love mixed in with the frustration. Absolutely.
Well,
absolutely.
I'm go to fuck to bed, so I'll talk to you guys
Imagine
later.
all the conversations we don't hear. Oh man, let me tell you.
Later,
Some
more.
of them are our greatest conversations, and we're like, "Dang it, man! I wish we had that on live." That was amazing.
That's one of the main reasons why we started doing a live, because we would be on like video chats just talking about stuff. I mean, we'd be like, man, this needs to be on live. Like, we need to put this out there.
We were like, dude, we're already talking to each other on the camera anyways. Might as well just put it live. So.
All right. I'm woke up enough now for the world to see me.
There you go.
Oh.
The more I look at these screens, though, the worse my eyes get. I'm like,
oh yeah, these screens mess with me. If I just woke up or if I'm tired, I'm like,
bro, half the night, I'm not even joking. I had my camera off because I was looking at it like this. That shit was going cross on me. I was all tired. I was like, no, guys, I'm still awake. We're out here, you know, like just trying to keep the live going. Yeah, exactly. Organic conversation is the best. That's what we were thinking as well.
But see, we don't do enough of organic conversation online because we do interviews and stuff.
Oh, dude, you know what? I got, it's going to be too big of a pain in the butt to do right now. But
yeah, I got blue light. these glasses here are blue light blockers. They do pretty good, but I can't read up close with them. I have to hold my phone out here.
So my computer has like a blue light like cutter, like it cuts down on it. Yeah. That's why I keep the door open too. Like I always keep the shed door open because sometimes I'll be on live for a long time and I'll start getting like sick to my stomach and shit and like getting dizzy. I'm like, dang man, it's tough doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we're on here for 5 hours and 58 minutes, and that's after we were already on Coles for at least 2 hours. You know.
When you texted me last night if I wanted to play COD, like my eyes were like closing already, and I was like, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I don't know if heck yeah 905.
Well, see, I have what it is I need like those dual vision glasses. I need readers or these. Like one prescription won't work because this prescription makes it hard for me to read up close. Now I did have the dual vision, but where they did it like was right there in the center of my eyesight, and it gave me a headache. So I can't do dual vision glasses. There's Tri-Vision now.
Elvis, where the heck did you get that bone, dude?
Over there, some line threw it over the fence.
Dude, hey, all right, let me tell you, Elvis brought me a fish head one time. It was off maybe a 7-8 pound fish, a big fish, you know.
That was definitely from over there.
Half decayed, bro. He never left the yard. We don't even have water around us.
It had to be coming from them lines or something.
He's pulled up all types of dead carcasses. This man be playing with like hands and stuff. I'm like, what do you have? You know, I see something in his mouth. This dude got a hand in his mouth. It's crazy.
And you didn't call cops?
Whoever was making that noise earlier. I mean, if there was blood, I would not doubt that. He's a little feisty guy, man. Oh, I know what he was doing. He was going through the goddamn rat substrate. Nasty ass.
Oh, so yeah, when you dump.
Yeah, like exactly. Whenever I go to dump all the rat tubs and stuff, I got like a pile going. And this man was just out there because I was like, is that a piece of PVC pipe? Yeah, it is. This man just chewing on a PVC pipe right now. Yeah, he brought a fish head. He's also brought it was the nastiest thing. This thing.
Shane, tell him what's behind your house, though.
Yeah, that's behind my house.
No, what people don't know.
It's behind the other shed, like off in the back 40. Like there's nothing over there.
But people, all of them don't know what's back there. Like it could be coming from like something to do with that other petting zoo. It has lions and giraffes.
Zoo, maybe. But all right, so dude, this guy brought a freaking possum to me one time, and it didn't have any legs, but it was like a skull, and there was still fur from like here down to like the middle of its shoulder. Like there was a good chunk of fur still on it, and then it had like all the ribs still attached to the spine. He's like dangling this shit. Look, Dad, all happy, like trying to give it to me. I'm like, get away from me. You know, like I was losing my mind, man. He's a nasty dude.
You did put that on there. Types of like Ken. What's up with that?
Huh?
You added that on there actually, like Ken. Like, dude.
Yeah. You told me to.
You're lucky that I don't mind being the blunt of the joke.
I was researching lenses, glasses, need a new pair, had 2 pair, switching back and forth, driving outside.
Yeah, well, you can get dual vision glasses now to where like the top part of the lens, like from here, like here down, like below my finger, or all right, from here down, like this last part is your bifocal, and up here is your regular vision. The problem I had with it is that point in the glasses to where it's like switching prescriptions was right in the middle, and like it was when I was driving to be messing with my eyes and stuff.
I mean, I can get them.
Here, Elvis. Elvis. Elvis.
I don't think he's in trouble, so he ain't coming.
Just call for him real nice. Be like, here, boy, here, Elvis. Come here, buddy.
Slap happy. I don't
That's
know.
all I have to do to blue.
I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. What was I saying? Oh yeah, man, that dog with his nasty ass things he brings home. It's crazy. I think he's raiding a raccoon's house. Like, I think that's a raccoon getting all that stuff, and then he's just going there and stealing that stuff. Nah, he doesn't actually need to work his pelvis. That little boy will hump anything. You give him a doll, he'll show you who's boss.
So he's like the dog off a click.
Yeah.
Oh, my hair's getting on my nerves this morning. I need to put it up.
He's a handsome boy. Bruh. It ain't even, that's not even that funny, man, because it's kind of true, bro. I live like right by Snake Farm Zoo. If I stay on live long enough, you gotta hear them over there doing the dang, and this animal lives in the wild. Like, that's what you be hearing. I'm like, man. Yeah. I stay up on all that stuff.
Yeah, now I'm staying from me sleeping all day.
Tigers are $1,500. You can get a baby tiger for $1,500. But if you want real
there
nice
is just stupid.
papers, you're talking $3,500.
Why would they let you buy a tiger for $1,500?
Huh?
Why would they let you buy a tiger for $1,500? That is just stupid.
Not Snake Farm Zoo. They won't sell you their tigers. They're like, nah, man, get your own. Buy them online, $1,500.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why would anyone do that? Like that. Now, see, like if you watched the whole Tiger King thing that was out a couple years ago, I mean, I watched it just after everybody said, "Oh, well, blah 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 blah." Who might as well watch it? Like some of the stuff going on in that industry is just bull crap. Because it's not about the animals. It's people trying to be self-glorified.
Yeah, it is really weird at how cheap tigers are.
Heck, there's some cats that are like $30,000. You can buy a $30,000 house cat, but you get a tiger for $1,500.
Yeah, 100%. You guys want to look at some? Hold on, I'll pull it up.
I always wanted to get a snow tiger. If I would have got a tiger, it'd have been a snow one, a white and black one. Why did we call it an exanthic tiger? I want to call it an exanthic tiger from now on. It's all black and white.
It's
exanthic to me.
Tiger,
but it's exanthic to me. I'm stubborn like that.
All right, buddy. Let's do this. What up, Bronx?
All right, I'm going to do these commentates. I'm going to commentate this in Beavis's voice. See if we can get some laugh.
Don't do that right now. I'm not ready for that, Ken.
Look at that little guy. He's so cute. Yeah, he's really cute. Oh, little baby tiger, $1,500, right? Hey, we need to go get one.
It's like the only way to counter Beavis is to impersonate Butthead. It's ridiculous.
And you can't do it that good. I mean, you do Butthead better than you do Beavis, but I could do like both of them. Shut up, Beavis. Dumbass. I will not shut up. You know, I think I am dumb.
I'm over here pitchy as fucking shit. I don't know.
Pitchy. No, pitchy and pitchy, yeah.
Oh, there we go. White tiger cubs for sale. Here you go, buddy.
White. Exotic one. $3,000. That's crazy there. I can't do it. My throat's too sore this morning. That's crazy.
Yep.
Shane, you're going to have people buying a white tiger.
Hey, man. Read the rule book.
ExoticPets.com. We just gave you a big shout out. If you sell a tiger, we expect some royalties.
Hey, Joe Rogan had a skit about the whole tigers in Texas thing. And it was true, too. But he was saying that there is more tigers in captivity in Texas than there is in the whole wild of the world. That's
crazy.
Statement.
That's crazy. So Shane, I think my ponytail's long enough to donate my hair. I think it's time to chop it off. Because for those of you who don't know, I'm growing my hair out to donate it to some little cancer kid.
I mean, that's good because, you know, if we were hanging out and you had long hair, everybody would think you were my girlfriend, and I'd have to break it to him that, you know, you're not really my lady.
Well, I don't have lady parts, so I can't be your lady. And I'm not gay, so I can't be your dude. Like that.
My boy, we're friends.
I can't be your buddy. I'll be your friend, but I'll not be your buddy like that.
Seems like tiger breeders could solve that endangered species issue. Heck yeah, they can. If you're selling them that cheap,
if they're that cheap, yeah, they got to be producing them by the hunters.
That's the thing, though, is so axolotls are considered nearly extinct in the wild. Big difference there.
Yeah, right.
Because being extinct and then being extinct in the wild is like two completely different things.
Whose channel was we on the other night when they said about the woolly mammoths?
Heck yeah. Wait, what? Oh yeah, somebody has woolly mammoths now that they like made them out of like mixing some elephants and some other stuff.
They filled in the genes that they need from an Asian elephant.
Ken just joined in late. Ken's late to the party.
Yeah, I'm waking up. I'm fresh. I could go all day. What about a stripper?
He says he's donating it to a kid's charity, but he's really selling it to a bald stripper.
Hey, if you see me come up with a really cool snake here in the next week or two, then when my hair gets cut, then you know that I made out good. Stripper had a good night. Paid me a good profit for it.
I finally got those snakes I've been waiting for.
No, I'm donating it. My hair is kind of red, and if I wanted to, like, I guess you could sell red heads for more. Well, I want some little cancer patient kid to have a full head of red hair for free. Someone who can't afford it.
I mean, I was thinking, like, I would donate blood for sure, you know?
Donate semen. Like, they pay you quite a bit. And you don't get to whack off into a cup. They put a needle in your nutsack, in your ball, and extract it.
No again. Double no.
That's how they actually do it.
First off, I don't need no kids hitting me up 20 years from now, like, hey, you remember that time? You actually birthed all of us. Like, nah.
Like the Delivery Man. Like that movie, The Delivery Man. You have like 50 kids coming out that's yours.
Right. And then another thing, patience is a virtue not passed on to me.
Right.
Nice.
I don't have patience either.
I would definitely say I wouldn't do anything evil for a ball python. And that's because, like, man, karma come quick for you, bro. You got to live your life right.
That's a good topic. What is the worst thing you would do for a ball python? I mean, I would do pretty much like a lot of shit. I mean, I'm not shy. Like I'll streak in the winter. I will jump into cold water naked. I mean, like, I don't know. I would do a lot for a nice ball python.
Hey, Justin Kabelka says, hey, come in this back room with me. You going?
No. And if I do go, it's only to punch him in the nuts when he whips it out. I mean, just saying. I get down there like you're all.
And be like, you tried to rape me.
Yeah, I'll get rape charges on him.
Right. But steal
then
snake
I'll get,
first.
then I'll get like half his collection. Oh, like, he tried to rape me. I want at least half of his collection.
Hey, you know what? To get out of rape charges, motherfuckers might end up paying you a bunch.
Yeah, what genes we talking about? I don't know. I mean, at least got to be a recessive with a het. I'd do it for a good recessive with a het and maybe a codom in it or two.
She's like, all I'm willing to do is piss my wife off, which that is still ballsy.
That's ballsy enough. Nothing's worse than a woman sworn. I mean,
yeah, I don't really want to piss Tamara off. I'll tell you that. Like, I mean, I do all the time, but it's more like an annoyance type of thing, not really like,
See, like, my woman, like, only thing that really would piss her off nowadays, running naked.
Right. What jeans are you talking about for running naked, buddy?
Like I said, it's like a clown head hypo with a codom. A clown head hypo with a codom, even a male. Yeah, I will record myself running naked through my neighborhood or something.
905. Check that price for me, bro. What's a clown head hypo?
Like $500. There's a GHI hypo het clown that I would take for $500 right now. Like, I'll go run around my neighborhood.
Now, what did we learn earlier in this, guys? The starting price is never what you end up paying. So if he wants a clown het hypo, we give him a double het with a codom that costs like.
Okay, well, there's a blackhead het clown het hypo for $500. It's also really nice that I'd like too. Male. I will go. I'll do some crazy shit for that. I will go dive naked in the snow. Go jump into the cold water naked, like do a polar plunge, but naked. Like in my luck, I'll go to jump in it and it'll be frozen and it just won't break, and I'll be like laying there all crippled up, can't move.
Ashley said, "Ken, I'll send you a visual clown het hypo to not see you run naked."
Okay, well, I'm not. I mean, you want my address?
Shit.
Is there any codoms in that? Because if there's no codoms, I'm still running. I'm still doing it.
I'd rather run naked in the cold than be yelled at for the rest of my life.
All right.
Fair point. It's not usually the rest of your life. It's just until the divorce.
See, like, my significant other would just sit there and shake her head and be like, yeah, that's what he does. I mean, what are you going to do? She knows my tricks already. She's known me for 20 years. She's seen me do probably about all of them.
Yeah. You ain't showing her nothing new.
Yeah, ain't showing her nothing new. She just sits there and shakes her head at me. Now, I don't know if that's a look
He's
of
got
like,
pastel in Yep.
if it has pastel in it, no, I'm not doing it.
There you go, kid.
I don't want it. It's got pastel. I'm definitely still running naked.
I was gonna say, I feel like it's harder to keep you from running naked than it is to make you run naked.
Yeah, like really. Yeah. Once I got it in my mind, it's already set. Like, if there was a deal set in place and somebody told me they would give me something to not do it, it would have to be like double what I'm getting to not do it. Like, for sure.
I know, because
it would have to be a hypo clown with a coat on then. What's that?
Hey, you are also a true showman. Ken goes full commit.
Always.
He fully commits on whatever he's doing.
Always. I mean, if I do it, I'm doing it like full bore. I'm not just dipping my toe into anything. I'm just jumping in the pan.
Doing the racetrack thing around the yard. He's hilarious, dude. I don't know. It's just when he runs, his ears are flopping, and he thinks he's going so fast. It looks so dang cute.
Dude, I had this Basset Hound one time, and this is why I love Basset Hounds. This is why I want to get another one. And when they run with their heads down and their ears kind of drag. And this dog, while it was running, stepped on its ear. Full speed, stepped on its ear and tripped and rolled over its ear, stepping on it. It was hilarious. Look at him. Elvis, what you doing, buddies? Put yourself up on solo. Put yourself on. He's just been rolling in dead possum, that's all.
Right?
What you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy? Come on.
What is that? Is that freaking substrate in your mouth, you nasty
Yeah, he's got
ass?
something hanging out of his mouth. He's a good boy, ain't you? Who's a good boy? Who's your good boy? Look at his teeth. He's an Ewok. He looks like a little Ewok.
I know, buddy. Watch, somebody attacks the shit out of me. No, I'm not gonna fight you. Get down.
Yep. Get out of here, I'm done. Now he's gonna mess with you for the next 20 minutes.
Right, because he is nonstop once he starts, man. That guy he's something else. He's now over here taking out his frustrations on his toys.
I need to go get a drink. I'll be right back.
That's cool. Thank you. I think so too. So, that goofy doggy, we got him from a junkyard. I'll be damned, work at a junkyard, you end up with some dogs. Because people drop him off, and he was gonna die if he stayed out there, and he's too dang cute. Can't take all the dogs, but
I need to order new heat tape for this one rack I got.
that's for you, buddy. Read that shit.
See that black pastel Enchi combination I really like because you can't make normals with it. I just found out that was a Lilac. I don't know if anyone noticed, but Morph Market has a really good write-up on the Lilac combinations right now. You click on the What's New thing and read through all that.
Read it, kid.
Go ahead, bro.
Bro, that's so gross.
I mean, I was saying getting in there until I read the bottom of that, and I was like, well, oh, maybe not. Ew.
Nice.
Blackhead Mojave DHI. I need some GHI. I don't have it yet. She's like, wait, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this. What the heck was that?
It's me stretching after sitting for so long.
Yeah, Darlene, there's like, it's up the top and it says what's new. And it says something about like allelic animals. I forget exactly what the statement says, but it's something about the allelic combinations and stuff. And you got to go all the way through it till you finally get to the list. And it might take you a while to get to a list, but they have a whole write-up of what's allelic. And I was studying it the other day. But I did know Black Pastel and Enchi was allelic before that. I found that out like a month ago.
What time are comedy shows usually?
On what? On TV?
Nah, we're going to a comedy show tonight.
Around 7.
We are.
Around 6, 7 o'clock.
Oh, dang. That's
Yeah, I guarantee either 6 or 7. It'll probably be early. It won't be. Get your ass to bed.
7 or 8. What time is it?
It's 7:49 there. It's 8:49 here.
Nice. I'm going strong. All I need is one more Red Bull. Hope my heart hangs on.
I don't drink those energy drinks no more.
And that sucks too, man. Hey, everybody, if I end up winning on Key's thing, y'all message me. I'll be trying to check that shit during the show.
I'll keep an eye on for you. But see, he said you had to be in the room. He did mention the only thing you have to do is be in the room.
Because I'm going to be watching the show, you know?
Just have it on your phone on mute, kind of checking the conversation.
Right. That's the whole idea there. But, I mean, hey, if I win and I didn't notice it, call me.
All right. I'll do that for you.
Yeah, because I'll feel the vibrations, you know, even if I'm not able to see at that moment. See, because I watch either way, even if I'm not really watching, you know, like I still make sure that they get the watch hours and stuff for me, like just being in there and being like, all right, what's up, bro?
See, I don't know. With these chats anymore, like with everybody, and especially if I don't see them in our chats, I don't stay in there and give them that long. I mean, I'll stop in and say, hey, how's it going? And chat to some people that I like in the room. But I go into other rooms and support someone else that might support us. I mean, I'm just saying. I really try to support the people that support us more. I'm all about people that support us. Like Darlene, 905, even Pip's been in, like, you know, when she can. There's a couple. Tammy has been in our rooms quite a bit. God, I'm bad with remembering stuff.
Well,
Blakers has been in our stuff quite a bit. Kara, yeah, I've seen her a couple times. Maybe not every time, but she's there most of the time.
Bro, the thing is like, I don't know, man. I feel
Or
like it's like 40 people at least that I can like name off that I'm cool with, man. And I'm like, I wouldn't mind any of those 40 people getting a snake.
Like, yeah. All right. If you're talking about getting snakes, yeah.
You know,
I know what you mean.
it's like, I don't know.
But I don't know. I'm telling, like, when we start having our giveaways, I'm making it known if you don't own both ball pythons and you're not trying to do this game and put videos out there, I'm not sending you the snake whether you win it or not. Because you're not just getting a snake that you can't take care of. That's like Lexi. She's got all these.
So on my last one, the only thing is that's really tough to do on a live and still make it like that. So, like, for example, on my last one, it wasn't live, but I made everybody that entered email me a picture of their setup of what they have for a ball python, so that I knew that they could be able to take care of it. You didn't have to have a badass setup. You just have to have a setup. I need to know that it's going somewhere. So I did that, but it wasn't live, you know? And I do think that there's something awesome about doing a live giveaway. Like, those are so sweet, dude.
Yeah, that's
But
a good
I dare not miss this comedy show with my lady for some snakes. It don't matter if I do win or not, man.
Right.
You know, like, you got to make sure you keep the things important in life important. You know, like my lady, man, that's important. Snakes, they're important, but you know what? I lose some snakes, I get them back. You ain't ever gonna get the love of your life back, you know.
Right.
So
that's a good way of looking at it. But plus, you know, I mean, just like, you know, Pip said she was getting off here, or Ashley said she was getting off here to go spend some time with, you know, her wife. And this hobby can really easily consume you. Like, if you got 200 snakes and you're by yourself, you ain't talking to no one but yourself.
right. Well, I think that it's important to have that other half to be like, you know, hey, I need you to do this, I need you to do that, you know, and like, hey, will you come here with me? You want to come here with me? Do this with me? You need somebody with you to be like, yeah, let's go. Okay, you're right, I gotta go. Because otherwise, yeah, you'll end up diving in so dang deep you can't even see your way out, you know?
Right.
You'll throw everything else away for it.
That's another thing that let me know that I had to slow down with what I got, because, like, I pictured myself having double what I have now, and I was like, man, I would get overwhelmed. SS Bronx is another one that I've seen in a room quite a bit.
Yeah, it was either you or SS Bronx on the first giveaway that I was really shooting for, because both you two were real cool with me, and I was like, hey, that's cool. Sorry you guys didn't win, man. You know, I'm a fair guy. I'm not gonna rig it.
Well,
so
I think I was the only one that was. Oh no, it wasn't Darlene in that too. In your first giveaway, I think I've seen her name.
I think Darlene might have been my first giveaway too, actually. And I know that Stacy was too.
Yeah, Bronx was in there too, wasn't he? I think I've seen Bronx in there too.
Yeah, Bronx definitely. It was you, Bronx, and I think you might be right on Darlene. And then I know Stacy was in there too.
Because I was reading the chats like, motherfucker trying to win my snake? No. I wanted it, but I'm glad I didn't have it now, because what was it? The pastel Het Clown. I would have been like angry if I had it now.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'd be giving it away.
That goes to show like how much we've grown. Because dude, I bought that snake. I just wanted to buy like something that was decently pretty, and not expensive. And
now, if it was a pastel Het Desert Ghost or Het Hypo or something like that, I would have kept it. But Het Clown, no pastel and clown. Don't got its place.
Heck yeah, appreciate that, Bronx.
Pip, I don't know what you was talking about hooking up. I mean, my brains might, but I mean, thank you for whatever, for Shane or me. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's the thing is if it's a snake that you don't really want, that's why on our next
Sammy, you can enter all these things, and if you win a snake, I will pay for merch to send to you. You can pick out anyone's merch you want. If you win a snake, give it to me. I'll buy you like $50 worth of merch. and pay for shipping. Just saying. Yeah, well, that's a $10,000 snake. You win that, I would definitely. Yeah, I mean, now see, pastel and hypo clown is kind of one of the ones that can be up in the air because some lines of I guess hypo covers up that white head. I just don't like the white head.
So, I like pastel in the puzzles. That's for sure.
Yeah, I do like the puzzle.
Desert Ghost, Exanthic.
Yeah, like it's good for a lot of stuff. Hypo is even cool in. I mean,
it's okay.
I don't know what it looks like in some of these. Oh, Ultramail, it adds color too, and busies up the pattern. Cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's a ton, dude. There's so many morphs, and like, it's so interesting to see the things you can create. You know, like all of these snakes originally basically all looked the same. You know, they were all just
normal,
brown and white. You know.
Okay, so there's a question, and someone asked me this question the other day when I told them the alien story. So on the Dave Kaufman video, he goes to that town, and I think it's 75% of the morphs come from that specific town. And these townspeople were telling him aliens are the reasons that give us these morphs. What is your opinion if you don't believe it's aliens? Because I don't believe it's aliens. I actually have another thought process of why we're getting all these morphs. Do you have any guesses on that, Shane? Like, what would you think would cause different morphs and ball pythons to be like, they are?
Power Rangers.
Yeah. I'm talking about more on the scientific side, not the fantasy side, because that's kind of like aliens as well.
Oh, I got like 2 brain cells, and they're arguing with each other. So I don't even know at this point. I'm so dead to the world right now. Like,
and I'm all just waking up, getting fresh, getting my caffeine in me, like,
yeah. All these questions and things to talk about, and I'm like, yeah, all right, guys. Well, this has been fun.
Well, mine's always fresh, in the morning. So, I've never been caught in the morning with, on lives. Thought I'd get on and sound a little bit educated, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say there.
Did you ever accept that thing? I sent you a team member thing.
On what?
For StreamYard.
I guess. I mean, I look at everything you send me. I don't know. I guess.
Yeah,
where'd you send it to me at?
So you could...
All right, where'd you send it to me at?
Your email.
Then probably not, because I don't look through my email.
Well, actually, it's on your StreamYard. You got to go and look at like alerts or something on your StreamYard.
Oh, all right.
But
I haven't been on StreamYard in a while, so.
Right, it's going to prompt you to join the thing, and that way, hey, whenever I start getting tired, I can just have you take over, and you can still mess with the chat, do everything, and we'll do it on both of our channels. We'll switch off, so that way the late night shows, I got you when you're tired, and then you wake up early and take it from there. We can go 12-hour intervals.
Well, you paid for it. I don't have the money to pay for mine. So, I mean, I'm on 20 hours a week or a month. So, right now, just money's tight here, Shane. I don't got the extra money. I do got money to feed my rats, though. Or feed my snakes this week, though. So.
Well, it doesn't matter if you're on my channel.
Yeah, if you're on your channel, yeah, we'll just broadcast whatever, like,
Well,
do whatever.
because it's like you're not using up your hours if you're on my channel.
Yeah, I know. So like that's what I'm saying though. On my channel, there's no sense of doing it because we got to plan my hours out.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Towards the end
after
of the month,
February,
anyways. I mean, 20 hours of live a
February's gonna be
month.
tight for me too, man.
That's a lot of hours. That's a good bit of hours. $20 10, 200. That's 240 hours a year.
Of what?
Hours. 240 hours a year that StreamYard allows you to do for free.
That's cool.
But thinking of that, think about how big the processor would have to be for YouTube back in the 70s.
Bro,
That would definitely be 2 or 3 skyscrapers.
I gotta say, guys, it is sunny out, and it is not giving me another boost of energy. I'm over here like, nope, it's time, bro.
Go to bed then, dude.
I'm sorry, man. I know you're hyped. I know you got a lot to talk about.
Hey, it's
You
cool.
want to stay on? You can stay on.
I mean, no, I got some stuff that I got to do. I should probably get moving anyways. Earlier I get this stuff done, the earlier I come back and take a nap.
I appreciate y'all. If anybody's in here that didn't catch the beginning of it, I was young, spry, at attention, kicking booty, all the good stuff, but now it's sleepy's time. So I'm outro.
Good morning, all.